have to know. Give me a reason. Why is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings. Let's find out if you fly.
首先，对于我们选手来说的话，是一件很开心的事情吧，可以在就是本土打比赛嘛，然后我们又不用到时差啊，或者说是有那种飞行的疲惫感。就是在 CS 这款游戏上的话，这5年变化还是很大的，就是会有越来越多的观众去观看这个游戏的比赛嘛。我们队伍的话是一个非常团结，然后非常有我们自己的一套战术体系嘛，因为我们会去学习国外的一些战术体系，然后结合着我们的一些想法去融合，来创造出一套适合我们的打法。杰米昂的话他是一个很年轻的一个选手，然后他的各方面的综合能力都非常厉害，然后他在很多时候能就是拯救这个队伍在一些困难的局面上。最大的挑战其实还是我们自己吧，因为我们最近正在尝试一些新人的阵容然后新人的话也是就是我们一些以前的选手都在培养他，希望他能够在这个比赛上面就是能有所吸收，然后同时我们也希望能够打出点我们的内容，然后拿到一些成绩。FaZe，因为从来没有跟他们交手过，也算是我个人的偶像了嘛，就是我特别喜欢这个队伍，然后说实话也挺想跟他们交手的，如果有机会的话。非常感谢就是一路以来对我们的支持嘛，我们一定会好好的去训练啊，努力备战，去慢慢让这个队伍的成绩越来越好。
If there should be something, it's probably more space to do activities.
If it's needed, it can be like maybe built for viewers, you know?
We don't have an office, so we're trying to look at some of the things where there is an environment, there's room for a lot of stuff to hang out and do something else than just a setup to play.
Personally, I really don't like cold places, so maybe like in a warm environment.
I think as a player, the most important thing is that you're not forced to one thing. So having something that is still a little bit different than just sitting and playing.
I think we have everything, but I would like to ask for more snacks. In my dreams, the future looks like this. There's a lot of space for a lot of people.
It looks really futuristic.
Yeah, it looks really modern and luxury, so it looks amazing.
Pretty insane to me, and the area as well. Everything looks really fresh and yeah, what can I say?
What is this? Now it's my dream to play there. Good sofas, it seems like, not only chairs, so yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks insane, but it's nice there's room for so many people.
This, wow, it could be amazing, for example, to play on that stage, I think. Like what you can see probably is insane.
I think it looks super cool with how the things are on top of each other in the arena thing. I always love to play in a new arena, so I think that's a super cool variation to what we have so far.
Replay. Oh, I need it. This is the best. It looks good. It looks good. I mean, it's yeah. If you can do it like this is probably the thing everyone wants.
Oh, that looks pretty cool. I mean, the kind of a cinema. You can kind of go in there and talk about mistakes, or you can watch the upcoming enemies on the screen.
Just for my team. It's too big. What we gonna do there? Yeah, chill place. It just looks really nice, to be honest. I mean, if we have that everywhere, it should be really nice to be a CS2 player.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty nice, spacey. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of space at least.
How it's built, it looks really good.
Yeah, I think if you have this whole big space, that's pretty nice. I think it looks really nice and looks a place you want to hang out and just chill a bit, because sometimes you need to do that as a player. So I'm looking forward to see how that actually plays out when we get to see it.
It looks crazy. Really crazy, I would say.
Completely insane.
Holy moly. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to comment on this one. It looks insane.
The outside sign, it looks like you are part of a sci-fi movie. If you can have tournaments there, I think that's really gonna open up for new audience because it looks really high-tech, and I think that's something new that we're lacking in the scene.
I'm in love with the stuff which is preparing for us for the future. When I started to play CS, I had nothing, and now we can see this. Awesome.
It is calm before the storm. The grand final is upon us. By the end of the day, we'll find out if FaZe break their curse or if MOUZ finally graduate. Before we get to the serious part of the tournament, we're gonna have a show match. And I think the teams are here. It is a big day. Hugo, it's his big day. Yeah. How are you feeling? How's your team?
The energy's great, Heku. I retired as a coach from the first CS2 Showmatch in Malta, and I'm here to get revenge. I'm here to reactivate myself as a player. I've got a star-studded roster. We're here to win.
All right, all right. And on which team are you?
I'm with this guy.
With this guy? You'll have to carry him, no?
A little bit, but you know, we have to beat Harry. Harry's not winning. We can't let Harry win.
Wait, Harry? Where's Harry? Harry, did you hear that?
Yeah, he's been talking mad smack all day. I'm kind of over this NAF storyline, if I'm honest. I think I'm going to embarrass this guy up on the stage. All of them, in fact, all of them. They're all getting wrecked by me.
Only by you. I mean, you have like some like really good teammates, like this guy behind you.
Yeah, I got Fame. You want to talk to him? He's pretty hyped about this.
I mean, he does look like someone who wants to talk. Fame, how are you doing?
I'm doing just good, and I want to destroy these two guys that I don't like, this NAF and Norbert guys.
You do, but
I'm gonna destroy them.
But one of them is your teammate.
I don't like this guy.
It's a secret. I mean, we're getting all of the spicy stuff here, all right? Then good luck with the setup.
Thank you.
We never get to see this. The vetoes are happening. Okay, guys, what are you banning? What are we playing?
I'm getting rid of Mirage.
Inferno's gone.
Overpass.
Nuke.
Yeah, good. Yes.
Had to bring his little lapdog with him. Ancient, gone.
Vertigo, I think you like that.
Anubis, gone.
Wait, that's all the 7 maps.
Guys, you can't. That's how the vetoes work. Like, you ban and then you pick. What are we gonna play?
Thera?
Machine, Sponge. What's Thera?
No idea what Thera is, but I'll tell you about Thera. This is an interesting one. We are taking a trip to the beautiful Greek Isles, Chad Burchill. That's where we're going. This is going to be one hell of a show match. It's an interesting one from, of course, FM Pone, who was a co-creator of Cash, and he's been hard at work. We've got Russian J-Raz joining us. Hello, boys.
They can't talk to us, so we'll talk for them.
Through sign languages. They gave us a wiggle there. Look, see? They're going to be taking us on a tour.
Yeah, let's see what we can find now. That was T-Spawn. Rush, turn around, show everybody lovely T-Spawn. It's a very important part of the map.
Chad was oh, wow.
Look at that
A
boat.
catamaran.
Yeah, could we maybe rent that out? Okay, so from T-Spawn, let's go left.
Well, this way. Yeah, that way.
Well, oh. Okay.
A ladder or a staircase are
well,
your
I
options.
can see that causing some issues, can't you? Leaving spawn, everyone trying to go up the ladder.
So it's like a choose-your-own-adventure book. It looks like they're going to be taking us to the A site. This is the long way to A. Check this one out because it's a kind of a basement winery type beat. It's very beautiful lighting. They're making full use of all of the fancy new CS2, Source 2.
This is very Leet World. I don't know if anybody used to watch that back in the Source days, but Rush is playing one of the characters from Leet World, I would say. Now he's let go of the shift key, everybody, just in case.
It's ruined it.
So
Our immersion.
this is the A bomb site.
Yeah, which I find very interesting. I'm going to be intrigued to see how it plays, just because of the way in which the angles work. You've got to come up this. You don't have to, obviously, but one of the options. Then there's this fancy place. Chad, can you pronounce the name of this restaurant?
Show me the name.
He's got to get in. Yeah, there.
Yogurt.
Very close, I think.
Thank you. I gave it a good go. No, but look, this reminds... So I was talking to Rush. He said this isn't Santorini. It's a new map. But this bomb site, we could just have a look at it again, Rush, before you get out of there. I didn't tell you to leave. This is quite similar to Santorini. I'm pretty sure.
Respect on his name.
I'm pretty sure this is similar to Santorini.
It's similar.
Similar.
I don't think it's the same, especially with this double doors. Check the double door entrance as well. But yeah, these are some of these CT angles you're going to be trying to hold. It'd be a good idea if we Rush, we have like 6 minutes. You don't have to leave. Can we go check out the rest of the parts of the site, please? So the different entrance points. This is another option.
Yeah, so where does this ramp go? Unless he had a whole plan of how he wanted to go around the map. Okay, so this is an underground scenario.
More of the barrels.
Oh, but that's where he came from.
Yeah, so this is the two.
Oh, well, that would have been important to know.
Well, now we know.
Okay.
Glad we did that.
All right, so you can go through that either side of the site, and then there was that little window he tried to jump. What about the double doors Alex was talking about?
Yeah, well, that's your portal into middle. You get to see this kind of interesting little layer. You've got a skill jump. Rush, do you think you could nail the skill jump with your film tweaks on? No. Okay, cool. Fair enough.
So what's on the left?
That's another little avenue. Where are we going? Oh, parkour.
There's a jump.
J-Raz hooking him up. Oh, yeah. Oh. You can do like a little mirage window strafe
So
out
this
there.
middle area, I had a little bit of a look at it. It reminds me of Season in the sense that you jump out of the first aggressive CT point and you can play in some aggressive positions. So middle, it might play out in a dynamic that we've seen before.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how it does feel quite small, although there's a lot of different routes, but it does feel quite condensed.
Okay, jump spotting. I don't know how much of that we're going to be seeing in today's show match.
No, I would set your expectations low on that
Spammable?
front. Very
Okay.
spammable. I imagine CTs are going to want to take control of this almost every round. There's not many options for you to do so, though, is there, really?
Unless you're aggressive out this window, but I don't know what the timing's going to be like.
Yeah, well, we'll find out together.
Okay, so we got window, out window, into mid.
There's a lot of doors. I think we're going to have to
We're
find
going to call these red and blue.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Windmill, obviously.
Obviously, windmill.
Or is it even a windmill? It's a funky-looking windmill.
So this is a bomb site that seems somewhat underground. Well, I guess it is a windmill.
Kinda, yeah. Check this one out, though. So this is the catamaran.
Look at the beautiful blue water.
Yeah.
Or would it be turquoise?
Scenic. I like turquoise. It sounds nice. Aqua.
Can you throw nades through those windows, Rush? Through the windmill above you? You're just looking out there. Go look up again, Chief. To your left.
Those?
No, to your left.
Oh. Okay, strategy.
You can?
Strategy.
Okay, all right. Well, important.
Yeah, some boosts, perhaps.
What?
Apparently, Hugo's been already working on some smoke
That
lineups.
doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Okay, so this is back towards spawn. Can you boost up there, Rushley? Is that a boostable area?
I think it's like a cobblestone style drop.
Boost.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's not too many positions in Counter-Strike where you commit and you can't go back.
That's interesting that it's around a bomb site. For retakes, post plants, it's going to get interesting there.
Okay, he's going around. He's going around.
What's the actual plant spot though, Rush?
Oh, wow. You could lose a lot of HP off of there.
So this is the
quite
okay,
tight.
Very tight. Yeah. Okay. So safe plant. What's your default? Go on, Rush. Let me see your hazard a guess at what the default plant would be.
Probably it'd be in that back corner.
Yeah. Okay. But I'm just thinking for the post as well. Is it going to be?
Well,
Yeah.
can you plant in that corner near the roller door, Rushley?
Oh, that would be very. I don't know if it can.
Because then for them to defuse it, yeah. Oh. Yes? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, obviously the box is covered. There.
I've
I reckon
decided.
that's the
That's
badger.
the sick corner.
That's the badger.
Yeah.
All right, let's go take a look towards CT spawn if we could, Chief. Maybe we start calling him little bro.
I think Chief. He deserves a Chief.
You think he deserves Chief?
Yeah.
All right. I see Duncan's been using nephew.
Nephew.
On Twitter. Maybe we could start calling Rush nephew.
I think that qualifies as kind of a little bro. Oh, parkour.
Get some money out, Rush.
It is beautiful looking. Hey
Come on, mate.
now.
Look at the detail on the police vehicles. They've really, FM Pone has really gone in here. I heard you watched the Launders video.
Yes, yeah.
What did you learn?
I learned that his main kind of lessons learned in his mapping from like Sub-Zero and other projects was that he listened to the community too much.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that will happen.
It kind of, if concoction of everyone's requests led to the map kind of being convoluted and a bit screwy. So now he's been more fixed in his ways. There was one change he made, and that was the little balcony during. I'm not going to be able to find it for you. I can show you on mine.
The little balcony.
The little balcony towards the double doors. This thing. He got rid of the railing so that people can more quickly get out.
Oh well, maybe Rush could be able to show us that.
Yeah, maybe.
No chance. Oh, he's got a gun now.
Oh.
Okay. Have you learned any smokes, Rushley? No.
Oh.
Okay. Can you? All right. Well, what's the quickest bomb site you can go to? Is it A or B?
See his rush route. How quickly can he get there?
Okay, so he's going up. He's on his.
Yeah, and obviously no one's shooting. He's going this way.
Of course.
Roundabout.
I feel like he's just wasted a lot of time.
Could have done some more parkour.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you kind of strafe over here.
And then get boosted up.
Through the windmill Ghibli.
Well, I hope we've learned a thing or two today. Plant the bomb.
Yeah, it's been a nice educational tour of Thera, which will be the platform for our show match. Looking forward to it. It's going to be coming up very, very shortly. Myself and Chatty B will be bringing you all the action. But you've seen some of the players. Why don't we wrap this one up and throw it back over to Heku.
We know everything about the map and the players are ready. Right now, we are missing some in-depth analysis. Jordan, who's taking it?
Well, I tell you what, Heku, I've thought long and hard about this one, so Team DD.
The experts have spoken. DX Master, it's your time to shine.
Right, let's go! 嗨，亲爱的现场， 以及荧幕前的各位观众朋友们，欢迎来到 IEM 成都的决赛舞台！哇哦！今天的决赛将会是 FaZe Clan 对上 MOUZ， 但是在这场比赛开始之前，我们有一个小小的表演赛，为大家热热场子。而表演赛的选手们，他们已经准备就绪了。接下来，让我们用热烈的掌声，有请 Team Captain MOUZ and Team DD。来，我们两个队的队长 Captain MOUZ 以及我们的弟弟，请来到我的身边。来 ，Captain MOUZ and 弟弟 come here， come。好了，朋友们。两支表演赛的队伍和他们的阵容已经来到了舞台之上，有一点小小的问题，首先要问到 Captain MOUZ， 那你们队伍该怎么交流呢？
我和Dan King 都是天路出来的，我们会天路语。
啊，哈哈哈哈哈！直接说天路语对吧？好。那么希望你们能够沟通顺畅啊！来，接下来问到弟弟，其实我觉得你今天的发型比总监帅，我们叫你 Twist 弟弟怎么样？哎呦 ，G2 有波黑兄弟，我们有茂名兄弟。那么接下来这场表演赛，你们怎么准备的呢？
拿下！
好的，朋友们，两队已经准备就绪，来吧，握手，让我们比赛开始。
I'm excited to see how this one goes. Team DD versus Team Captain MOUZ. The Steel Helmet lads getting their time on the stage. We said it was previously felt like a bit of an exhibition match. Well, this most definitely is. Getting to see some familiar faces I see, Birchall. You've, I think you know that Hugo Byron.
Yeah, he's even got his own merch.
You've met him before.
Yeah, I can't believe it. He's got his own merch. Obviously, one Harry Russell, cast as a part. Opposite side to the server. Interestingly enough, and look, someone can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm 99% sure on DD's team he's got his brother QZ.
Yeah, it seems that way, but it's kind of a QIZ. We're going to opt for QZ.
Yeah, now this is back in the Interlude days. We're talking many years ago. I used to compete against these guys, DD, Captain MOUZ, QZ. The list goes on. Somebody.
Fan favorite, for sure.
And they've been, look, they played the role in the early CSGO days. So these are individuals getting an opportunity in front of their home crowd. We've also got some other Chinese representation. Dan King, AWP player. I think Hugo's team, well, actually, sorry, Captain MOUZ's team, is a little bit more stacked. Naf, Norbert, Captain MOUZ, Dan King, and Hugo.
Yeah, that looks like a pretty nasty 5-stack. I wouldn't want to be running into, for sure. I actually just received word that it's been confirmed as well that this is the furthest Harry and Hugo have ever been from one another on either side of the stage.
We had to cut the tether.
Yeah, no, normally they are, you know, hip to hip, so this is actually very uncomfortable for them. We'll see how that plays into the part in game.
Seasoned veteran of Chinese Showmatch has traced on the Saranthus, not always on the side of the W's. Today he wants to right those wrongs. Going to need to put in a large performance because filling the void, a host with the most. Team DD has QZ, DD, Fame, Harry, and Stunner. So some big aimers in Harry and Fame. And we're going to be getting underway with the knife round. All right, heading over towards window, out middle. I think the T's might be getting lost, actually.
Oh.
They're slashing each other. Come on, lads.
Oh, it's vampire knives.
Oh, it is. Well, this one might go down for a while.
It's going to go for a while.
Just keep slashing.
Don't
Get the
stop
DPS.
clicking. FaZe nearly went down. He does hold on for a second longer. Harry's got this, I reckon.
Oh,
no,
cornered.
Hugo stabbed Harry in the back.
Been a long time coming.
We knew it was inevitable, really.
Maybe a sign of things to come. I've heard that Hugo's been in the lab practicing smokes.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I can imagine him burning the midnight oil.
How's the communication going to go on one side of the server? We've got an American, a Brit, DD and QZ brothers, so they don't even need to talk cerebral. And then Fame down the end. Probably just going to do some headshotting, I would believe. Well, DD starting on the T side, Captain Mo on the CT side, and we're getting out of the grotto.
Okay, so we are opting for the ladder option.
Doesn't help that Stunner's AFK, does it?
He's always AFK at the start of the round.
What's he bloody doing,
That's just
mate?
the Stunner special, really. Let's see what Fame's up to. I was interested to know which route they take through mid. Okay, they're going to be testing now on the bomb site. Dual Berettas do nothing at the hands of Fame into the site. What you got for us, Norbert? Oh, they might not check him. Oh, he's gaming. Nope, he was gaming. DD's cancelled that. Dan King already another. And this is looking shape up nicely for just Harry's squad. This ragtag underdog squad with a double kill from the P250s. Both Fame and Harry filling the feed. Hugo, off you got for us.
Knife's out. Fame was thinking about a knife.
And he'll take it. It's Harry with the first round.
Well, Stunner's going to celebrate. He was laid out of spawn, the first to die.
I can't believe he has the audacity not only to be AFK at the start, but to be celebrated now.
At least he's keeping it true to when we are playing with him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess nothing's changed.
You want to know what this round's called, Alex?
Tell me.
Lucky Luke. It's a Wild West duel, revolvers with head armor. A couple of flashbangs in the mix.
Oh, it's the squeaky ducks I'm hearing. I wondered what was happening.
As opposed to the mighty ducks.
Yes, these are the squeaky variety.
The squeaky ducks.
Okay.
Oh, it's a firing squad!
Fame nailed that first one. Oh my God, Harry's carrying. Harry is carrying, folks. Okay, he's got himself a nice fresh, I can't even call it a clip or a magazine. Maybe that is a clip.
Do it now. Get the flashbangs over the wall,
yeah,
Chief.
Hold on. It's such a silly gun.
Pick up another one.
There's another one.
You don't need to reload.
Go on, Harry. Can he get another double kill so far? Stunner though.
What's going on?
Stunner
throw it.
Yet to frag. Have they broken the guns?
Do you guys know how to
Harry. He won it. Yeah. Nav cuts him down. Now it's a 2-on-1. He's good. Oh, and Stunner's got the Stunner. Are you going to plant the bomb? Are you interested in doing so? I don't know.
Bloody hell.
This is already a bit of a nightmare.
This is a 1-on-4 for Mr. Naf Fly.
It would be. I wonder how the comms are between Stunner and QZ here.
I would say lacking.
Yeah, well, they've decided on a bomb site. Naf's already got the info. Stunner planting. Flash is high. He's pushing. Oh, my God, he could win this. He takes him down. Naf with
Not like this.
Oh, a disastrous second round.
What's Harry doing with the knife in his hand?
I can't explain that. You know, just when it started so well, a double kill with the revolver, I'm thinking Harry's going to carry.
Wait. The bomb went off? Or did he jump off the map?
He jumped off the map.
Okay.
1-1. Oh, Stunner got owned. He's having a good time.
There's a few AWPs in the mix, I'd say, Alex.
A few?
Just a few.
Wow, who's the IGL here? This is an avant-garde call. And they're splitting them up. That should open up the mini-map. That would be helpful. Okay. 3 towards B. That's 3 AWPs. That's the triple AWP B hole. And that's the end of Captain Mo. DD. Some teammate violence. Oh, Stunner's actually in a sick position.
There we go.
He's got himself his first.
Controlling the rotates.
Yeah.
And King, well, he's known to use the AWP. Cops a dink.
Grabs
one back. The nade. It's good.
Dear.
Now for another clutch, surely.
A retake. 3 to find. Oh, and QZ getting cheeky. Gets the no-scope as well. Okay, trading blows. Trading blows. So now the downside, Chad, and I'm going to do the color commentary for this one.
Okay.
The downside of going for a 5 AWP buy is that it will have... Oh.
implications as far as the giant chickens are concerned.
With the poultry, yes, yes. Oh, well, that's not very nice.
Come on, lads.
Bit of a distraction at the bare minimum.
And well, it goes both ways, though, doesn't it?
But yeah, financials may be struggling after the Penta AWP.
Well, Alex, obviously, with all your experience playing this map, is it a CT or a T map?
So glad you asked, Chad. It is considerably T-sided.
Okay.
Yeah, just had to think about that for a second.
I love the Zeus. Harry embarrassed by Norbert.
Oh, Harry going from such a high start to being knifed, and now Zeus.
Look at the skin. They do say skins get the wins. Norbert's just dancing on him right now.
Oh my god, they might actually turn this around. Captain MOUZ done some serious damage. Oh, but it's DD and QZ. This is a potent pairing. Flexing the Dragon Lore on us mere mortals.
Strong angle for the AWP.
It does look strong, doesn't it? And don't think Naf is ready for this. Oh dear! DD, no! Oh dear. Well, that'll work. That'll work. You'll take those.
Yeah, the hose got out of control.
Yeah.
Wrong
adapter, wrong adjustment, yeah.
Well, this is about to get P-naughty.
The chicken, there was one left standing.
Like Jurassic Park.
God, yeah, it's haunting.
I don't think we see enough of this next round. I can't believe it. Naf getting it done with everything, huh? So agile. And that's 2 rounds that have been thrown. Harry just can't quite believe it. 10 P90s.
Okay, I know for a fact that Stunner is a bit of a P90 main.
This is
so
his favorite gun, I've heard.
Yeah, they're going for a mid-rush. I'm interested to see how far this gets them. Look at that. They're already on the A site. Stunner, I told you, this is his signature weapon. Takes down Norbert. Harry and DD up against the world. Now, they haven't got the bomb, Chad, but Harry's going round the world. DD, he's the late piece.
Chasing Harry, they're trying to sniff him out.
Oh, go on. Oh, the spray not behaving today for DD.
Harry, a 1-on-4. This is the moment he's been living for.
All right. Gets the first. Harry Russell of the United Kingdom. 6 frags under his name, and with 60 seconds to solve this puzzle, a 1 versus 4 on the stage in Chengdu. Oh, he's got another. Takes down Hugo.
To Zeus him.
His arch nemesis. This would be huge for Harry Russell. 2 to find in this P90 extravaganza. It all comes down to this. Oh! Captain Mo goes down. Remember the name. Just Harry. It's just Harry indeed.
A 1v4, nothing we've ever seen before. Chengdu stand up, make some noise.
He is the Chengdu. And it all started with Stunner's contribution as well, taking down Norbert so Harry could do the rest. That's team play.
The information flowing out of Stunner's mouth, controlling those rotations. Poetry in motion.
Oh, Harry's got a rifle now. Watch this. This could be a quickie. Orp on Naf, though. Got to watch out for that. QZ rocking and rolling with that. A PP Bison. Could call it a DD Bison.
Hopefully he gets double damage, but that gun sucks.
Plenty of bullets, though. Harry's flexing his skins. Everyone tweet him and say, nice skins, bro, because he's very proud of them.
Haven't seen any... Oh!
Put the util away, Harry.
Yeah, he's not known for his nade prowess, is he?
Okay, well, this is not a fantastic start for Team DD.
QZ looks like he has got high sense, doesn't he?
High sensor, not always ideal for consistency, and that's a quickie.
We haven't had consecutive rounds yet.
Trading blows. I mean, that's what you want. Most definitely.
Well, Captain Mo's crew doing their best work when the chips are down. Here's Captain Mo with the opening pick around the cusp with a smoke. Beautiful shot from Captain Mo. 34 years young, showing that us old boys can still do it.
Yeah, you can see that I think that Dan King took that last round personally. Whips out the M4, he realizes, okay, I think I have to do something. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I think those rubber duckies are a lovely touch.
I heard FM Pone made that sound effect himself. Whoa!
Oh my God,
out of control!
What? Okay, that makes sense. I thought Naf just hacked the planet. Oh.
And boots. So it's auto hop.
Auto hop, okay.
Oh, you go on to Harry once more on the other side of the map.
Let's see how Norbert works this one out. He's coming in! Oh. flies into the face. QZ's gone. What you got for us, Hugo?
Fame, look, if he decides to take things seriously and buys AKs instead of shit.
Hold on.
Well, maybe he's taking things seriously.
Yeah, this is actually his primary weapon.
New meta. James just doesn't let him buy it. Oh, he's allowing DD to get ever closer.
Not easy to bunny hop with a Negev.
What a shotgun could be the weapon for the job.
I think it might be.
What are we calling with the wine barrels?
What? As in, what are you calling the wine barrels? Oh, well, this area, yeah. I mean, I'd call it probably...
wine barrels?
Barrel zone.
Barrel zone.
That makes the most sense, I think.
Come on, Fame. Oh, it's a one-on-one. Captain Mo going for the Zeus again.
He wants it. Oh! Captain Mo's done it. That'll keep the home crowd happy.
2 in a row, finally. The CTs will post them.
Okay, well, the finances, Chad, as I said, color commentary over here. Finances is going to mean Harry has a lot to do with the hero rifle. Most of it going to be working with just Tech 9. Stunner, obviously, he's got 2,900. I'm sure he'll make a wise decision. Tech 9 util, of course.
Danking letting out a roar.
Maybe we're going to get some strategy here. Harry's got a full belt of util, so this can only go well.
Orbit has an auto sniper. You'd love to see it.
Okay, they seem to have found a bit of a team push through the barrel zone.
That is what they're lacking, teamwork.
Yeah, well, right now, this could be promising. Oh, smoke.
Off.
Smoked off.
Harry's going to break the smoke.
Oh, not a bad idea.
Coming through.
Oh, there's a lot of trouble. Nice shot from Harry. DD as well. They take down Hugo. It's only Captain Mo.
Own entity.
Yeah, but the plant will go down regardless. Captain Mo playing from this elevated angle. Bit of discipline there from Captain Mo. Now he can dish out some discipline onto Harry. Oh, takes him down. 3v2. Keep DD. Yeah, the Glock armor. Not sure about that one. Oh, not sure about that one at all. DD's
just going to stick it.
Fumbled the bag.
Has to get through the flames.
Go on. He can deny.
Oh.
He can't. It's naff with the Zeus.
Well,
the Zeus is getting a lot of action.
We did preface that Captain Mo's team is much stronger than DD's on paper, and it's starting to pay out that way.
Yeah, with Captain Mo leading by example. 12 frags under his belt. 130 ADR. You'll see this lovely multi here.
Not the captain now. He always has been. And he's here to win. You're in front of your home crowd. You want to put on a show. Stunner taking his time out of spawn again. Might be doing a couple settings. You really need to make sure that you're traveling with your config.
I think you
Hold up a second.
Sorry. Oh, is this the plant anywhere one?
Well, looks like it. They've just planted in T-spawn. Come on, boys.
Okay.
Come to us.
Let's see what you got. Oh, the QZ lurk. Danking's so ready for it.
I don't even know where the spawn is, Alex.
No, they're going to try and find it. Getting closer.
Just keep throwing the nades. Keep smoking off the choke point.
Time's ticking. They've managed to find T-spawn. Here we go.
Get the molly out there, Stunner.
Stunner. I need you to live, bro.
Oh.
He's pushing. He's going for the Zeus. No, Harry's got it in him. Fame and Harry crossfire. This could be potent.
Water's on fire.
Can't track him. Fame can. They can't get to the bomb. Unsurprisingly.
Who would have thunk it?
Who'd have thought?
Oh, great awareness from Fame. What a plan. We've never seen anything quite like it in all my years.
Absolutely scripted. Admins obviously supporting Team DD. Oh, wow. Round the world from Dan King.
That's a way back in.
It's a way back in.
Disbelief.
The plant's really important, Chad, actually. You know, as I was saying with the finances.
Extra cash. Yes. Amazing round, going down with the ship. Well. Are we going to be inseparable at the half? We're at the tail end, up the ladder. I told you there'd be a bit of congestion.
Well, they are sticking together this time towards middle.
Oh, spotted one. Just Harry seen them leaping out. Spam through the top hole, and they'll take down Dan King. A big scalp to take. Norbert tracked as well. A double kill from Harry. He's starting to light up, and Naf responds back with a triple.
Aim, however, ties us up to 2 apiece, and Hugo's cooking a little flank here. QZ's going to be able to get that bomb down. One would assume Hugo, yeah, he is in the right place.
Expecting that knife. Very proud of the opening, but needs to find some impact. Only 4 kills from the Byron.
Both are going to be grouping up. It's a lot of hard clears into this side. Look at this angle Fame's managed to find. Molly's not a bad play, but the spray! Oh, he's burning! Could take them both with him. And that falls as QZ finds Hugo. Poor old Byron's having a tough day in the office.
Not Byron's Bay today.
No, instead it's the Thera, the Atlantean resort.
And FM Pwn, you can find this on the workshop if you're interested in checking it out. I believe FaZe It along with Mapcore, or Mapcore along with... No, I think it's FaZe It is providing some cash money, I think, for Mapcore. They're doing a competition. Oh, haven't seen Stunner react like that in years.
Oh, I believe it's shotgun only power up.
Or maybe a power down for some of them.
I don't know, this is actually one of Stunner's signature weapons. Harry's actually already drawn some blood. Norma goes down to Stunner. Go on, lad, double! I told you it's his weapon. Hugo, however, with an over. Not the most idyllic of ranges for it, but Fame's hunting him down. Go on. Ooh. And Harry making that auto shotgun sing for his 14th frag. He knew he'd have to step up individually. I mean, the odds are stacked against him. It's a big roster for Hugo, but obviously they had to accommodate for his own contributions.
Yeah, well, he's here as obviously a bit more of the supportive element.
Or like moral support, yeah.
We're back in with the chickens.
But they've got some large breasts.
Get all your protein from one of those. Stunner with some util. Starting to innovate on the fly is Stunner. Spot 2 towards window. Great information. Captain MOUZ still going to draw first blood.
Okay, DD's got a little bit of a strat here. I like that. The nade, the flash to clear, and now flanking middle. Trying to avoid... Oh, this is a sick flank. This is a sick flank. Hugo's no idea how that's gone down. Dan King's worked it out. Captain Mo with some parkour, maybe. Oh, DD, I like it. I like it. Oh, no!
That was a sitter.
That was perfect.
Harry's getting the taps on.
He's hitting some sick taps. Go on. And another for Harry. He's looking fantastic. He's out fragging Fame.
They might have a knife.
Harry's just trying to bait him in. And he's gone and done him.
Well, he sold Harry down the river. Wants to clutch this one against his teammate. Fame versus Norbert.
Good to see a smile on Fame's face. Let's see if he can come up clutch. Teammate on teammate. Norbert's trying to be real cheeky with this one. Okay, bomb retrieve. See you later, mate. A revolver as the sidearm.
Seen a lot of action over towards B.
We certainly have.
Back to Molly. Come on through, son. That's going to have a big spread. Fortunate with the smoke. Gets the bomb down. Norbert, AK in hand. No defuse kit. 40 seconds on the clock. Can he find Fame?
Fame versus Norbert. This should be a good one. Oh dear, Fame versus Norbert. The Zeus's are out. A gentleman's deal. The bunny hops. This is so... Oh, okay, smart. Slows him down for the Zeus.
Big brain from Norbert.
Yeah, that was cheeky.
Gets on the bomb. Oh, wait.
Wait.
No time. No kick. No chance. 7-5 on the half. It looked like... Look, ignore the HUD, Alex.
Listen, ignore the HUD.
Ignore the HUD.
Okay, yeah, 7-5 on the half. Why don't we take a little break?
No, no halftime break.
Oh, I just had someone in my ear say break.
No, he said no halftime break.
Oh, all I heard was halftime break.
Well, after such a heroic round from Harry, not being able to convert, that one is going to sting. Got some good news for you in this round, though, Alex.
What's that?
If the CTs are able to drop the bomb, they can pick it up. They can plan it, and they can defuse it.
Sorry, wait, you have to say that one more time.
If the CTs drop the bomb, they can pick it up.
Okay.
They can
like
plan
kind of a
it.
role reversal type thing.
Indeed. Might not be going their way. Looks like the site infested. Dan King, big shot on the Stunner. Fame's in the site. 1 on 4. We've already had one of these. Hello.
Well, Jig is up now.
You guys trying to knife?
He is. That can go potentially wrong. Just ask Harry.
Win the round, lads. Win the round.
The T's are taking the bomb to the other side, so that's pursuit of glory.
I can't believe they're trying to knife. They're losing. Don't understand what the scoreline reads.
Oh,
Still
it's
recharging.
recharging. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh. Wicked. 7-6.
Deagle only, headshot only. We're about to see aim on display.
Okay, okay. I do love a good dig.
This is better than the revolvers by far.
Yeah, this could get spicy.
Look at all the flashes being thrown off, and they're going to the other side of the map.
And it's deception.
Stunner to deal with this.
Stunner, the deagle, sight anchor. Oh, it's a solid flash.
He's under. Where's he gone?
He's slowed them down. Now he's obviously going to play with his squad. Danking's got a nice angle there. Harry, solid.
Stunner's dead in the interim. Harry, he's going to clear this. Oh!
That's another banger from Harry. QZ back, it's Naf. Oh, in the 1v1, Fame will close it. It's intense. It's a good, well-balanced game of counter we got here.
Fame and Harry are putting up numbers, 18 apiece. DD, QZ, Stunner. Well, we can talk about that another day. Naf, Captain Mo, they're having some contributions.
We knew we had high expectations for Harry in the show. He's been training for years for this.
He was in the lift today. He said, Chad, any tips? I said, try hard. Go for the W. You don't want to walk away with a loss on your plate. You're not here to have fun. You're not a professional Counter-Strike player. You're not on the stage playing every day of the week. Get out there, get the W. Don't mess about, Harry.
That's what I'm saying. This would be, a real jewel. Oh,
that was a Hugo smoke.
Hugo just did a Hugo smoke.
Missed a Hugo smoke.
It's in the air.
Oh, it's a window smoke.
You geek. Well, yeah.
It could be much better, couldn't it?
Yeah, room for improvement. But it has worked out wonderfully, actually. They've cleared it. Naf pulls the trigger onto Harry. But big. Stunner, good awareness. He's locked it down. Could this be a multi-kill from the Alabama Slammer? Fame's found Captain Mo with his big gun. Oh, Naf, he's seen ya. See you later. Hugo onto Stunner. 2-on-2 now with the M249 equipped. QZ. He's behind them. He's behind you.
Naf's in. Bomb will go down. DD on the rotation.
Safe plant. Oh, come on.
He's been studying his angles, Naf.
That was perfect. Okay, DD's had a couple of rough goes of it. A couple of rough shakes of the stick. And a Zeus to finish. That's a lovely 4 from Naf.
Just the poise and grace of a player like Naf.
Poise is a great word for Naf. Now then, where are we going next?
Make sure you're jumping, lads. We've got some gravity in play for this one. The Flying Scoutsman. Fat. Just rattles off 2.
Satisfied.
Doing it with every weapon in the game.
Oh, he doesn't seem too pleased about the Zeusing.
Didn't love that.
Oh, low grabs. Okay, this should be fun.
I would not jump. That would be my recommendation.
Yeah, well, Hugo and Stunner didn't get the memo. I know Hugo likes a good scout.
Your feet planted on the ground even.
Yeah, but that's the the secret.
Oh, Vengeance it with
What?
a knife!
What?
That's 3! Oh! It was a 3-knife wins the round. What the hell was that?
Harry. Oh, going for a 360. No scope. Could get the double onto Captain Mo as well. Tagged him now. Finishes him off.
V1 bomb down.
1v1. Harry in the clutch. Norbert denies. A valiant attempt. Trace keeping his head screwed on.
All tied up, 8 apiece. See, look how easy this is.
Yeah, but I feel like,
You don't think that, you don't like that from Norbert?
I'm just saying, if everyone else is jumping...
I'm shooting them while they're in the air.
Yeah, well, sure.
It's like shooting chickens in Thera.
Yeah.
Hugo's just done more U2. He's been dropped a bunch of smokes. Oh, one's gone over the fence. Look at this. Full mid control from Hugo. We'll see this in the next Night Out Here video. Hey, future pros.
Okay, but they cross on just Harry's line of sight. He's got info. Not that that means anything. What will be the reaction? They're pressuring Stunno. They're actually going to be like flanking into B at this rate. Hugo's found Fame. That's big. DD's having trouble with Dan King. Oh, yeah. A light peppering.
Stunner, though, with the contribution.
That's a big one. Gets himself a rifle. He's not ready for another. Norbert comes through.
Knife immediately drawn into his hands. Norbert ready for blood. Harry and QZ need to get their way over towards the A site. CZ75, you don't see that every day of the week. Noisily, steps being made. Have they heard QZ? They were boosting. Did they catch it?
Oh, Harry.
Not the range for the weapon.
Little premature on that one.
See the defuse.
There's no way. Yeah, absolutely not on Dan King's watch. Cheeky one with the Zeus. So to get us up to 9-8.
All right, well, everybody's brought a decoy into the round. Just kind of trying to level them out. Here's the Yuto again from Hugo B. Byron. So, guys, just put yourself in that back corner. Aim there and there. Jump throw.
There and there, as Rushley would have put it. He didn't give me like a Rushleyism.
He's
where
doing
it's
it
like,
again.
okay.
He's doing it again.
Hi, future pros.
One.
Place your crosshair next to this corner of this brick.
Did he get the third? He did get the third.
Is there a third involved?
Yeah. Or maybe not. Thought there was. He keeps looking for an extra pick. Sorry,
Okay,
what?
excuse me.
What the hell was that?
Norbert's already got wall bangs. It is fun to see the pro player's brain kind of immediately start working out avenues.
Usually when these clowns are sitting behind every door with a bloody Zeus in their hand.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, impact round from Mr. Byron.
Norbert's getting run down. Stunner can get him. Oh, he's let it go. Harry in a knife duel with Norbert, both of them on the same low HP.
I think honor will be displayed by Norbert by any stretch.
What do you suspect?
I think the Zeus will come out.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Harry, shoot him.
Right now. 3 deagle headshots. It's not... Tanking's got full HP. You got to get out of there.
I'm just going to put this for Harry. If he loses to Hugo, he will never hear the end of it.
That's true too.
He will literally never hear the end of it. He's going to sit next to him on the plane.
Well, they'll be attached once again after the show match, I assume.
Are you going to be the one to do the lock? Or?
No, they do it themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a zip.
Ah. I'm starting to fall apart for Team DD.
No.
Team Captain Mo.
There's no such thing because this
They've really, look, having an individual like Hugo B. Byron, he's going to put the effort in, he's going to put the time in.
There is a correlation between the smokes being thrown. Is that another one of a Hugo special?
That's another Hugo special. They go for the boost up and over.
Oh, this
Look
could be
at this.
spicy. This is a call. There's only DD here. Fame's hearing it, rotating through. Spotted. Oh, that's a pretty cheeky angle. Did Fame work it out? Yep, oh. But Norbert's so close. Can't mantle up. Hugo's having a round. A bit of a resurgence here from Mr. Byron. Norbert gets Fame.
What a tough retake.
Hang on, Harry could do something here. Naf not ready, not looking. Runs out of bullets. Makes a meal of it, and Naf takes 2 on the P90, no less. So the P90 rush, B, with a Hugo Byron smoke is the strap.
An interesting smoke as well to see it land over towards the bomb site, constrict the vision. He's really been in the lab. He's been cooking his QZ. They're running him down. Oh, he's going to double on the famous QZ. That could have been redemption, but it's 11 for Captain Mo's squad.
Well, fortunately, we find ourselves with another power-up imminent. There's a world where they can turn this around. Hugo Byron teaching us a new one here. Third leaf, jump throw.
You gotta say like, nah.
Wasn't bad, huh? No.
They were believing for a moment.
If he'd have just shot them when they were trying to knife him.
Funny that.
Just like you can shoot when they're jumping.
Well, the Negevs are out. Fame already been showing us his preference to the weapon.
Okay, well, I suspect that...
If he had the Negev right now, he's running into 5 of them!
Well, there's, it's info. It's info.
Hugo's come alive, up to 13 kills. What a turnaround.
Yeah, well, you wait. Harry's actually in a prime position to collect. Distraction from DD. Harry goes down empty-handed. Just endless bullets. Why did you stop shooting? QZ does it, and look at the rewards. A triple on the spray. Stunner. Oh! He controls it. A clutch. They needed him most. Sorrenthus delivers.
Spray and pray. His signature move. Unleash the ultimate.
Oh, only 8 frags in 20 rounds, but this one.
Masterful control of the spray from Stunner.
I mean, QZ, he baked the muffin. It's Stunner to put the cherry on top.
Smiles on the dials. More smokes from Byron right now. He's just being fed. Util. There is a third piece. Harry bringing out the orb. You can tell he's feeling under pressure when the orb comes out to play.
Can he be a hero with it?
Oh,
Smoke to often execute.
Look at the B push.
Okay, I like this from Fame and DD.
Be careful on those sound cues, Captain Mo.
Oh, Fame is cooking. And it's not the weapon for the job, it seems. DD's already gone down. The M249 achieves nothing.
Lost control of it.
Hang on. They're coming towards him. Stunner is in the right place, and a nice start. Takes down Captain Mo. Spots another. It's Naf. Put one bullet away. Lovely from Stunner. Valiant attempt. The M4A4, a signature weapon.
He took down Naf. Pressure from behind. Relieved. And a chance to focus on the final 2 targets. But 12 secure for Captain Mo. Just one more round. Oh, see? They're throwing them over the bloody fence, mate.
Call the neighbors. And we have 10 AWPs, ladies and gentlemen. 10 AWPs, Arctic Warfare Police. Yeah, well, trying to cross mid, it was ambitious, but it seems worked out. Harry's gone down. Fame on the struggle street with Stunner.
Oh, just can't hit a shot.
Pesky tease. Dip, duck, dive in. It's okay, he's got another one, a fresh one. Not known to be an AWP. Not known to be an AWP for Fame. James. It's going to be a shame.
James never lets him put his hands on it unless he's saving.
Oh God, DD, no scope for you.
5v2.
It can't be like this. QZ's got to find one more. He can't do it. Another Zeus in the mix.
Stunner again in a 1-on-5.
Where were you when Stunner extended play? He went for no scope, actually. He went for a no scope. The first is brilliant. Absolutely perfect.
Down.
Oh no, he's running out of bullets. Oh, they've jumped over his head. He's jumped. Oh, no! Stunner, no! No, he's going to get cut up. Sliced and diced. Hugo will finish it with the Zeus. And we have a champion of our show match. Team Captain Mo have done it. Hugo, Byron, Naf, Norbert, Captain Mo, and Dan King.
What a roster. It's crazy to see them come together under such conditions in Chengdu, China. This team, they forged in the fires. And they have stood up and delivered today on Thera. The first time that we've seen it go down in China. It's been an absolute treat. They were well refined. They came with better strategies. The smoke walls were out. They had a better understanding, cheekier Counter-Strike. And all in all, a huge victory for Captain Mo. I look forward to seeing in the next major cycle.
Yeah, key takeaways for me, obviously the early 5 AWP buy, it did certainly do some damage to their economy, but coming through, we saw a real resurgence of Hugo as well after coming in quite cold. You know, we saw him find his footing, finding frags, Zeus is aplenty, and some lovely smoke lineups as well.
That was a fun roster. I think it is with Thera, Brookie, Olaf, and Nico, right? Different mood and different environment that we have now for sure. But it was a fun roster. We had a lot of skill in the team. Always wanted to play with Thera, and it was in the start of him joining the team, I think. We came in pretty high for the tournament, and we lost 16-0 and 16-1, I think, to Australia. So pretty rough.
My first tournament in China was actually IEM Beijing. I think it was in 2019, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It was in November or something like that, right before COVID. Yeah, it was a good event. I think we won one map, 16-0.
I mean, it's not weird to think about it. I've been on FaZe, just weird to think about it. I got destroyed. We had no chance, literally. I think it was not 16-1, I think it was 16-2. So that's double the round, okay? The Australis was just insane, that event. Like Glay was playing insane, he was the MVP as well. I don't even remember like what happened and how it was. Everything happened too fast. I was the in-game leader. That's why we lost 16-0.
I think it was the first time Olaf and Thera got 16-0 in their career. They were just laughing, and we didn't know what to do. We just got outplayed and out-aimed and everything, so we couldn't really do anything. I think that was, we kind of forget about that loss pretty quickly because it was just so fast.
I can't even remember who we played in the final, but I think the final was against Renegades. Yeah, 100 Thieves, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a good tournament. We went to see the Great Wall of China, and Glay was the MVP. It was one of the first events. I remember him like playing a lot of deathmatch, and then he won the MVP.
First time I came to China, I think it has to be Shanghai.
I think I went to Starlighter Shanghai before that tournament, and that was my first time in China. Peking duck is actually one of my favorite foods, so with pancakes and everything like that. So I had that when we were in Beijing last time. I'm quite a big fan of Asian food and overall.
Well, I like spicy, but yeah, everyone's just saying that you cannot keep up with the spices here. So yeah, we heard some recommendations, obviously the hot pots, but everyone says just don't take spicy hot pot because it's already spicy. So we will see how it goes.
We already went to the world's biggest building, I think, or something like that. Yeah, it's a big mall. It was crazy. We didn't even see 10%, I think. So other than that, there's the Panda Reserve, where all of the pandas in the world are apparently from. Even the pandas we have in the Copenhagen Zoo are from that reserve. So yeah, I want to go there. I think it would be really funny. I think we have maybe talked about going to like some dumpling restaurant, which is supposedly really famous here. We have our performance manager, Jan. He played badminton professionally, and they played a lot in China, so he knows a lot about the place.
The fans have gotten way crazier over the years. Now it's like you get swarmed when you go outside the hotel, so it's a fun experience, but sometimes it gets a little bit overwhelming.
It was still huge back then in 2019 when the last time I played, but I felt like they were not as big as they are now and as passionate. I even on the way from Beijing to Chengdu took a picture with like pilot and the cabin crew as well. That was also super cool experience. Like when you see and when you feel how they feel about you, it makes you happy. So I really hope that we're gonna go to the playoffs and we will show some good Counter-Strike for them.
I think the crowd was pretty wild, if I remember correctly. Having been to China now for some tournaments, I think that the fan base is like, they're really devoted, and they even like camp outside the hotel.
I think I've changed a lot. I think back in the day I was more of a heavy entry fragger and kind of just always first in. I think with the iterations of FaZe we have now, I have a little bit more freedom, a little bit more supportive roles. I think Nico's overall is still the same player. I think he has gone for more for entry role now compared to he was before. He's definitely become more aggressive over the years, for sure.
I think even back then, I knew he was gonna stay in FaZe like forever. Like he's just very stable player, very consistent. I think he has even improved throughout some of the last years. He's just a guy that like any team could wish to have. So I'm not surprised that he's still on the team and that he will stay for even longer. I'm happy for him and his success as well. We are still pretty close. So yeah, I hope he will continue grinding still.
it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you find out if you crash and burn and straight to the ground, faster than a speeding bullet, don't make a sound. I can do this all on my own, but it's always better when you have somebody to hold. Keep this between us, ain't nobody have to know. Give me a reason, why is it so hard to let go? Take a chance, touch the sky, and you might just like what you find. Let's risk it all, put it on the line. Go and spread your wings, let's find out if you fly. Let's find out if you
perfectionist, energetic, generous, intelligent. I think it's Device. I'm going with Device. He is now he's an ideal. Everything needs to be perfect, and he's also a crazy guy. Outside CS, Dragon. Pick, caring, generous, smart. Some good things and some bad things. I'm going with Stavn as the pick. He's a really caring person, at least to me and the people around him. And he's also a really smart guy. Materialistic, I don't think he is, but the other three is close to him. And I need to choose two players from this. I don't know what the other one is, and I don't want to give it, if it's a good one, to Bro, because this one is me and Thera. Easygoing, empathetic, creative, impulsive, disorganized. Yeah, that's fine. That could be Bro. Yeah, I think that fits Bro. He's, I mean, it has been easygoing getting here on the team. He's a really good player, fitting really well with the things we want to do. Monkey, that's the coach. He is intelligent for sure. Optimistic. I can see that as well. He's an optimistic guy. Some great humor around the team.
That's actually Rugger.
What the flip? What the flip? What the flip? Sorry. I mean, some of the things, yes, but I think the other one is fitting him as well. The dragon is him, I'm sure. This is wrong. It's going good. I mean, okay. I guess I'm the monkey then. Disorganized. Maybe outside of CS, but I think in CS it's okay. Secret risk, yes. I think my list is better, and the right one.
Boing! Look who I found! Hello there, guys. This is Lin Vision. This is Westmelon. This is Gum. How are you doing, guys?
Good.
How is it that we have a tournament in China?
Crazy. Yeah, feel exciting. I am come to China. He's back.
Is this something big for like the Chinese scene?
Yeah, I think so. Finally, we can have a tournament here in front of many Chinese people. This is my hometown, and we are hoping to
get to the arena.
Get to the arena.
I feel like look around, like these like are all the fans that came here, you know, like to try to like find some players. How would you describe like the Chinese fans overall?
Yeah, they are passionate about this. Yeah, very passionate and sometimes crazy. I hope players from the other countries, they can enjoy their stay here. They can enjoy the passion these fans they have shown to them.
It's not much tournaments in China, so they hard to see their, how to say, idols.
If, for example, like I would come here for the first time, what would you recommend me to maybe eat or like where to go?
I recommend to try hot pot, but I don't recommend those players who will have match next day to try the hot pot team. It's very spicy.
Okay, hot pot only for the teams that get eliminated. But I am very curious to see what kind of snacks we might get like in the shop. Would you be up to go for some shopping?
Yeah, let's try.
Let's go hunting. So we're right now at one of the convenience stores.
In China, so many options. So go inside and we will pick.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Those beans.
Yeah, beans and bread.
Oh.
This is...
Is that octopus?
No, not octopus. It's a part from an ox stomach.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And he's the local. He's the one from this city, and he doesn't know his stuff. I'm just saying.
It's a vegetarian version of that.
What's that?
Special spicy thing.
Spicy stripe.
But where would you add it? Like, you probably don't eat it like straight away, right? Like you don't open it and just like squeeze it like in your mouth. Like where do you add it? Like,
It's just on the snack. You open it and eat it right away.
Do you want it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're taking it. He wants it. He wants it. I thought it's like paste, you know, like chili paste, and I'm like, you're just squeezing out chili paste in your mouth or something like that. Like, no, okay.
No.
I'm the crazy one. It's so good. Do you want something sweet?
I think it's for chilled. I don't like this. When I be a chilled, I like
Yeah.
this.
Are they juicy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like jelly. It's like
Yes.
gummies.
Gummies.
You'd recommend this taste?
Yes.
That's
Shall I explain this too?
Yes.
It's the meat on the chicken's feet.
Oh, chicken feet.
Yeah, and they have already taken away all the bones.
So we are back from the hunt. Can you explain what we end up getting?
Candy.
The jellies.
Yeah, jellies.
Something spicy.
Does it have meat?
Made of beans. Yeah, this is the chicken's feet.
Yeah.
And it's marinated.
And no bones.
No bones. Yeah.
And the final thing?
Dry beef, but spicy. And it's very cultural.
Is it also spicy for you?
No, no. For people born in Chengdu, it's like just so.
Just normal. Okay. I'm probably gonna go and run, maybe get myself the same set, but I'm gonna. Do we have the budget for this? Boys? Hey, let's go! Yes! It was nice working with you. Thank you.
Thank you.
You just change the format to 24 rounds. It's better to cut map pool to 5 maps.
Hey everybody, it's Heko. We are in the beautiful city of Chengdu, and here by my side I have the brains and the minds of Cloud9. How are you feeling? How are you doing, guys?
Hello, we are good.
Yeah, it's good. Good morning.
It's a good morning?
Yeah.
It's a good morning.
Yeah.
Well, it is a beautiful city. As we know, it's like one of the greenest cities in China. I believe you've been here in 2009. Did it change a lot?
Yeah, I've been here, it was 15 years ago. To be honest, I don't remember exactly this city, but all I can say at the moment it's more modern and much beautiful than 15 years ago. But all I remember from that times, we visited Panda world, and also I remember that the food was really spicy. So it was the first time when I'm crying when I meet him. I've been in China in total about 10 times or something like that. But in Chengdu only once.
Domic, I know you've been to China before, not as many times as Groove, but...
Yeah, I was 2 times. It was 2 tournaments. One is with West in Chongqing. So it was really beautiful city. I think it's near of Chengdu. It's 300 kilometers. So I don't know, I really like the culture of Chinese guys and Chinese people and Chinese food. So I'm feeling like at home here.
Oh, that's okay. That's really good. That means like you like the atmosphere and maybe like you will be able
Everything.
to...
Everything, yeah.
Maybe you'll like have no problems enjoying the tournaments. That's already a good start.
Yeah, it's really, great feelings to play in China every time, because I don't know, I'm using like flight for 11 hours, but then I came here, I'm feeling like I'm still at home.
That's good. Okay, that's good. That's really good to hear. Recently, there was, like a tournament in Copenhagen. You had like a great start, like didn't lose a single map or anything like in the first phase, but in the second one, you lost to Spirit. And then eventually you got to the playoffs, and in the playoffs on the stage, we saw maybe like some struggle against Vitality, especially like Anubis. Did you have like the time to kind of like dissect the VODs of that series?
So sometimes such things happen. We are happy by our results until playoffs, all I can say. And to be honest, really bad performance we showed only at Anubis. We were really disappointed by our CT side, by our defense at Anubis. Yes, T side is much stronger at Anubis, but it's our one of the best map. We're really good at Anubis, but we didn't show our real defense on this map. That is why we were disappointed. As I told, sometimes such things happen when you just can't feel your game or something like that.
Because there's a thing that players kept on talking about, like the flow, that sometimes you might not get into that flow, and sometimes it can be like bad timing. It can be like maybe like a play.
Yeah, like and I think the main thing when you're playing the playoffs and the major, I think this is really good feelings then you're winning the first map. And the first map was Inferno, and I will say it was the 50-50 map because the score was 13-9 and we lost 2 pistol rounds. So maybe this thing a little bit.
Yeah, but that's kind of like the nature of like the current economy. If you're losing pistol rounds, there's like now like less rounds to actually get. So it's like it's really, really hard. Obviously, when it comes like to maybe the analysts or when it comes like to the community overall, the first thing that everyone's like pointing is like the fact that you don't have like a dedicated opera. And I know you already got asked, and everyone is like talking about it, and you're probably like so fed up that, so like I'm not gonna ask specifically about that. I will address something that you personally said during IEM Katowice, like in the lobby, because Banks came to you and he said like, if you would have an opportunity, have MOUZ right now, would you go for him? You said that the Opera is not the problem that you have at that moment.
Yeah.
That there's something else.
And we showed it at the major, so it wasn't the problem.
Yeah.
Even without the main sniper, because we have, and I think that Bumic, he's really good on this role. He didn't have a lot of experience, but anyway, he spent 2-3 months, and he's really good on his role. And I'm still thinking that it's not the main problem. Yes, for example, if we will have a main OPER, we will become better for 10% or something like that, but it's not the main thing. And we showed it, the major. We played versus G2, they got Monacy. So we played versus other teams with the good snipers, and anyway, we still show really good CS.
And one more thing, I think it's about my op. I'm really enjoying this, and I really like it. Maybe this is why it's not the main problem, because I really like it, and it's okay. Of course, I'm not playing my roles, but still, it's funny and interesting for me.
Yeah, but it kind of feels like, I mean, you're not like really like the main OPER, because on some maps we sometimes see like Hobbit also pick up the OP, sometimes Perfecto. It's like the only Exile and Electronic are the ones like that are so far being avoiding. How did you decide who is open, what map, and sometimes they give you in like on what side?
I think we spent like 2 or 3 months of practice and see what's working the better way.
Yeah, and it was a team's decision. So we talked together, just discussed some options, how will be better, which guy is better on this position. Sometimes we can change this guy and we can move him from this position. That is why we give the op to other person.
But obviously, a lot of things can change. For example, now like your main oping, or for example, like the game changed a lot. But like old habits die hard. So when it comes to the rosters you have right now, you have 3 players that were in the core of Navi that like won the Grand Slam, won the Major, and they had their own map pool where they were just fully ignoring Vertigo and were unstoppable on Nuke. Now the guys that you used to have, they loved Vertigo, and you were banning Nuke. So it's like right now you're putting kind of like the opposite players. So the maps that we've seen so far, how does Hobbit, and especially Exile, who was like the best anchor on B sides on Vertigo, is feeling right now?
So the game changing and the condition changing, it's okay. You have to adapt. That's it. Yeah, so Cloud9 was, and Gambit before was one of the best team in the world at Vertigo, but the reality changed for us. So that is why we just moved to the Nuke. We tried to play, and we played Vertigo a lot, but we understand that we have to choose one of these maps. Nuke is a little bit better for us. That is why we just focused on the Nuke.
And obviously for you, it's going to be like way easier to lead the team on the maps that you personally feel more
yeah, of course. I think Vertigo is okay for me because I was playing a lot in my previous team. But still in CS2, I think Vertigo is
not good?
a little bit shit, yeah.
Do you think it needs to get cut?
Yeah, it should be. And maybe, I don't know. I was thinking like when CS2 is coming, maybe Wolf did the 9 map pool maps, but we got only 7 and still it's Vertigo. And, you know, I think Inferno in CSGO was really better for competitive. And in CS2 it's much harder, you know. And I think it's more random than other maps.
But you're saying like, you want to say add something?
Yeah. Yes. So in my opinion, when you just change the format to 24 rounds, it's better to cut map pool to 5 maps. In this case, we will have obviously the greatest CS. So it's easy to prepare 3 for maps, And in this case, every match, every best of 3 will be on a very high level.
Mm-hmm. But that's interesting because you just mentioned like 9 maps, and I'm just trying to imagine like
we didn't discuss it before, so
yeah, I'm just like I want to know like kind of like like how can you imagine like preparing for this, like even like peaks and bans, like how long will the series last then?
I don't know.
How do you prepare for that?
We should try to know how it works. But
should we try it?
Why not?
At this point, you're like,
it's a lot of good maps: Train, Cache, Cobblestone, but the old one, not the new version. And of course, I don't know how it works if we have the 9 maps. But if we got 5 maps, like Groove said, I think you should like have the 5 maps for a half of year. Next half of year, next 5 maps. Maybe
for
you
example,
should major basically.
For example, just every major cycle.
Maybe you can choose.
You have fixed maps. After that, you just remove 1 map
or 2.
Yeah, 1 or 2 maps, for example. So every cycle will be 1 new map.
Mm-hmm. Do you think like those maps should be announced in advance? So maybe the teams that didn't qualify to the major already know what kind of maps they're going to play at the next major, or should be like left as a secret?
I think just right after the major, Valve can change 1 map and announce it. That's it.
I think you can do like 1 month before the first qualification of the major.
So like 1 month before the open qualification.
Yeah, you play the major and like the next major. So 1 month before you like show what map will be next in map pool.
But that will be like really like, kind of like a check how good teams are actually at adapting.
Yeah, but you should like work in the moment. You have only 1 month to prepare. That's all. This is the major.
This is the major. I mean, yeah, the major is the place where we kind of like separate like the good teams from like weaker teams.
About another system. So every 6 months.
Yes.
Just the major finished, 1 map changed, and you have 6 months to prepare for the major on new map. 6 months, only 5 maps in the map pool. 1 map will be changed every 6 months. Step by step, 1 by 1.
So if it's like 5 maps, that means in the best of 5, there are no bans?
Yeah.
So you need to just be able to play if all 5 maps are
But to be honest, all like the most important and the most like status tournaments, they have best of 3 format only. So best of 5, it's more about online or some ESL tournaments. That's it.
IEM Cologne, Katowice, those are best of 5s. Unfortunately for now, like the majors are still best of 3s.
Yes. So I think it will be enough.
It will be enough.
Yeah.
I mean that
5
does
maps.
But I
sounds
think
like a
best
good
of 3 finals more professional because I think like the better team have the best opportunity to win the final if you're playing best of 5s, and best of 3 still it's like more easier to win if you're still like a underdog.
And maybe like they take out Nuke from the pool, they're adding Vertigo, and maybe like Exile is like kind of forced because he's gonna be like, oh no, we're playing Vertigo. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna.
So it means that in 2.5 years we will have all 5 new maps. If we will change step by step 1 map every 6 months.
But one more thing, like when it comes like to like, okay, let's say we have like those 5 maps. Should they be like also adding the ones that like are Train, Cache, and all of those, or just like have those 7 that we have right now and just take out 2 and then rotate?
I think 9 maps will be better.
I love like the different opinions. You're like, I want to play more maps. You're like, I don't want to prepare 9 maps. You're like, no. This is the experience coming. He's like, no, like I'm too old for this. No. But all right, guys, I think we had like an amazing conversation. Thank you very much, and good luck at the tournament.
Thank you.
Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and White Market.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal. And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
History, not only in China, but also in Chengdu, first arriving here 15 years ago, way back in 2009, where a Swedish SK Gaming would lift the trophy. But if you've ever been to basically any major zoo around the world, you'll most probably have seen a panda from Chengdu's infamous Panda Sanctuary, including in Copenhagen Zoo. In return, the Danes sent carrion. But did you know, albeit for a brief period of time, Chengdu was actually known as Shu. So Trace, I guess this is actually MOUZ's spiritual home.
So many questions, and I don't have a damn answer. Can you imagine that, Freya? I just want to remind you, I don't have all the answers. What I do have is a bunch of new friends out here on the concourse because we don't know who's going to win. Hey! I think there's FaZe fans here. Am I doing it right? Let's find out who's going to win. Is it going to be MOUZ or is it going to be FaZe? Let's check it out.
The crowd are excited, I'm excited, and I don't want to speak on behalf of my co-analyst Yanko and Matthew, but I'm sure you guys are raring to get this one going, because boy oh boy, have we been treated to some spectacular Counter-Strike over the course of the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu, and today it's grand final time.
Yeah, you know, I gotta say, post-major, I was maybe a little bit afraid. You know, energy runs low, some teams are tired. I think the Counter-Strike that we've been given was great. It's been spectacular, we've had good moments, the crowd has been answering more than our expectations. So personally, blessed, ready for a grand final.
Yeah, we had a lot of exciting storylines. You know, the return of Astralis after missing out on the Copenhagen Major, showing us some good level of play there. And I think the main story for me here is, are we witnessing a changing of the guard, right? Like, is this where it's going to begin? With MOUZ, one of the youngest teams in the scene, FaZe, obviously one of the most experienced. And yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
But my question, Yanko, is how did we get here? Should we start off by recapping Group A? Because we had a lot of surprises, a lot of things that did kind of make sense over there. But yeah, obviously G2, they were the ones to be coming out on top of that particular group.
Yeah, I think, you know, if you go back to the start of it, we had a couple of favorite G2, FaZe being the two big names that you're expecting to see. A couple of maybe dark horses in MOUZ and Virtus Pro and whatnot. But I think in the end, you know, you saw all these different teams trying to battle for that. Astralis taking down FaZe in that qualification game. That was a big one.
I think this is probably the group that had more surprises. Right? I didn't have Astralis making it through in that fashion on my bingo card.
No, listen, obviously, it got all our attentions when they spanked the head out of FaZe Clan in that semi-final winner bracket up there. The 2-0 from Astralis was absolutely incredible. Now, for the locals, and by locals, I mean Asian Counter-Strike, would have liked FlyQuest to probably go a step further, and there's going to be regret, I guess, in that game versus VP. A little bit short in the FaZe Clan. We see the lower bracket grand final rather 2-0. A bit sad. Maybe FlyQuest could have done more.
Perhaps a sign of brighter things to come for FlyQuest.
Maybe Chad is cooking something.
Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of European practice. Maybe there's whisperings. There's whisperings in the hallway. You'll have seen their FaZe Clan, you know, aptly taking the longer route, as they always do. They want to get apparently the most maps, the most series, the most legwork in, even though they probably don't need it.
Yeah, but then they complain about it. Kind of pissed me off, you know. Like, make a choice. Like, you appreciate it or you complain about it. You cannot play both ways.
That's why they do it, so that they can't complain later on. That's the grand scheme for FaZe Clan.
And then we move on into what was the quarterfinals, the round of 6. G2 taking down VP quite handily, which was obviously nice for them because there were a lot of murmurings, questions of how exactly they did that in Copenhagen. But here, it was convincing.
Yes, it was a 2-0, you know, VP rumors surrounding them about potential roster changes. It feels like it's inevitable at this point, you know, from some of the body language as well. On the other side of things, Team Liquid, what? They weren't even supposed to be here.
And that was a surprise in its own right, honestly. It was such a competitive affair. Even the third map, you realize FaZe just basically squeaked through an overtime on map 1. It's very, very harsh fought battle. Cadian has clutch moments. You start to see signs of life from a Liquid team that had been, until then, very silent. That we hadn't really seen much on LAN events as well. We talked with Casper about that. So good signs for Liquid. And I hope they build on it and not just, you know, a one event and then it's
Yeah,
gone.
where do you place them going forward then, Janko? What do Liquid have to do to kind of keep up the expectation, the bar that they've maybe started to set here?
I think it's still plenty of work for that project. You need to see whether, you know, Skulls showed us some signs of promise in this tournament. You know, Yakindar, can he step up, right? Or do you need to make a roster change or two and just, yeah, translate some of the play that we've seen on Ancient on more maps?
Speaking of the little MOUZ that could, they did. They beat G2. That was what exactly we needed to see. We speak of G2 and, of course, FaZe, which they're going to be facing today as those big stage teams. And MOUZ, they managed to make magic and do it.
Yeah, there was a beautiful series from MOUZ, a statement, a reference best of 3. And had they beaten a different team, a smaller caliber team, I think I would have approached this grand final differently. I would probably just say, you know, what we've seen from MOUZ so far is the regular. They beat the easy teams, but now they play the big boys. And I feel like beating G2 with that very close third map, it allows us to dream. It allows us to be a little romantic, to think, oh, is it? Have we witnessed a breakthrough? Is this finally happening? Is it coming together? Passing of the guard that Janko is talking about. I'm ready to fully buy into this story. And if my heart gets broken today, then so be it.
It's your favorite type of movie, as always, Matthew. He loves the romance, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Yeah, for MOUZ, I mean, that was always the question. Listen, the talent is undeniable on this team. They play really good Counter-Strike. Can they do it on the big stage? I think it was a matter of time. They get it done yesterday against G2, but still the final boss remains.
And speaking of yesterday, Astralis versus FaZe, what was your take with what went on there? Because again, that was quite a competitive series.
I think it was also pretty obvious that the FaZe we saw in the group stages in that series, I mean, there was a lot of weird voodoo, juju things were happening in that game that just weren't going to happen again on the stage, right? And you could see even on Nuke, that's why FaZe didn't change their pick, right? Like they knew that the adjustments they needed to make, the players individually stepped up, and yeah, you could see for Astralis, it's different when it gets to those playoff games.
Yeah, once you get to that third map, you really get tested, like how deep your playbook is. And we could see for Astralis, unfortunately, on the Inferno, a little bit weak. Device probably meeting some of the limitations as well of being an IGL, having to think through this entire series. Obviously not helped by, you know, materialistic issues out there. There was a little bit of an uppercut in the monitor going on here. I can understand how frustrating the situation is, but unfortunately a very weak series from him, and he had been fighting so crazy this entire group stage.
Well, before we do dive any deeper into what is going to be a fantastic grand final, we do need to check in with our casters. To do so, it's Harry and Hugo.
Grand final time, baby, here in Chengdu. FaZe getting ready to take on MOUZ for a shot to lift that trophy up on the stage. On top of that, spotted Cologne up for grabs, and another notch on the Intel Grand Slam. With both these teams having won already, that would bump them up into the lead, which is pretty huge. But what else is new, Hugo?
It's a DHL, Harry. DHL Ultimate 10, of course. You at home can get a chance to compete and maybe play on the stage with Legends Fallen and Get Right at ESL Pro League Season 20 in Malta. So keep your eyes out for more info on that. But it's not just the DHL Ultimate 10, it's also the DHL MVP. So Freya, who are the contenders?
Early hoops followed up by two. Impact! He is ready for his time in the limelight. Somehow got one. How did Brokey just find a double no-scope? Triple no-scope! Good grief, what was that? Oh, look at Robs. Look at the discipline. He could have a throw huge on the flank.
Well, as you can see, Hugo, we have three very tasty options indeed. We've got Young Jimmy, we've got Brokey, we've got Robs. Janko, who do you take before Grand Final? We've got to contextualize this up until right now.
Up until right now, I have to go with Jimmy because it was such a big game for MOUZ, right? They're finally going to be able to win on the stage, and he had so much impact, especially on Nuke, time and time again being the difference maker. So yeah, right now, little Jimmy.
I mean, this man deserves a poem being written to him right now. So I'm going to hold on. I'm going to hold my horses. We have an entire pre-show to do for the grand final, but I agree with you. What an absolute beast. And if anything, Robs thinks he's on the team. What the hell is he doing on that list? It's definitely, it's Brokey and Jimmy. Like, they're really leading by a mile currently. That's going to be between the two in the grand final.
Two very different types of players, obviously, when we're talking about Jimmy and we're talking about Brokey, because Brokey obviously wielding the AWP. How is that kind of stacking up, coming in versus Torzy on the side of MOUZ then?
But you know, I will say Torzy has been playing a great CS here in Chengdu, but what Brokey has that really his counterpart doesn't is the ability to turn any situation around. Like, Brokey is the embodiment of I don't give a damn. Like, there is probably a way to play this round, and by the numbers, I shouldn't win this clutch, I should probably save, I shouldn't cross that smoke. He's gonna do all of the things he shouldn't, but with an idea, with like an inspiration. He plays clutches with a vision, that's for sure, and he's an exciting player to watch. That's the least I can say.
I think it's such a great contrast because Jimmy on one side of things very calculated,
nice
very
goal.
Reserved, right? And on the other side, Brokey just a loose cannon. Just, you know, you never know what he's going to do, and when he's on point, it's incredibly frustrating to go up against him.
So Robs is going to have to do a lot for your money to be #1 in this grand final.
I mean, not just for my money. I think he's got two very great opponents, although one of them is his teammate, but opponents in the MVP race. If that's a race in itself, yeah, he's got a lot to catch up to.
What are you going to be keeping your eye out from Robs then, coming into this?
I think just being a rock, right? Like, especially on the T side, trying to find that impact. A couple of clutches, him and Brokey in a 2vx, don't count him out against anyone, right? So it's been a little bit difficult for FaZe. They've let us know time and time again, right? But during the final now, you've had nothing but second place finishes lately. It's time for the individuals to step up and take care of business.
They got to be so damn hungry, which is going to be quite the task for young Jimmy to be contending with, because, okay, yeah, we saw it versus G2. That was a great sign, but surely you got to do it twice in a row for us to get rid of these, you know, ghosts of playoffs narrative that we have for MOUZ.
Yeah, but listen, outside from the major catastrophe, and I think it's very much in context, Jimmy has given me no reason to believe he will disappear in these games. Like, literally, he is one of the most reliable newcomer out there. And let's put it bluntly, if you're MOUZ, your mission in the next few months is to make sure that Jimmy gets the breakfast he wants, the room he wants, the car he wants, the house he wants,
salary he wants, maybe.
He needs everything. Because if I'm anybody with some financial means out there, if I'm in the likes of G2 or FaZe or Vitality, I'm gonna shower you with the money to try and get Jimmy. I'm gonna shower you.
Sound like such a diva. He's one of the most wholesome players we've ever met. Let that just be known to the people out there.
It doesn't mean he's a bad person at all. I'm just saying you have to make sure he's comfortable where he is. Because he's the next one. He's the catch. Like MOUZ, they got him. They got the diamond. He's the guy.
Know exactly where that is right now, on the tip of getting into a grand final. But before we do that, I think it is time to check in with FaZe to see how they're feeling coming into what is their 8th consecutive CS2 grand final.
A Brokey interview is always a celebration, and I'm dressed up for it. Brokey, how are you doing?
Feeling good, feeling good.
Remember when in Sydney you promised me like a long interview?
And this is just vibe check.
This is just vibe check. Oh, so like I'm not actually using my card. I still can get like a proper interview with you.
After the final, yeah.
In both cases, if you win or lose?
Only win.
Ah, man, okay, we can work on that. But overall, like, since this is a vibe check, how is the team feeling?
Great. Can't wait to win.
Anything you want to say to the fans?
Thanks for the support.
Could not have said better. Good luck.
They don't know where he is, and so Yakindar's playing the long game. Yakindar, right where they want him. All the info there for Yakindar. Oh, out. Twists, forced into it. Modesty knew that swing was coming. Modesty grabs one.
Has the kill in his sights, but Modesty wins the round.
Oh, okay, hold up, there's a chance. Low HP player dealt with. Rain needs to find this kill, but he falls. And out onto Robs. Thamus repositions. How is this one falling apart with a 1 versus 3?
It all hinges on getting past Flint. He's seen it. He wins that fight. No way. It's a monster. They think they've uprooted Modesty. They couldn't be further from the truth. Sticking the bomb, but Modesty runs him down.
life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Feels like actually you're having a pretty good tournament, so it seems like at least when you're playing the games, you kind of have that energy.
Yeah, I mean, I try to put all my energy into the games always, but yeah, maybe yesterday I didn't play my best game, but I still feel like it was an okay game, even though I played not good. So I'm happy with it, but yeah, lately I'm playing good, and I'm happy as well that we as a team can perform. So yeah.
Anything to focus on over the next couple of days as a team? Again, I'm sure you're sort of over talking about this whole playoffs thing. It seems like every time we talk to you, that gets brought up. But is there anything in particular that you guys are focusing on or having conversations about at the moment?
Just to keep up what we're doing and don't go loose in the next few days. And we have 2 days off, so it's important to stay on our toes and to keep the pressure up a little bit. So even though we have a break, we still need to come in the hot on the semi-final day. So we cannot just lay back now.
How's the confidence levels going into the next couple of days? Obviously, you do have tomorrow off, so that's a big benefit for you guys. But, you know, there's conversations around the drop-off in performance when it comes to stage matches. But I don't know, I feel like Chengdu, it's maybe not the tournament that is going to kind of get under your skin quite as much. Is there like an experience factor now for you guys, having played together, obviously, as a team a fair bit? Are you feeling good going into that stage match?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, as you said, maybe some people call us like a group merchant, and it's definitely something we noticed as well. But we are working for it, and I hope we can prove in China now that it will like turn around and we can actually perform in playoffs finally. We had a couple of tournaments where we like played really good before the playoffs, and then we got a bit disappointed. But now it's time to turn around and just change it. But yeah, now we have a couple of days off and we just need to relax and spend some time together and just prepare mentally for the arena.
MOUZ arrive at the Intel Extreme Masters for what will be their first CS2 Grand Final in almost 6 months. Once again in China, once again versus FaZe. So let's see how the vibes are in the camp.
Hello there, Camille. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
We had a good breakfast. The sun, okay, it's not actually shining.
Yeah, but it's very warm. It's very warm.
It's actually like really, really hot. Inside, it's kind of nice, the aircon. So once you're gonna be on the stage, you'll be all good. How's the team feeling?
Very good, very good. All confident, all focused, all good.
We're talking about confidence. Is that like the game that yesterday happened that gave you that confidence?
Yeah, it's gonna be key to victory for sure.
Anything you want to say to the fans?
大家好.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Yeah, of course. They needed that matchup versus G2 to be going their way yesterday, not only to make it to the grand finals, but also to get a little bit of confidence on stage. But FaZe, Janko, this is an entirely different beast, and one that they know, unfortunately, quite well.
Yeah, they haven't had a lot of success against FaZe in general. Also, this particular FaZe lineup ever since Frozen moved over. But hey, these are the two teams that MOUZ has been losing on stage, have been G2 and FaZe. They took down G2. Will they finally take down FaZe?
Yeah, listen, they would be a good time for them to do so. I think the storm is coming perfectly for MOUZ. Just to give a little bit of context to these results, of course, CAC, we have to remind the people, this is when FaZe was dominating CS2. You basically could not have a say if you were going against FaZe. They would absolutely smash you. World Final, that's Brolin brightly in the MOUZ jersey. Not even in the roster at the time. He's just standing in. He's doing his very best, and the game is complicated. And then the Katowice one. And this is where it really hurts if you're MOUZ, because I do believe that even though the score of the second map is a little bit closer, it's just a smokescreen. Like, literally, MOUZ didn't exist for 75 to 80% of the entire game, and that was worrisome.
And let's mention the gravity of some of those matches as well. We've got a couple of semi-finals in there, a grand final obviously back at CAC. So it's a question of kind of FaZe gatekeeping MOUZ from basically getting any further in any playoffs that they qualify for.
Yeah, absolutely. Not just MOUZ, but everyone really in the circuit with all the grand final appearances, and we'll see how it goes. Kerrigan was here yesterday talking about after their game, you know, they have been beating them so many times, but are they going to be able to do it one more time? Eventually, they will have to lose to MOUZ.
Yeah, listen, there's going to be a curse that's going to come to an end today. That's one way to look at it. It's either MOUZ finally beating FaZe, or it's FaZe finally winning a grand final. Like, someone is going to have to break through some sort of record. And I'm just going to put it out there. I know FaZe is tired. I know they're drained. I realize they've played a billion gazillion maps of Counter-Strike. But I feel like they've been laying the stone subconsciously of that defeat coming for quite a while now. We're fatigued. We're tired. It's hard. It's very hard. Hey, brother, you're in grand final now. Like, I don't want to hear how tired you are. I respect that you are, but today that shouldn't matter.
So the reason why you're tired and you're playing so many games is because you're going into the final every tournament. Is like, are you complaining about always having that opportunity, right, and being so good that you can make it into the grand final? I think if there were a couple of trophies in there, they wouldn't be, you know, talking about it as much, because that just gives you that extra energy.
Yeah, Kerrigan had a very interesting interview. You can check it out on HLTV, of course. But what really is important for me is the mid part of it, where he's talking about the crash that he had during the quarterfinal. And we all witnessed it. Individually, he sort of disappeared, floated out of the game, 3 kills on the second map. And this is a scenario where this cannot happen to him now. Like, he was bailed out by his team. And of course, we know that he isn't supposed to be the ultimate ultra carry. I'm cool with that. But to that extent, was too much. It was too deep. He was very affected himself. So we're thinking, hey, if that happened in quarterfinal, there's no reason to think this couldn't happen here. That would be very problematic.
So it sounds like you're not giving them any excuses for being fatigued coming into this, because MOUZ as well, right?
Exactly. What I want to say is, yes, FaZe, incredible deep runs at every tournament they go to. But you know, MOUZ has 100% playoff attendance every event they went to. Now the question is also, how many rounds do you play? How many 3-map series do you play?
Are we now going to go into how long are these rounds? Like, no, if you play VP, you're going to be more fatigued. I'm on your side. I mean, it's not something that you could use. Bro, just deal with it. Like, one of the strengths of your team, or one of the characteristics of a team, is, you know, that fortitude, that stamina when it comes to these games. How many best of 5 finals has FaZe played in MR15, right? That they've gone all 5 maps and they won the tournament. You know, it's just about understanding on the team. It's up to every player to step up. Not just on the server, but in terms of bringing that energy. Okay, you see Kerrigan is down. Okay, Robs. Okay, Rain. Try to pick him up a little bit, you know. Try to bring the energy for the rest. It's like, okay, we're doing this. Come on, guys. We're so close. We need to get this done, and so on. And don't expect, like, people to carry you over the finish line. You know, if you're more of an introverted person or whatever, like, everyone needs to pick up the slack, right?
That'd be a moment where age comes back into the conversation as a positive for once. Because usually, when we refer to age, we say, hey, FaZe is an older team. They know how to handle the nerves. They have so much more experience. MOUZ is one of the youngest team out there. Maybe this is a moment where we're actually being a little bit, you know, crazy with youth maybe that helps you. Maybe you have that extra layer.
Hunger.
Exactly.
They have the hunger, right? They want to get to this point. They want to lift those trophies. Sure, when you're on the team, you're always competing. You're the tournament.
Yeah, sure.
You want to win, right? But how long have the careers of Rain and Kerrigan been, right? How many things do they have behind them? Also, just age as a human, you know, like now Jimmy's living the dream. He's 17, 18. What he's traveling the world playing Counter-Strike. Like, life is amazing right now.
And do you think the amount of second places has also impacted FaZe's mental, right? Because we saw them getting back to back to back at the, you know, conception of CS2, and then it's been perpetually silver for them. Surely that's going to have an effect on their mental.
I will also just do like a step-by-step analysis on that one. I think the finals where they lose against Vitality, probably a little bit frustrating, but just Vitality played incredibly well. Like, it's just like, for once, Zywo actually, I'm just kidding. Zywo did what he got to do, and it was just not him alone. Then the Spirit one, probably a little frustrating, but still you meet Donk, who's probably establishing records at the very time. You lose that second map, you lose the best of 5, that's fine. It's the Na'Vi one that hurts. Like that is the one that there's no way to look at it where you can have an excuse or sort of an understanding. No, you were poised. Like, you were ready for the second major if you're Kerrigan. You had it all. It was in Royal Arena, in your hometown. You had everybody for you. That one hurts more than the 3 previous, if you ask me. And unfortunately for them, that was a week ago.
MOUZ, we had questions coming into this very playoff stage. We were hoping to see, you know, a changing of the guard, turning over a new leaf to actually be able to deal with the gravity of the stage. We saw that, and you've got some examples of just how MOUZ were able to manipulate G2 in that game.
Yes, absolutely, right? You talk about poise and how it's important and more difficult to have it on stage. And also for MOUZ, the story has been, how can they play the same on the stage as they do in the group? So in the game against G2, on G2's pick, they're up 10-5, first map, right, first gun round. So this is just the opening utility from them. HE is right trying to harass Hooksy, nothing too crazy. We're going to see the smoke wall outside. This is to get Exertion into a good position.
And that's one of the moves that we like to talk about when it comes to Exertion, is that space taking, that risk assessment. You see here he's got an opponent next side in front of him, but he has to sort of walk the line and find the rhythm. He did it perfectly.
His job here is just to get into that secret area, because the rest of the team wants to pop ramp, and then he can get into play. They expect an op to be here, that's why they're jumping over. There was no smoke. Once he gets a kill, Nico over peaks, so gives back a 4v4, and you will see for a little bit, like, that causes the over rotation from the G2 players. They have 3 players down on B immediately. You know, the call from Shui in the mid round is, let's just try to go back to A. Exertion goes up secret. You can see Hooksy went up the vents, right? And here you're going to he's gonna spot Exertion, and then maybe overcomplicates a little bit. Hunter is the guy who's on Heaven, right? He has a flash, so that's why Hooks is going to ask for that flash to try and clear main.
The timing that MOUZ hit is absolutely perfect. Out of hut immediately, Hunter has no time to find that fight. He's being completely swung out by Brolin. Leaves Hooksy was basically victim attitude in this round. Like, he could have peeked, he could have swung way earlier, he didn't. And this was such a good example of MOUZ holding the territory, reclaiming territory on the map, and just having the right call. This is the Counter-Strike they need to play. This is textbook CS.
And it was quite a different story than what we were coming into yesterday's game with Matthew, or the one before, because you were bringing up examples of Exertion, you know, really looking a little bit uncharacteristic. Last time they had faced G2 back in Copenhagen, particularly on Inferno, there were some mistakes that he was making. He was overplaying his hand, so it's great to see it kind of more synergized, a bit more on the board for MOUZ.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's a very key element on MOUZ. There's other players who have to perform, I'm just going to put it bluntly.
Yeah.
But because of his role, Exertion is going to be time and time again put in positions where he needs to make a decision on the fly that's not necessarily prepared. Sure, they have a game plan, they have a strategy, but in the freedom that he's got, he needs to know, am I pushing this? Am I not? How much space am I taking? How fast am I going? And in this round that Yanko just brought up, he's the one also coming back from secret, reclaiming the space outside. There's so many mistakes you can do along the way, and how online and dialed in he is changes the shape of MOUZ on the T side. I think he's very important for that.
Okay, there's a number of interesting relationships between FaZe and MOUZ. One of them a bit more dramatic, bit of thievery we're talking, because FaZe, they like to poach from MOUZ, right?
Yeah, I think that's been, you know, people meme around FaZe and FaZe Academy, right? It goes all the way back to Nico. Yes, Nico was on MOUZ at one point in time, went over to FaZe. I mean, just look at this lineup of players, right? This is a superstar.
I know.
This is a superstar team right here, right? So it keeps going with the Frozen being the latest edition, and it fits FaZe so well every single time.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's very obvious the continuity with Carrigan playing with Frozen and Robs and then claiming them. You know, he's got his little garden and he has his sunflowers and they're growing nicely. And then when it's time, tack, that's mine now. I own it.
Also, you know, you just wonder if FaZe loses to MOUZ here, who's next? No one's safe. Hide your kids.
Jimmy.
Oh no, Jimmy!
Jimmy's not safe.
Don't massacre our boy Jimmy.
He's gonna be like, come to the dark side.
Well, before we do dive any deeper into this grand final, I think it is time to hear from the coaches on both the side of FaZe and MOUZ.
Cyclone, yesterday your boys managed to win against G2. Was that a breakthrough?
It could be. It was definitely the first time for us to win on stage, and we're going to take that confidence with us into today's game.
Today, you're going to play against FaZe, and they play all 7 maps. Does that make your life as a coach harder?
It does not, because we knew already that they would ban Vertigo. FaZe is the type of team that for big tournaments prepare maybe a 7th map, and I think this time around it was just in the case of Spirit.
You got to play against them already quite many times, and you tried different maps. What was the approach this time?
For us, it's not so much about the maps. It's more just that we're mentally there, that we have all 5 players clicking at the same time.
Is it about not being your own worst enemy?
I wouldn't say we are, but definitely once things click for us, nothing's impossible.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We keep on joking about FaZe having a script, but we keep on seeing the same thing. Starting slow, going to the playoffs, all 3 maps in every series. As a coach, do you maybe know why that's the cause?
I mean, I know, probably I know, but it's not a thing I should be sharing in the end. I mean, getting to the final, that's what matters the most. It doesn't really matter in the end how we got there. Would be better to save some more energy by winning all of those games, but this is what we do, and we're here at it again.
Well, we are getting the show. But the thing is, when it comes to MOUZ, you played against them so many times. Do you maybe like have a formula that like works against them?
I wouldn't say it's a formula. It's just our confidence and our play style. Obviously, they're looking for revenge in here, and it's never easy against these guys. They've been improving. Now they've added a new analyst, Zipnix, who's a legend. So it's never easy games. I mean, we've got their former teammates, Frozen, so that makes things more complicated as well. So it's going to be a fun game.
Was there anything that maybe you saw in their G2 game that you can potentially use against them?
I mean, that's obviously a secret, but we've got a couple of those. You need to prepare a little bit, but also the final is a final. It has different rules, and we're going to take it step by step, I guess.
Hopefully we'll get to unveil those secrets. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Heku, I need to know. What can Neo not share? I'm desperate to know. He knows the cause. He's not giving it to us. He mentioned Zip as well. That's been a point of discussion. I don't know exactly how much Zip has been bringing to the team, but what a change since he joined.
Yes, but before that, what Cyclone said in the interview, right? I really liked his answer about the maps don't really matter too much to us, right? It's more about how are we going to perform, like are we going to play our own game, because there's not really any secrets. And I think that's revealing a little bit that they're not going to do anything crazy in the veto, which is good. Which is a good thing, and just go for one of their, strong map picks, and that they have confidence coming into this series, which you would be surprised maybe considering the recent results against FaZe.
Yeah, 100%. And again, it's going to be a different game than against G2, but there are lessons you can grab from this game. Like, if I'm Cyclone, if I'm Zipnix, if I'm the player Shuhi, this is the game that I'm talking about to my other teammates today. I say, guys, listen, remember what happened yesterday. Remember these hard moments we went through. Remember how we calmed down in such situations, how we dragged ahead. That's what you use. You use that as a stepping stone. It's a proof of concept. We can do it on the stage. We have done it. Do the same today.
Neo is right. A final is different to any other game, right? It's unique in its own right. So they have some experience, right? There was a Pro League final, which obviously isn't a big stage, right? CAC as well, but now it's up to them to step up to the challenge.
Well, when we speak about storylines, this is like eating the best Wagyu steak you've ever had, Yanko. The head-to-heads on each side of the equation.
Exertion versus Rain to be starting off. If you're a fan of the aggressive style, the entries, these are the two men that you want to be watching. You want to be pastiching on their gameplay. Which one stands out in terms of this head-to-head? Who's going to be coming out on top?
Well, honestly, I think Xertion has Rain's number figured out today, but the reason I say that is because of the success he's been finding. I think Xertion is more of a creative, is like an artist. Like, he's sensitive, he's creative about his game style, whereas Rain is more like brawly. Like, he's got his axe, and he's just about to chop you down like a couple times. He's brute force. That's what he does. He takes duels straight up. He doesn't shy away from them. And there's going to be a bunch of these duels in this game that's going to be decisive.
And Rain, he's the silent killer. I mean, he is one of the most underrated players we've had when it comes to Tier 1 Counter-Strike, but always finds ways to deliver time and time again. I think yesterday he was one of the focal players in the semi-final for FaZe, especially when it comes to Nuke. And yeah, I think the old dog can still learn some new tricks.
You were coaching of him, speaking of old dogs. You were coaching him back the last time we were in China. I'm going to bring that up again.
That's like the sixth time. Every time she finds a way to bring it back. Why are you torturing me? I
don't know why she's doing
What
that.
have I done to you?
Think about
we
Rain.
both weren't at the major. Just do it to him. Do it to him.
You're supposed to help each other.
Think about Rain for a second, in that context.
Yes.
How much has he changed? Like, since you were working with him, because he's been such a staple player on the side of FaZe. Like, he is a face of the FaZe franchise.
Bigger muscles now.
Yeah, absolutely. In some ways he has changed, in other ways he's remained the same. I think he's putting a little bit more work into his game, right? Developing a little bit more as a player, but he definitely hasn't changed in a sense of he's a rock. He's always the same mentally. He never gets angry. Like, he's always been an amazing teammate. And I think also he has obviously a little bit more responsibility in this team, and I think he's absolutely delivered.
Another crazy matchup, Shui versus Karrigan. We're talking about, you know, age and experience versus an upcoming young in-game leader who wasn't immediately given a shot in MOUZ, right? He had to go to Game Allegiant and then be brought back. He was originally in that MOUZ NXT Academy. So how do you think the story of Shui is going to stack up versus Karrigan?
I think stylistically they're relatively close to each other. Like, Shui reminded me of Karrigan the first few times I saw him on the stage and I saw him step up. I will say, and it might sound like a backhanded compliment, but Shui is currently out Karrigan, which is having the lowest of lowest numbers, but still finding success. And I don't know how much it's going to impact him right now, because it's one thing as a leader to obviously just be focused on the team game, the team aspect, and your team's victory and success is paramount. It's way more important than your stats. No one gives a damn what your rating is. But it's also harder to make the right decisions when you're getting constantly wrecked. And he's having such a hard time at this event. He's literally did not have a single game with a positive KD. Not a single one out of any game here in Chengdu. So is that going to come into play at some point where he's got to make the move, where he's going to find the call? I don't know. For Karrigan, we know he can do it. He's already shown that he can do it from a position of weakness. Shui, we have to find out.
And also, I mean, for Shui, right? Like, when you talk about that, going up against FaZe Clan, who has such crazy individuals, you know, like, you have to be on point individually. Karrigan a little bit sometimes finds ways to go for those wild plays, you know, walking through a smoke here and there, where it's not necessarily about winning a straight-up aim duel. You just find good timing on your opponents.
When we speak about the Star Riflers, I love this conversation because of the wider context of how Brolin found himself in MOUZ. As you said aptly, Matthew, he was meant to be a temporary stand-in back at World Finals because of the departure of Frozen. And I love that he's managed to prove himself and stuck around on MOUZ.
Yeah, and God knows how he ended up in this MOUZ pro play. Honestly, it's like Bruce Almighty. Jim Carrey walking around, God just gives him all power out of nowhere. He was in the NIP jail, of course. He looked like he was completely depressed in Counter-Strike, and now suddenly he comes into MOUZ Sports. And MOUZ, I have a really hard time not saying MOUZ Sports. I've been saying that for a decade now. In MOUZ, but we haven't really seen the Brolin that we wanted to see here in Chengdu. And that's a little bit problematic because he's in such positions where he has to make moves. He has to take risks. If you compare him to Frozen, then the comparison is very one-sided. It's Frozen all the way. If we're playing like a UFC card or whatever the hell, like, Frozen's got him booked 100%. Frozen's been way more impactful. He's been clutch as hell. He's been proactive, taking risk, assertive. Brolin has been a little bit shy. And this is the one area, even if I want to believe in MOUZ, where I worry just a tad.
He's Swedish, it's fine, that's just how they are. And also, he's been on the team full-time only, what, 3 months? So there's a little bit more getting used to, and also having fun, finding joy again in the game. That's what I'm most happy about. But Frozen, yeah, seems like he is really unlocking his potential now on this FaZe Clan rosters, probably solidifying himself as one of the best riflers in the game today.
Cyclone gave us a little cheeky hint maybe at the map veto. Last time around it was in the semi-finals of Kado. Nuke, Ancient, didn't need Mirage because FaZe were so heavy-handed in that matchup. Where do you expect this one to now be going, Matthew?
I gotta say, I think FaZe could just outright pick Nuke again. It's a map they keep picking, they keep winning, they have an incredible versatility to the Counter-Strike they play on it, so why change that? It's only really the MOUZ pick that I feel like a conversation might be worth having. Do you go for an Ancient once again? Do you have the cojones to go for an Overpass, which is a map you played decently well against G2? Sure, there was a couple of contention points, but still, you played well. FaZe a bit more on the back of the list, or rather bottom of the list on Overpass, so this is the only question for me, Anko. Is like, what's the pick for MOUZ? We're about to find out in a few seconds.
Yeah, I agree. I think Ancient would make the most sense for them, seeing how it's been going for FaZe lately, although it's hard sometimes for teams. You know, remember, as you said, they got crushed on Ancient, and then they had that little bit of a comeback to just sweeten the score, but it wasn't really competitive, so sometimes that tends to stick with you, and they go for the punish with Overpass.
Sometimes you gotta take a risk. Take the bull by the horn. Get on that Overpass.
I don't like this, because you have to start on the T side as well. What if that doesn't work out? What if you have a slow start?
That's all right.
You're just giving it to FaZe.
Rain is playing B. It's okay. This isn't a FaZe of old that would crash you on the CT side. They'd make changes.
I'm not so sure. I think it would have been much better to go with your own strength, especially on the stage grand final, right? And we get that Mirage decider yet again. FaZe, of course, vetoing out Ancient in the end.
Crowd very happy about that Mirage pick. That's probably the first crowd I've ever heard that actually like Mirage. But where does this leave you standing? We saw, similar maps going down, obviously Overpass being the new one coming in from MOUZ. How does that leave your expectations?
They haven't really modified my expectations. I came into this grand final thinking it's happening for MOUZ. I think it's happening for MOUZ for a few reasons. One being the game against G2. That was definitely a statement, best of 3 for me, and for them as well, as we heard. The other one being the fatigue from FaZe as well. Post-major hungover grand final, a little bit drained as well. And let's be real, like this is a very pressure-friendly environment for MOUZ to have a win. It's a good moment to do it. It's not Cologne, we're not in Katowice, we're not at the major. It's the perfect time. You've had this success that you found against G2, a team you couldn't beat on the big stage. You've done it right here. FaZe far from being perfect. All they have to do is win one of the 2 first maps. All they have to do. If they push to a third, Kerrigan's going to need like an IV drip to keep playing on the 3rd map. So that's my take. If MOUZ can win one of the 2 first maps, they win the grand final.
Yanko, I'm going to have you wait until after we've gone to the break to dive into your thoughts, because we've got the maps, we've certainly got the crowd, and now it is time to welcome our teams out onto the stage. Grand finals time here at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu. FaZe versus MOUZ after this.
Definitely the most experienced players have some sort of stage advantage, but I wouldn't say that we are not ready for it. Even though we're young, we still have a lot to show. It's just a matter of time for us to actually show it on stage. We will feel really confident coming into the grand final.
Getting to lift a trophy here in Chengdu would be amazing. The last time we lifted a trophy in CS2 was here in China as well during CAC, so being back here and lifting another trophy in front of the fans is something we really want to do. Good luck to MOUZ.
MOUZ in group stage is unplayable. But the question is, will history repeat itself inevitably? Are they once again going to hit their head against the wall? They gather more and more experience together. Now it's time to show it. And here we are once again with FaZe Clan. A stamina and an endurance that forces the respect. They're the guardians of the grand final, but the real question is, will the second place streak continue?
我们的旅途已经到达了最后一站。他们临危受命，他们挺身而出，他们血战到底，他们轰然倒下。站在我们面前的是最后2支队伍，在他们面前是总冠军奖杯。成都，让我们为新的龙王加冕。
Everybody, welcome to Intel Extreme Master Chengdu Grand Final！ 亲爱的现场以及荧幕前的各位观众朋友们，欢迎来到 IEM 成都决赛的舞台 ，Make some noise！ 哇，2支战队在经历了6天的比赛，终于来到总决赛的舞台。不用我来介绍。其中一支，他的名字是，而另一支，他的名字是，太棒了，朋友们！你们知道吗 ？FaZe Clan， 他们在进入 CS2 之后，这已经是他们第8次登上决赛的舞台，有老将。33岁的 Kerrigan， 哦不，今天他已经34岁了，朋友们，他带着所有人走向冠军舞台，这表示着银河战舰还在轰鸣，而他们的对手 MOUZ。他们世界排名第5，而他们的平均年龄只有20.5岁，是这次 IEM 成都
最年轻的队伍，但是他们一路披荆斩棘，过关斩将，来到了决赛的舞台。我们给到他们最大的欢呼声！这次，也许他们想复仇，也许他们已经研究透彻了 FaZe Clan。接下来这个舞台上会发生什么，我不知道。让我们共同见证。Please welcome on the stage, FaZe Clan and MOUZ!
FaZe and MOUZ taken to the Chengdu stage for one final time. Question is, Janko, is this a date with destiny for FaZe?
Listen, Karrigan is a master of playing off of the crowd, all that sort of stuff. I think he's been talking about exhaustion just so he puts the spotlight away from his team. I think it's all been a ruse, a smoke screen. I think FaZe Clan will lift the trophy here.
And this is exactly what these players are going to be fighting for. Next up to the stage, we got Torzi, we got Robs Matthew. What are you making of these two?
Playmakers in their own right, of course. Robs set trends for CS2 for months, but he's been cooling off just a little bit. Might just be what MOUZ need to get that trophy that they've been dreaming of.
And now Frozen, face to face with the man that replaced him, face to face with his old team, Janko.
Brolin might be doing good, but he's no Frozen, and I think we'll see that in the game today.
And the final players, Young Jimmy and Brokey, taken to the stage for this grand final.
这一次 all right, so hey, do you want to revenge fate?
Hell yeah!
Karrigan, you heard that. What do you want to say?
What?
What do you want to say? Let's get it on! All right, gentlemen, shake hands and the game begins! 好了，朋友们。
Is that Batman? Is that OJ Ball? Nope, it's just Karrigan up on the stage, a superstar in his own right here in Chengdu. And this is the final boss that MOUZ have to take down to prove they've shaken off the ghosts of the playoff stage.
Yes, indeed, Freya, but you know, I think for MOUZ, it's in the back of their head. They finally got over that hump, and they will be a little bit too content with that, perhaps, and FaZe hunting that ever-eluding trophy.
How could you be too content if you're MOUZ? You're finally beating a big stage team in G2. You're coming here. Your teeth have to be on the ground for as hungry as you are. And this is a perfect opportunity. You have a tired, exhausted Panda FaZe out there eating their bamboo leaves. It's the moment, strike when they eat.
Did you even see the Pandas? Did you see how big they are? Panda can F you up, man. And everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And that's exactly what FaZe is going to do to MOUZ in this game.
Tired Panda, though. That's a whole nother question. But surely for FaZe, they're not content with silver, right? Like, they want to be gunning for the gold, at least here in Chengdu.
Absolutely, and I think they've learned their lesson from Copenhagen. You know, a little bit too complacent. Na'Vi came and was in their face. I think that's what they're going to do to MOUZ today.
They have to be in their face. The G2 tried to be in MOUZ's face. We're talking about Overpass. That's where we're starting the grand final. MOUZ were able to shut them off. Nico through the smoke. m0NESY with the peek. That worked out. They pushed them away. They have to do the same to MOUZ.
Overpass, the pick from MOUZ coming into this, different from last time around that we saw in Kado. Nuke coming in as ever reliable from FaZe. Mirage, if we do so need it, but it is time to get into the action with Harry and Hugo.
FaZe have been in every single LAN final since the release of CS2, but they've fallen short across the last 4.
MOUZ notoriously have struggled in playoff games, but they claimed to have lived and learned, and that this time would be different. Tonight, for one of these teams, the curse gets lifted. The loser cast aside, one game short of glory. There's only room for one. Redemption cannot be for everyone. This is FaZe versus MOUZ for the title in IEM Chengdu.
And across those 5 LAN bouts, MOUZ continue to mix it up every single time, picking different maps, trying something new, trying to catch FaZe sleeping, and they go back to Overpass. This could be a way into the series. FaZe have reliable Nuke as a second, and Mirage is always a brawl. I beg we go there in this grand final between FaZe and MOUZ. We go straight into the pistol round. MOUZ, they showed tenacity on this map just the other day against G2. But from one stage team to another, as they try and right their wrongs. MOUZ move in a pack. They scarper towards long. It's only Rob spotting from the site. FaZe 3 upper right now. MOUZ move in slow and steady. We've got Impact and Shui on the util. P250 on Torshi. It's looked like a laser this tournament.
First contact as well, going to be between old teammates here over in toilets. Frozen, spotted but not dealt with yet, and they're being baited into Rain up here on short. Tucked in the corner, Rain knocks out both Torshi and Exertion. And even though MOUZ managed to get into the site from long, the battle is far from over. Rops with another tap extends this advantage for FaZe Clan. And now they're going to try and move in. This bomb plant comes through, but the dual Berettas of Brokey.
He does not jump the gun there. Brokey could have gone right through the smoke. Everyone was poised, but FaZe wait until they're all ready to go off of that stick. MOUZ can barely get comfortable. And sure, a bomb plant will facilitate this second round bye. Certainly a good call for MOUZ to make, knowing they can get Galils, AKs into round 2. But FaZe know it's coming. And Frozen, he is the hype man. He is the guy we need to step up for FaZe. He has been such a rock in this tournament alongside Brokey. And when Karrigan is talking about things like fatigue, you know, world travel, all these tournaments, all these second places, it needs to be the young player, the latest addition, the former MOUZ man, to step up in a big way in this grand final.
Yeah, Frozen is very much the guy with everything to prove here. Because even though FaZe got off to a good start in CS2 lifting trophies, Frozen was not yet a part of that.
You know what he was a part of? That loss to FaZe last time they were in China, on that very stage in Shanghai, in that grand final. FaZe beat MOUZ and take their best player. But through that, we've seen a bit of a star rising in Yimpat. Phenomenal game against G2 as well from the young Finn of 17 years of age. The guy is calm. As MOUZ once again move through, they love to do this, the snake through the toilets, up towards the A site. That smoke is perfect, and Frozen spams Torshi through.
They get away with even more here. They return the spam, but Frozen holds the line, and he gets aggressive with support from inside of the site. Brokey lends a helping hand, and FaZe make quick work of a MOUZ classic, these slow A rounds. This is something we saw out of MOUZ in their semi-final bout as well. They love these slow creeps up through the bathrooms, as you say, and FaZe are acutely aware of that. It's clear They know what they're up against in this game.
Yeah, we've seen already all these AAA setups for FaZe in both the rounds. The map is quiet. It's not MOUZ poising for a B execute. It's them slowly clearing control, contact, not using flashes on these corners, and we see the difficulty of that. FaZe just get to fight forward. Roki going to make that all money. The impact's down to the connect. We've got a deagle out. We've got a couple of upgrades here for MOUZ. A reason to fight for this round, to keep that economy low. The sooner they break FaZe's money, the sooner they get free rounds. And you don't get free rounds easily on Overpass T side. Roki suspects this is bait. He's not falling for it and getting aggressive.
FaZe don't feel that pressure to get involved in this one, right? They know that if they go walking into a MOUZ setup and give them a reason to go for this one, it's going to make it far more expensive than needs be. Frozen and Torshi, cleanly done. That's a nice reply from Brolin, but shouldn't be much more to look forward to here if you're MOUZ. They will get cleaned up. A keen double from Carrigan there as they try to tiptoe through the monster smoke. There's that 3-0 lead established from FaZe.
I mean, they really have to dig deep, FaZe, right? It's, you know, I like how Yanko was prophesizing. Perhaps Carrigan's statements on fatigue are all but a bait, all just trying to make his opponent underestimate him. But I think to a certain degree, you have to imagine just the way that FaZe losing Copenhagen must have put them through a loop, and barely getting a day of practice before flying right to China and making another playoff run. It's not easy for FaZe. All these second places, they take their toll.
Yeah, and you know, I think, honestly, I think they probably have been a little bit exhausted. I think Carrigan certainly has. Even just seeing him around the event, he hasn't been his usual, you know, happy-go-lucky self, right? But when you get to a grand final and now you have the chance to break that streak and to rebuild the mental, yeah, I think he's going to take that in his stride. I think maybe they were sleepy up until today.
Yeah, exactly. When you get on this stage in front of fans cheering for your team, and don't be confused, here in Chengdu, they are definitely FaZe fans. I think that only pumps you up as well. The stakes are so high for FaZe, and this feels like a final in the palm of their hand. And despite
that's a dangerous mindset to be in, because we've certainly felt like that before with FaZe in a final.
Absolutely. And I think FaZe maybe learned this time not to underestimate their opponent. That's what Blade said after Na'Vi got the win in Copenhagen. He said it was nice to be underestimated. It was nice to be underdogs for once. Well, FaZe can't afford to make that mistake twice. Again, triple upper, flashes, nothing. Frozen turns and Brokey takes the first.
You're running into one hell of a double stack here. Brokey's been phenomenal in these playoffs, and so a keen double from him. But they do lose Rops over in the bathrooms, and that is a way in for MOUZ. They've been working this A site all game long. And finally, it might give them the result, as it's just Carrigan and Rain left up against it. Backstab in from Carrigan, but it's being considered. Still, he picks it up. Brolin dead. Carrigan in with two. And now, young Jimmy versus the veteran leader for FaZe. A long reroute for Carrigan. Very long at that.
This is going to take so much time. Jimpat should surely have the read. He's just got a position right for this, and he'll go back down. Duck below. Carrigan, timing is everything right now as Jimpat scales the stairs. Carrigan comes through, and this might just be a round for Jimpat. He doesn't need to move. He's got it in the palm of his hand. Closes the clutch, puts the first round on the board here for MOUZ. And that is that dependable young Finn, standing tall when MOUZ need him most, getting an early round in this game just so you don't get steamrolled.
Yeah, plays it to perfection, right? The reposition over the bank eliminates all the worry, makes life very easy for himself. I don't think that's the one that hurts you too much if you're FaZe. MOUZ just play it well in the post plant, but need to get back to their winning ways. The FaZe clan, and they start this round off with a little gimmick, a boost employed down here on B. No chance to trade that for MOUZ.
That is a sweet 5-on-4, and it's going to get better. Brokey won't miss. And he even goes back for more. Brokey known for his hot hands. Happy to double dip. Overtly aggressive on the AWP, but he's found no targets since.
I mean, with good reason, right? Since getting into the playoffs, Brokey has been the X factor for FaZe Clan. Quarters through the semis and now into the final, starting strong. Brokey. Oh, overran here. Shuey, that is a big pickup, and Frozen not able to get back into the site in time. He'll face the same fate. Shuey's getting this done. Rops forced wide and now spotted. Exertion makes quick work of him once again. It's Rain and it's Carrigan left up in this for FaZe. Another 2-on-3. Last time they get it close. Do they stand a chance? Is the second time the charm. Carrigan running it down the long side. It's him falling and Rain dinked up. Not even going to attempt the 1v2.
Oh, we might have an X on the way out here. Xerxan won't expect this fight, but Rain concedes, and yeah, only one getting spotted, tries to bait for Carrigan, but MOUZ have position along. They have the info, they have the round. Nice entries from Shuey and Xerxan. And that backside molly, that is just the cream of the crop there on the T-side execute. Contact plays are nice, but with the new CS2 Overpass site, you can completely burn out with 2 Molotovs, one behind Truck, one behind Dice. There is nowhere to play. You've got to give it up completely for retake. Robs learns that the hard way. FaZe down to 2K a player. Only Rain's rifle remains, and they have to take this eco. Step by step for MOUZ, but they're walking in the right direction.
Heavy hitter of Brokey with the money running out. Won't look to have that AWP anytime soon. Meanwhile, Torshi's getting a don his over on the MOUZ side of things. So this is a chance for MOUZ to close the gap and put themselves in a real power position. And early in the game too. Considering how this started with FaZe looking to shut them down with Brokey, electric from the rip. This is very composed from the MOUZ team. So just this one AK in the round, and Rain's taking it down here towards the B site. Fires off early, and so that makes me wonder if he's keen to reposition.
This regression off of the jump spots as well. It's Rain getting picked a monster, but yeah, someone's going to have to try and grab it. Well, Bro won't allow that. They're pushing from the short side at the same time, and Robs has found that headshot. Not ready for Shuey at the back. 2-on-4 now. MOUZ stem the bleeding, and then they make new wounds. Only Brokey remains, and they'll see that gun pickup, you would think. So that's the info. Torshi, motor, mouth, he's calling it. They know exactly where this last player sits, and they'll take space on that top site. If Brokey wants to give this a go, he won't even be there in time. He'll be able to cut down any rotation position. So Brokey knows he's walking into very dangerous territory. And even with a smoke at B, that's a middle finger. That's MOUZ saying, you can't exit. We have you trapped. We know where you are. Brokey feels like he has to fight.
A lot of respect given here. Brokey will be allowed to just slink out of there with the AK. A tie game now for MOUZ. Weapons coming out in the next 4 FaZe Clan.
I wonder if MOUZ is just going to continue this top side aggression, right? Because they play a really nice T side on Overpass. We've actually seen a lot of teams starting to get a grip on it. I think G2 have certainly made been a contender for that as well. But the way the MOUZ do it, you rarely see them go for these, just B execute calls or B rushes out of spawn. They'll leave Brolin to lurk lower and play those 2 tunnels. But more often than not, it's MOUZ just walking as far as they physically can on A. And playing util as late as they're possibly allowed. So given that Brokey should know that, when he gets his AWP back, he's going to have a lot of options for opening moves, for picks. Because MOUZ are happy to play sneaky, play silent. So is that still the game plan today? FaZe may know it's coming. Can they stop it? And this is one way to do it, aggressive mid-phase.
Torshi goes aggressive down on B, but misses the chance to find Rain in the opener. Combat AWPing does not serve him well. Exertion, patience, down in middle, and Frozen walks right into him.
Guess Frozen didn't want to wait. I remember him getting spammed through that smoke by Donk in a grand final. But a bridge too far this time. MOUZ patient punish. FaZe have burned a lot of the clock here. Sure, MOUZ have done a good job of holding on to their util, but there's a minute and they're still stuck in playground. This might actually force you back down into B. There are less positions to clear. FaZe are banking on that. 4 strong at this lower site with a boost up. Now this will get them info that should free up a rotation. You don't want to see FaZe stay here forever. And so those 2 players who previously boosted walk their way back up top. Re-aggression. Might get caught. Jimpat's timing looks good, and he sees something.
He's seen something there. Rain now knowing about on the aggro push. Does Jimmy want to try and take this fight? His teammates are poised to hit top, but as he swings out, Rain's MP9 is getting this round done for FaZe. Topside exec coming in now, but FaZe have been aware of this. They've been aware of it rooting in the round for a long time now, and they're already swinging players up in the rotate. The backstab is coming in.
Nice.
Robson Brokey will hold the line, and it's all eyes on Exertion. Nade is good, but he can't finish the job. Top site is closed as Robson Brokey send MOUZ packing.
Red hot from Robson. It's a great bait play as well because he gets smoked off, leaving Brokey for first contact. Robs almost full blinds him, but Brokey luckily dies after 1, and Robs is able to just swing off his perfect flash to get that entry kill. Surprising misread for Jimmy, thinking that Rain would have climbed up. He might have heard the jump, but Rain never did. Robs, great to see him have impactful rounds at the start of this game, because in that major he was having a very quiet tournament, his worst major in the FaZe jersey. Supposed to be one of the best riflers in CS2, mechanically especially. No time like a grand final to show it. FaZe a standard 3-2 setup, still with no AWP. Brokey playing safer with a util on top site. FaZe have a flash setup ready on B. With the exception of Brolin stuck in the lurk position, it's MOUZ keeping their eyes on that late top site yet again.
Building up to be a round where we might need numbers out of Frozen, who's largely had a free ticket to ride on top, with Brokey looking so good.
Scary.
Frozen will get tested here. MOUZ creeping up. Flash for Frozen. They try to throw him in.
Or Shadow.
Gets the info, and at this point it should be clear to FaZe what's happening, what's going on. It's another one of these top side plays. It's what they've had to deal with every single round. Frozen waiting for his moment. It's just the one and done.
Lost flash.
Robson Brokey are teed up. They are ready for this, playing a bait and switch. Brokey takes the contact. Rob swings out and looks to put a stop to it. Just Torshi left standing. Tap on the bomb. Rain moves through. That smoke conceals him, and Torshi has no idea. Boxed in. And finally, Carrigan and Rain get their round. Those two often left, rotating up into a lost top site. Well, that one's easy for him.
Yeah, there was no way to win that for Torshi, right? Not with that missed smoke. I don't know if maybe it was blocked by FaZe, but, or maybe thrown on top of the Molotov actually by Rain, rather. It just gives him perfect cover to force Torshi to tap it again. either way, he's walking round the site, and he's winning that round if Karrigan doesn't. So FaZe take control back of this game, back of the economy more importantly, and they get to punch their ticket as well. A hole in this one, it's just pistols. Got to flash through this B side for Shui.
The thing that's even crazy to me right now is you spent the whole game conditioning FaZe to worry about these A execs, and in the round where MOUZ have got nothing and looking to lean into that idea, they're all waiting outside of the B site. FaZe were 4 strong down on B. Now admittedly Frozen has up and left. That is that conditioning, right? You have to pay some respect to these A-walks.
But this position is perfect as well because they don't even need to commit to help Karrigan. They can just take short back. He sees the rush coming. He feasts 3 off the spray, and the help is here today. All 3 B players get involved, and FaZe, not a single casualty. A perfect anti-eco round despite the flash. MOUZ are in trouble now. A timeout called, 2 already used. This has not gone to plan. They just need some breathing room at the end of this T side. On, as we said, a different map pick from the norm. We've seen MOUZ pick Vertigo. We've seen them pick Mirage. Even Ancient at Katowice. And now they go back to Overpass. And FaZe were ready.
MOUZ's Overpass has been really good this event. Hell, it was their ticket to this grand final was punched on Overpass. 6 rounds on the T side versus G2. And they're at a point where that is still obtainable, that is still achievable. But the door on that is fast closing. And so the pace gets changed a little bit here for MOUZ. They've offered a lot of slower rounds over towards A. This time it's a lot faster, more aggressive, but Frozen and Rops are ready. 2 ex-MOUZ players in the bathroom fighting back to back. Brokey pushed up, tries to take this swing.
Oh!
Shui's caught out on an island.
No way.
Frozen, smoke spam, and nothing's going MOUZ's way. They need a hero. Can Jimmy be that man? Oh, this is good. Rop's dead. Jimmy building into this clutch. A 1v5 when it begins. It's still a long way from reality. Jimmy's got big ambitions, big dreams, and he could be one of the best. This is the time to prove it. Here's Brokey on the dice box. Concerned about a flank as well. It's this fight on a Rops that matters a lot, right? This drop down, or Rain rather, nearly wrestles with the AK, but just cut down. They stop him a handful shy of a 1v5. Crazy that he's even going for it.
Oh, I love it. You know, you need a round like that for MOUZ to get reignited in this game, and you can see him piecing it together. He didn't want to give away that info for the jump spotting player. He finds a great timing. Rain even gives him a chance with that drop-off dumpster, but he needed a clean kill. If he did, Brokey's low, trapped. Karrigan's too far on the flank. That's a 1v5 cooking. FaZe, though, continue to rack up rounds. And it feels like wherever MOUZ are going, they're running into these triple setups, right? That was double bathrooms and Rops at long. Brokey's going to get out. He doesn't even need to AWP on the CT side. He is absolutely wiping them out of this grand final. Brokey flash back for more. That will give them 1 and a gun, but denied by the nade, or it hasn't pushed it back. Frozen just going to try and hold on to it. Fight for this position. Fight for this deny. But not fight to his death. Instead, they re-aggress on long side, and FaZe are just plucking the feathers out of MOUZ right now. It's going to leave a mark. FaZe is just so great at gathering info and just not overstepping and getting their setup together. Look, the second Rops gets double long info. They're knife out pushing B water. They're rotating a third A. And MOUZ are trying to change this one and go round the world. They might avoid Rain entirely, but sure, the longer FaZe wait, the more they will consider this possibility. It's a good call for MOUZ, but it just takes so long.
I think you can tell already from this CT side that FaZe are just more comfortable in a grand final, and hell, they have to be with how often they've been here.
Oh no, misclick.
Noise made, and FaZe are already down in this B site in time. Carrigan hops in.
No plant allowed.
He'll be there to stop this. He'll be there to shut it out.
Beautiful.
And there's the swing from Rain just to seal the deal. No extra money made at the end of it for MOUZ.
A perfect play for Carrigan because he doesn't care about which who's getting what kills, whether he's dying and keeping his AK. No, he is here to destroy MOUZ, and denying that bomb plant does go a long way. Every little helps. Last round of the half now. MOUZ still have the AWP, Torchy with that helmet. But he's got to make it work. We need a hero here for MOUZ.
Carrigan even donning a second AWP right now for FaZe.
Got at that B site.
He wants to have a bit of fun with it in this final. Didn't feel that way. Put out that tweet that said, this game was not funny to me. This was not enjoyable. That was to open up their run through the playoffs. He's letting his hair down now.
Just have so much trust in your team. No one's dropped the ball. No one's made a mistake here for FaZe. MOUZ may have 3 rounds, but it's felt like an unblemished game.
Yeah, and that's because largely it is, right? FaZe are looking for 6 in a row to close out the half. If you're MOUZ, you just need a bit of a buff stop, a bit of a momentum break here to bring yourselves back in mentally. You don't want to go into that second half having lost 6 in a row, but they might not have a choice.
Whoop's dead.
Carrigan will fall. Broky's still in this. Good timing found for Shui. As he mops up Rops down in the connector. This bomb is out on an island right now, though. Torchy with the AWP, spotted on the short side. They've lost the B site, but it's Rain who they've got to get past, and he's clean. Taps out that first man. Any more from Rain? Spots the flash, ready for connector. An important kill for Torchy to find. Broky makes it up into the heavens in time. Frozen even backstabbing down through the connector. There's a lot of damage done, and the nade would have found this kill. Instead, it's just gonna fall shy of Torchy. So he is allowed to play in this post plant on the AWP. Leaving the angle at just the wrong time. Frozen crosses out to the sandbags as a result, and slowly but surely the net is closing around Torchy. Is he up for the task? Missed shot, Torchy dead, and now it's just Brolin, 1v1, all the pressure building, and it's Frozen a beat. 1 extra round for MOUZ. Will that be the round that pumps them up and brings them in to the CT side of their map? Denied their streak of 6 down the tail end there as Brolin puts up in the clutch. It's not much for MOUZ as they only get 4 on their T side. But it could be enough to bring them back in if they find success here and now in the pistol. Despite good T sides for MOUZ on this map, this is one where they're going to have to fall back on their CT half to lock it in.
And to be honest, we say it every playoff, if you want to win a championship, if you want to win a tournament, you have to beat FaZe. So often in these finals, every single one in CS2. FaZe is just rabid right now, foaming at the mouth with the prospect of taking MOUZ's map pick to start this grand final, going to a nearly impenetrable Nuke, their most played map. It's never going to be easy for MOUZ. They have to claw this one back, and a pistol round feels like the requirement. It's not made easy by Brokey. Great flash from outside of B, puts him in the picture outside of this site. They're not going to jump the gun. It does give time for MOUZ to rotate down, but no connection for Shui's. Armorless getting tagged up already. FaZe reaggress elsewhere. This bomb yet to be spotted, MOUZ yet to be certain, but they still make the gamble with 3 on B. As I say that, Jimpat leaves. And this should not be enough to stop the oncoming tide of FaZe in this B site.
Points made on the util exchange, so MOUZ feels safe with the number of bodies they've got to defend this B site. With Torshi dinked up, someone else has got to be the hero. Shui throws his name into the ring, but it's just the double, and he needed so much more. Brolin might have closed that last half with a 1v2, but this challenge is even greater. FaZe set up in post plants. Brolin walking into a lost bomb site. And now they know where he is. The info is there for FaZe, and so is the pistol round laid out before them. They get back to their winning ways very quickly to open up this second half.
It's just been so safe. When FaZe have the info, I feel like it's barely even communicated. It's just second nature the way that these guys set up in not just post plants on T side, but we saw it on CT as well. These crossfires on A site, knowing who to bait who, how to play in tandem, strapped to one another's back. And FaZe do not give away these clutches easily, so Brolin just concedes, allows FaZe to make that one step closer to glory. And this has the chance to now be a dominant map for FaZe. Can they make it so? MOUZ full eco. Double digits, undeniable.
They are going to go walking into this stack over at long. Will this just be Brokey padding his stats out even more? Nade primed on Ray, but that's when they go swinging, and Brokey's there to lend a helping hand and back him up, and so this one won't be allowed to get exciting. USP's contained. Torshi taps one back, but they're swinging into this. They want these fights. They want to end the round here and now. So FaZe will do exactly that. Brokey continues to climb the scoreboard.
Just feels like every player of FaZe is online right now, and the same can't be said for MOUZ, especially on their T side. Their entry guy, Xertion, he got one double kill entry round. He had a lot of trouble on finding those A picks, constantly walking into really nice setups for FaZe. So when you compare the firepower on these two rosters right now in this map, it isn't even a contest. No one has made mistakes for FaZe. No one has given MOUZ a way in, and they're not going to start now. Gun round to poise FaZe for a 1-0 advantage. They are so close, they are within touching distance. Can Xertion reignite the fire in MOUZ with this push?
Signature Exertion play, aggression in the mid-round, but punished by Rops. It takes Shui to keep that even. They at least stop the round from spiraling. Rops doesn't get out with a multi-kill, and so MOUZ is still in with a chance here. Torshi and Brolin leaning towards the top site, that AWP playing in tandem with his rifler in the bathroom. But Rain is closing the gap. Brolin is on a timer here.
It's in a smoke, he might be safe for now, but that fades. And he is gonna get caught. Rain got the info. They know they're being flanked. You can instantly see Brokey turn around. This is a free kill. He's got it. Locked and loaded. FaZe 4 on 3, and they're gonna group.
Oh, Torshi even pushed out of position over on the top side, moving in with the AWP. You need a Torshi moment here. You need a Torshi AWP round, or this one is done. FaZe get that bomb planted, and if you're MOUZ, you can make a really good case for saving here.
Yeah, it's a sinking feeling, but it's one you have to accept. No kit, no nades, simply not in position to compete with FaZe. And so Torshi sneaks back down, and MOUZ surrender the round 11-4.
I really hoped that Exertion was going to come into this and look good for the MOUZ squad. He was so important in that G2 semi-final, the rematch as well from the Major 1, where he got punished. He got made to look a fool in that game, and he was able to build back stronger. He came into that G2 match with a point to prove, and he showed that his style works on the stages, that his aggression is a key piece of the puzzle for the MOUZ squad. He finished that map as the top-rated player, and that was in spite of being like shockingly even in terms of KD.
And we talk about, you know, Jimmy being the star of this team. Exertion is right behind him as an entry fragger, which is phenomenal, right? When we see FaZe pick up trophies in the past, we've seen Rain have MVP performances. Think about Antwerp. It's so hard to do that when you're so often just a one-and-done player. But Exertion's multi-kills have been incredible all event long. 1.17 rating here in China so far. But having a stinker on the stage in a grand final against an informed FaZe. And even if we look at that rifle round as well, that aggression tamed by Rops. FaZe are anything but flustered. Look at him go through the molly. Rain is hungry.
Oh, Torshi's had a good few opportunities to get involved in this map, but another miss. Flashed off the angle this time. It's more forgivable, sure.
He gets out. Take that. A chance to actually dance on this top side with 3 CTs here.
Yeah, but already this has put so much pressure onto MOUZ. FaZe don't have to commit from this point onwards. You know you've shuffled the defense around. You've wasted a lot of utility from your opponent. You've put the fear in them, most importantly. This double toilet setup looks to get rebuilt by the MOUZ squad as they double down on the aggression. They call FaZe's bluff here. They don't believe that FaZe are hanging around looking for the top site hit, but they are. Carrigan is not supposed to win that fight.
Even dodged the flash, it meant nothing.
Well, she takes up his position. 3 shots in the AWP, another miss. Exertion will reclaim 1 at least, returning this to an even odds bout as that third man now joins the hold up here in A. Good flash for Exertion, and finally he's on the board. That's more like it. That's what MOUZ have been missing, but that can't be a one and done. That can't be a flash in the pan. They will not be able to do this with Torshi's AWP falling silent and Exertion having a bad game.
Yeah, I mean, it's so early in the half that MOUZ just have to make that gamble, right? They played 4 upper in that round, just believing that FaZe's long take and their toilets take was true. They don't know. That's a gamble. That's a roll of the dice for MOUZ. FaZe could be ready outside a monster to pop. MOUZ don't actually have that information, so FaZe realize they walked into a stack. Let's see how they respond. Popping out B short now. We've got a boost set up, ready to go. Flash makes it clear. Carrigan survives in the smoke. Even Carrigan having a strong game as an individual in this final.
I mean, Carrigan spent the whole tournament trying to gaslight FaZe into thinking they're the underdogs when they get here. And so now they're playing with no pressure, full confidence.
Roland, risky, trying to get that info back on long. Will spot Carrigan previously from that B site. That seems to be where FaZe want to end anyway. They've got Rops tucked in position. It's double monster for MOUZ. They've got the right setup right now. Shui going for jump spots is great information, but he won't see that bomb. Only 1 player. Meanwhile, Brolin's getting aggressive, and Rain's trying to fake this top site. FaZe got to go soon, or MOUZ will be numbers here.
MOUZ haven't taken the bait either. This pressure has not budged a single player from the B defense, and Jimmy holds the line with Exertion lending a helping hand, and Yimpat not missing a beat. MOUZ are teed up to close this gap even more. Rain left too far away. And so even though Rain gets the space over in A, it doesn't do enough. MOUZ do not buy it, not for a second.
This is such a long road to recovery for MOUZ, 2 in a row. And 7 more needed if they want to take this in regulation. FaZe not known to choke these leads. In fact, in the opposite positions, they are so good at pulling them back. This is a true test of MOUZ's mettle and mental. They're in the right place to do it. CT side overpass, Xerxon warming up, and Rain puts Brolin down immediately. Great flash play. Brolin hears the pistols coming. He wants kills. Rain reminds him what he's working with. And that's another gun for FaZe in this round. It's another reason to believe in one that you should have no chance in. Even Rain going in first, just to safeguard Brokey on that M4. Torshi now, he's missed some shots. He's certainly missed some shots in that G2 matchup. He cannot afford on this anti-eco to give them an AWP for free.
Taking a very wide angle. It's just the tag to open. Luckily enough, his captain is there to back him up. So FaZe should struggle at closing the gap onto Torshi, and he takes this little moment, this little break in the action, a peel away from that aggressive angle on the AWP. Now far safer.
Oh boy.
His captain dies over on long. Oh dear, Torshi. He has to hold on now. He has to start hitting. First shot connects, buying time for the backstab. Exertion and Jimmy now move into the picture.
Oh
no, it misses. Frozen's allowed to get the bomb planted. Torshi. He finally remembers what it's like to hit with the AWP, and his teammates are moving in, striking FaZe from the tally with the backstab. Stellar final from Exertion. 3 kills deep in that round. He stops it getting out of control. He is recovering. His individual form is picking up. MOUZ couldn't do this without him, and so he will not leave them to fight alone here.
7 kills in these 3 rounds that MOUZ have won in a row now, and high impact on that flank. The pace of the flank is everything for MOUZ to get up right behind FaZe, to force them to get off the plant. FaZe can never take post-plant positions. They are cut down before the bomb's even in the ground. And so MOUZ, it looked like an eco win was going to hit them in the face. A 5-on-3 for FaZe. They managed to put a stop to it. Brokey molly on Brolin, but he still holds on to this deep mid position. So if FaZe are going for this B hit, Brolin will know about it. He's calling to his team, I see nothing on A. Get ready. Reinforce that B bomb site, drop your smokes. And Torshi's even in connector. The push for Xerxon's risky, but it pays off for 1. Chimpack gets punished, and Frozen, that is a lights out double entry into this B site.
Oh, Shuey run through as Carrigan picks him up. And even though Torshi was close by and Brolin's coming in on a backstab, this is still a rough retake for MOUZ. With Brolin now spotted, they lose the element of surprise. No part of MOUZ wants to admit defeat. They don't want to give over a 12th, and so smooth moves from Brolin bring them back into this retake. Frozen out on an island. This is such a risky position, and Torshi puts that AWP away and puts up.
How the hell did MOUZ win that round? What a beautiful flash for Torshi as well. Right when FaZe had the same setup, a monster, Carrigan calling for a flash. It is too late. He gets jump peeked by Brolin off Torshi's util, who goes on to find a triple kill and retake that round. That is despicable. FaZe should not be throwing those away. And FaZe down as MOUZ build bit by bit, 4 in a row. And that's a clutch-up round. That's not just a standard win for MOUZ.
No, right? Because this second half was always meant to be a bit of a struggle for FaZe. Like, sure, you had MOUZ looking down in the dumps, and you thought that maybe that would just give them the ultimate edge. But it is the T side of Overpass. It is a tricky side to play. But those rounds where you end up in a post plant, where you're playing with the advantage, they're the ones that you're meant to close out if you're FaZe Clan.
I mean, FaZe could have crushed them in this game. They are thinking that at the same time, right? This was about to just be a stomp of a map. With MOUZ getting just 4 rounds in their first half. it seemed to have maybe been enough. Bit by bit, round by round, kill by kill. Only 3 the difference now, and they're playing like they're leading. These pushes on short, again, Exertion comes in with one. Looking for fights.
And we're getting key recoveries from key individuals here for the MOUZ squad, right? From the clutch shot for Torshi, who have been having a mare on the AWP, then miraculously bailing MOUZ out of the round that could have given FaZe map point. Exertion comes into this half with 4 kills to his name. And he's risen up through the board. He now sits second in behind Jimmy.
Yeah, the impact of his kills have been probably the most important factor, not just the quantity of them. Stopping that eco round from getting out of control. Getting that double on the top site when FaZe had a 5-on-4. Okay, FaZe. Karrigan's put to the test again. He is the lurk now. Trying to wiggle his way around B with not a drop of utility to fake things out. Roland gets aggressive with a flash, and these flashes for MOUZ have been just as good as FaZe's were on the CT side, setting up for more kills on A site. Jimpack gets that spot, and he is not here to miss this kill. Easy one onto Karrigan. 1 by 1, FaZe start to fall.
Backstab for Exertion. It's a little labored, little awkward. If he falls, that's the B site open, but Exertion doesn't go down. It's just Brokey, and he's getting run at in all directions. MOUZ keep closing the gap.
FaZe need a pause, they need a breather, they need a break right now, and MOUZ are not giving it to them. 5 straight. 11-4 it once was.
MOUZ have now matched the streak that FaZe are able to put up in that first half. This is the moment if they see, if we see whether or not they can move beyond that. And MOUZ went from looking a little scared, maybe a little too rigid, to now they're flowing. This is more like the MOUZ we're used to seeing. The MOUZ that we got to see yesterday in that G2 semi-final.
Yeah, they weren't lying. When they said that they could reset, they said it was just a matter of time until they brought their group stage performance to a stage, to a crowd, to a playoff. And they may have skipped straight into semis. But they earned their grand final spot, and they have more to say, more to do against the final boss. FaZe looking for a B execute. Again, a strong stack for MOUZ. 3 here. Shui with a Molotov. He's going to throw that over, try and get it down. As FaZe go for this hit, it will be telegraphed. Util in. Shui actually going to get blocked off by a molly here. He'll have to fight from heaven. If FaZe have a smoke, it's just down to the 2 on the site.
Jimmy has to hold the line now. Overran, just the one and done.
Perfect.
And so FaZe, they fell down in a moment much like this one, but Karrigan doesn't want to let that happen again. But Torshi and Brolin, they offered up heroics last time in this 2vx. But the 2v4, it's too far gone. They can't go for it. They can't justify it.
Not even about money, it's just position, it's just pressure. It's a 2v4 where you don't want to give FaZe an AWP. You don't want to throw away your chance for a late game recovery. You've believed in your CT rounds. It's a blimp, it's a blip, but FaZe only needed 2. Fantastic entry work for Karrigan as well. Lights out shot to Shui. Oh, and you've got to fight for these guns, Brolin. He comes running and gunning, and he will save the AK. Torshi 2 on the AWP.
I think that is a very cathartic round for Karrigan.
Yeah.
He was the guy when Copenhagen had an insanely rough 3rd and final map in that grand final. He's the one who bears the weight of feeling like he let teams down with the calls in even the grand finals that they fall short in outside of the major. He takes a lot of that responsibility on his shoulders, and so I think it's a big deal that it's his double kill that finally breaks MOUZ's streak and moves FaZe onto that elusive map point. Will that be the spark that reignites FaZe Clan on this map? Boost up for Torshi. That was so close, but close ain't gonna cut it.
Quick grenade, but it's a consolation prize here. MOUZ still want to aggress on short. That much has been clear in the CT side. They've been so proactive in the mid-round in this position. Exertion again going for it. He knows Rops' protocol. He knows where Rops is going to sit. And so the molly pushes him out. Fantastic call for MOUZ to get things moving. 5-on-4 forced. And FaZe now have little control of this B site. Exertion goes on for one more. This guy is unchained right now. 11 kills in this second half alone. We are not done yet, say MOUZ. If FaZe want to take this win, it will take all the rounds. Because their money ain't pretty either. It could justify a save, but do FaZe want to be stuck in that weird position where their money is uneven this late in the game? Means they have to die next round, accrue that loss bonus, throw everything in, and look for a 13-11. But this is exactly what MOUZ wants. A stalemate call for FaZe.
Yeah, this is, you know, you have to try play the long game here, right? Getting out with these 3 guns, you will at least have a full buy in the next. Karrigan likely going to be shifted onto a Galil or something of the sorts, but it's not the end of the world for FaZe Clan. They know that this round comes down to it, MOUZ having done their research, right? They hit them with a nice opening move, and I think it was a great time for MOUZ to make a play like that. Up until now, when they were streaking all these rounds together, they were very content to just sit back in their bomb sites, let FaZe bring the fight to them. The individuals were stepping up. But then they lose one round, and you don't want FaZe to build off of that. You want to hit them with something different. And so they use that knowledge of how FaZe like to play to pressure Rops early. FaZe can write off one of those. But because they come through with this buy here and now, and they put everything into it, this is now the moment where FaZe have to win. If they fall short, MOUZ are right there ready to take this into overtime and show that they have grown. Show that they have improved. The mental is better. They're more at home on the stages.
I think win or lose, MOUZ have already proved that. The fact that they didn't roll over at 11-4 and just take the L, they've already shown that they aren't shaking under the lights. But of course they do want something to show for it. A bit of gold, a notch on the Intel Grand Slam, and maybe even a trip to Cologne. There is so much on the line in this final. Can MOUZ make it happen on a huge CT comeback? Or do FaZe force their way in right at the bitter end? FaZe using a lot more util to gain this map control. They've seen aggressive Brolin. They know a Torshi AWP is likely. We're going to have to see FaZe use a lot of flashes early to dissuade Torshi from having a pop-off round. That's what he's begging for right now. Just give me the chance. Give me straight-up fights, and I will win you this game. FaZe have to do everything in their power to deny. But their toilet control rounds have not been as quiet as MOUZ were on this T side. So even Brolin's position is a little dangerous. You can spam him out. FaZe have 2 mollies for the site, but first they've got to get there.
Oh, Torshi just misses that timing on the jump up. Tries to retake this. I mean, this entire round comes down to just how much Torshi and Brolin can do. They're the ones bearing the full weight of FaZe's pressure. With a missed shot from Torshi to open, Brolin might have to be the guy, might have to be the hero. Shui lends a helping hand, but the top side's getting overrun as FaZe trade their way in. Exertion locked out. That aggression punished. They're ready for it. And FaZe, this is their moment. 2 kills away from denying MOUZ's comeback, stopping them in their tracks. They've fallen down here once before. Brokey wants it to be different this time around, and it's only Torshi left. Pressure's gonna get to him here as he swings it wide. Brokey is the X Factor. FaZe Clan steal MOUZ's map pick away. as they look to break their grand final curse here in Chengdu. They are now one map closer to that goal.
The final boss of Counter-Strike, FaZe every final, and finally here for that trophy. Nuke will have to do. Can MOUZ stop them?
Hey, speaking of that breakfast, what do you think? How is it? Noodles? What are you eating down there?
A little bit of everything. Trying to find my bread, cheese, and butter. Not really there. But I think the first day I felt a little bit under the weather. I had the noodle soup and made it spicy, so that was good for the system. Yeah.
It cleaned you out, did it? Like in FlyQuest interview when they, they're talking about, yeah, we went and ate hot pot, and then the rest came out. So rough times. What do you think of the spice? Is it too spicy for you, or is it about right on?
Nah, it's too spicy for me, but it could take a little bit. Weak Danish European stomach. It's spices are not well known in Denmark. They never get to that country. So yeah, it's good to explore a bit with different meals. But I like a little bit of spice, but too much I can't handle it.
Would you guys say you took the harder path to get to the playoffs?
Honestly, we always take the harder path. We always play the most maps there's a possibility almost every tournament. I think I look at the LAN maps played. I think we played 100. Next team played like 75 in CS2. Means we played like 25% more of the team that plays the second most LAN. So
I mean, you keep finding your way into finals and stuff, right? So
yeah, we do. Just need to find a trophy now.
It's right around the corner somewhere. It's got to be right around the corner.
In a game of cat and mouse, it is FaZe who have the killer claws. Karrigan and Go now 1-0 up in this grand final series. And what we thought, Matthew, could have been a comeback attempt from MOUZ, ultimately just cosmetic. Once again, FaZe just ferocious on this stage.
Yeah, they put a little bit of a resistance on the second half, and I think they made a game out of what was very one-sided originally. FaZe winning pistols and conversion on both halves put them in the prime spot. But I have to say, when we hear from Neo prior to the game and he says, you know what, we got a couple tricks ready. I'm not going to talk about it too much, but we have them. You could see it in the first half. Like they put MOUZ in a trap, literally and figuratively. Brokey destroyed them at the entrance of bathroom. Shui could never find a way out. This was painful to watch, I'm sure, for the MOUZ fans.
And unfortunately for MOUZ, a little bit reminiscent of the World Finals, right, where they did play Overpass. It was a 13-11 affair. FaZe won both pistols there too. So I think in this one, though, you can't really put too much on the pistols because, I mean, FaZe had a couple of rounds that they sort of threw away, right? The 5v3 in the reset round early on in the first half, the 3v2 in the second half on the B-bomb side on the T side. So it evened each other out.
Yeah, let's talk about the kind of flipping moment in the second half, if you will, because we saw MOUZ, getting 5 in a row. Then round 21 happens, and Karrigan is up to some 30-30 tricks, isn't he?
Yeah, I thought FaZe was also, putting themselves into a corner with, they had the money to buy, but it's always AKs. There wasn't an op, and, all of a sudden it's 11-9, and here you see in the execute, Karrigan with the 1-HP, and this shot onto Shui basically seals the deal, right? He's having none of it. It's not going to happen this time around. If he has to drag his team kicking and screaming, to that trophy, he's getting it done.
What's more to it as well is that Shui is in transition when the hit happens. Shui is on his way to the A side. He gets blocked by a Molotov, and the reason for that is that Karrigan and FaZe have played so slow and so silently for the last 4 or 5 rounds that even though the time is on 50 seconds, MOUZ do not know where they are. They don't know. And you want to know why they don't know? Because the A side did not take enough initiatives. Torji and Brolet did not take enough initiatives to be upfront with the lines of sight, to have that fog of war being clear, to be able to tell, listen, A is clear, you're cool, it's going to be on the B side. They played far too defensively for me, and they paid the price also on the last round.
Strange, because that's kind of how MOUZ got their T rounds against G2, was that they were also playing more into the site and being more passive. So yeah, props to FaZe for managing to, you know, keep grinding and not giving up or trying to go for a B-pop play or monster rush or anything like that, just sticking to the default and delivering in the end.
And that comes down to, you know, Brokey being hella consistent throughout the entire duration of this map. He is our Air Force Aim High MVP of this particular map. And yeah, starting really strong and finishing so.
I mean, we did a little bit of a head-to-head prior to this game starting. We put Torji and we put Brokey, and we had a talk about how they are different or not, or similar or not. This was a night and day difference in this very game. 5 opening kills for Brokey being found, very forward in his positioning on the CT side. A couple times he got them as they were stepping into bathroom. Torji, on the other hand, it's 3 opening deaths, no opening kill. The last round is very damning as well, a lot of misses. So Brokey did everything his counterpart couldn't. Main reason why FaZe won.
Well, maybe that's changing things up in our DHL MVP race. You guys can vote on at home because we have 3 very tasty options for you. Brokey being one of them, but we also had young Jimmy earlier on. Curious to see how this one is shifting up. But I think for my money, Brokey started off this grand final very strong. Curious to see how he's going to continue that on Nuke as well.
Absolutely, he's been very impactful, as Matthew pointed out, right in MOUZ's face, very disruptive, and still throughout this tournament, he's also doing very good work on the AK, right? When you switch over to the T side, maybe you don't have the economy all the time. Another great map from Brokey.
Absolutely love it. I'm just seeing where he gets his kills. Gets me mad as a MOUZ.
And the variety of weapons as well. He was putting out the dualies in the first round. He was having an array of pistols. Robs, obviously we put him as, you know, he's always going to be showing up consistent, but not necessarily been the star so far.
He mostly like stabilized and finished a couple of situations on the CT side. Again, based off a very good info game being played by FaZe, you see a bunch of these multi-kills happening either B or towards connector. He did the job that he needed to do. And Rain, you know, big game, grand final. There he is again.
I told you, don't underestimate Rain. He does it again. And yeah, I think it's interesting to see his B side now, obviously on the CT side, but on the T side, he's still the A player, right? Like the A lurker. So at least he gets a little bit of his old positions in that sense. And yeah, it's been FaZe Clan all day long.
Yeah, make sure you guys are having your say, voting on at home in the Twitch chat. But we do have Nuke laying in wait on the horizon. It was a map that we did see going down in Kado. So, Janko, what was the story back there between MOUZ and FaZe a couple of months ago?
I think for FaZe, it's just they're really comfortable on this map. They have a lot of solutions. They're very capable of adapting on the fly, and that makes it so difficult to game plan against them.
And I also think, unfortunately for the show, in Katowice, MOUZ wasn't connected to the server. Like, definitely, nerves were getting to them. It was very individualistic, a lot of overcompensation, moments where there was obvious synergy to be found that didn't happen at all. You could imagine maybe the TeamSpeak was either too quiet or too hectic. So I'm not going to take too much away from it. One of the silver lining is I think Zershan made a very good work coming back into the game here, started very roughly, then on the CT side found some impact. I'm looking at him on the CT side to be disruptive because this is where we're starting, right? We're starting MOUZ CT side, and in Katowice, Karrigan just matador with the bull, just oble. In no way MOUZ knew what the hell was going on. This has to be a little different here, and it starts with Zershan and being forward on the map.
Is this the beginning of the end, though, Janko? I've got to pose the question because this could be FaZe doing it in 2 and finally getting their hands on a trophy again.
It very well could be. I had them taking it from the start. I think, though, this is where MOUZ needs to show some of that poise that we were talking about, right? Like, don't try to do too much early on. I think FaZe is going to continue to play slow, default, patient style, expecting some of that aggression to come from MOUZ. And last time around against G2, it was Torji and Jimmy who were leading the way for MOUZ. Torji especially on the CT side, right? So they'll need those 2 guys to do it again.
Look into that crystal ball, Matthew. What is it saying? Is it 2-0 for FaZe?
Listen, I'm trying to find a crystal ball. I got my badge over here, got a bottle of water.
May not be crystal, but...
Okay, we'll leave that one in there. I'm hoping for a third map. I think that the two pistols, Yanko sometimes says pistol round are very important in MR12. Today he decided they're not. I think they meant a lot on Overpass, and on Nuke we could have a different story.
You know who else is going to be hoping for a third? Definitely MOUZ, because potentially last chart saloon for him here in Chengdu. Their pick of Overpass, unfortunately, going the way of FaZe, and now Nuke looms on the horizon. We know this is FaZe's playground. Can MOUZ change that?
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's MOUZ. Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus, we are going to see the pandas.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
We're actually going to get to go see them?
Yes, they're in conservation. It's a very hot day. They might not all be out. They might be lying around. They might be hiding. They're just like me.
Yeah,
but
well, that's understandable.
They are here.
It's very warm. And as we know, they have thick fur, Hugo. They have very thick furs. They don't like it.
Why do you like pandas so much, Harry? You need to give me some reasons here. Give me maybe some fun facts.
How can you not,
Okay,
right? There's point one. Second, they are an endangered animal, right? There's a little less than 1,900 of them in the world, which is crazy. China is kind of big on conserving this population. I think there's over 40 conservation sites all across the country. So pandas, they've been around a long time. There's no secret there. 3 million years to be exact. That is a very long time. Throughout all of this, they've evolved a really thick, oily coat, and as a result, they have to molt their furs. But because it takes a lot of energy to molt seasonally, pandas do it continuously. So over time, they're just constantly shedding new fur. And that's actually why sometimes they look patchy. People think it's because they're in captivity and maybe not treated well, but actually that's just how they are. Oh my God. There they are, the pandas. Hang on, I gotta get a good view.
He is huge.
Yo. Oh my God.
Harry, we found him.
Oh, its head, it just laid down.
He's dreaming.
Found them, man. We got actual red pandas. Oh, that one's moving again. That one's moving again. Oh, he's scouting for, he's got a big meal. Hugo, we got pandas.
Yeah.
We actually have pandas up ahead.
Oh my God, I see why they call them giant, Harry.
What?
Do you see him?
Yeah, I see him. That's crazy.
All in all, a pretty successful day here in Chengdu.
Pretty successful.
A very successful day.
We saw giant pandas, red pandas, even a peacock or something in there. I don't know what the bird was.
There was a lot of animals, and you collected your own little ensemble as well.
Of course I do. I got a red panda, giant panda, even though it's a small giant panda, suffice to say, and then a hybrid bit of both panda.
The tea was nice, the walk around the city was nice, but
Can
I
you
think
tell
this
which was
the
my
highlight.
favorite?
Yeah. There's even still one more panda behind us, Harry, which I'm sure you'll be checking out in a moment. But
I will.
I have bad news. We do have to get back to work.
I'm gonna go check out the pandas.
Yeah, 5 more minutes.
You got it. You got it.
Okay.
4 finals in a row, and FaZe finally look to break that streak, get on the board, and lift the gold once again here at IEM Chengdu. They've got FaZe Academy, otherwise known as MOUZ, on the other side, who have showed up to this tournament, showed up to the playoffs, but are they going to go out with a squeak on Nuke? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, it was a late activation from MOUZ on Overpass, right? A slow start from a couple of key players left them wanting. But over time, those pieces did emerge, right? We homed in a lot on Exertion, who had 4 kills after the first half. He ends up making one stellar recovery. Those aggressive plays that he's kind of known for started to come to fruition for the MOUZ squad. Over time, Torshi developed a bit more consistency in his AWP over towards the top site, and so you hope that MOUZ at least come into this feeling switched on. Sure, it's not home ground, it's not their map pick, but they at least have all the pieces in the right place. And in that matchup just yesterday versus G2, we had some fantastic moments on this map, namely from Torshi. He was unstoppable.
And that was off the CT side start as well, started 9-1 or something. So yeah, MOUZ start the same position exactly, but FaZe, they've been tested by the very world's best on this map. The strat book runs deep, the experience too, and also just the lust, right? Frozen has been in this jersey for 4 months on FaZe, taken out of this MOUZ project, but he has yet to lift a trophy with this titanic team. In fact, it was FaZe's last trophy 1,000 miles away, just in Shanghai, against Frozen. He felt what second place was like back then, and his streak even one longer than FaZe. It's time to break it today.
There's not going to be a better opportunity to do so.
I think MOUZ have already proved in the playoffs that they can shake off those nerves, that they can show up in these games. They did it against G2 in crunch time with such a close finish on a 3rd map. They even did it on Overpass to a degree, pulling back from an 11-4 into a very tight game. But slow starts will do you no favors on the big stage, and FaZe are not going to let that happen again. So MOUZ need to start this map akin to how they did against G2, with that dominant beginning from Torshi, from Yimpat. And Chengdu has shown up in a big way at this tournament as well. So many fans, arena filled every day. It's been excellent energy all weekend.
Yeah, it has been a treat to see. You know, as we came into this one, I think there's no denying that FaZe find themselves as the favorites right now, but you don't have to think back very far to understand that FaZe are also very aware that just because you steal away your opponent's map pick, that doesn't mean the job is done, right? You don't have to go back much further than Copenhagen to recall that, right? Where both Na'Vi and FaZe traded each other's map pick, each more dominantly than the last.
Yeah, FaZe destroyed them on Mirage. Wasn't even a competition. And then they crumbled in the 3rd. And when Mirage is the 3rd map of this series, well, it'd be excellent if MOUZ could drag us there. A far more even affair. A map that has, almost every time these two teams have taken each other on, gone the distance, gone 13-11, 2 out of 3 times. This head-to-head is just so dominant for FaZe. And it's not just the stage, not just the pressure, which is where these players perform, but it's the multitude of wins that FaZe have, never losing to MOUZ in CS2. Across 6 BO3s, 5 of them on LAN. And this being the deciding factor for FaZe to rewrite that narrative, to go one step further than the silver. is FaZe's pick. It is a Nuke T-side start, and it is MOUZ up against it all.
Slow start will not be tolerated for MOUZ here. They want to come in swinging, so a couple of dual Berettas split between Exertion and Brolin. And Jimmy challenging for yard control. FaZe, they've got one smoke to try and get across out in the yard, but they've managed it so far dry, getting all the way across to behind red, and now they're going to use that smoke, trying to get past Jimmy, but that's easier said than done. They pay the price. Carrigan falls in amidst the attempt to get down secret, and now Brolin's already down there. Dual Beretta's dinked up right away. Frozen threads the needle out through ramp, and Brokey opens up down at lower. These have been the two front runners for FaZe all tournament long, and they start the pistol round strong. FaZe change this one on the fly. What looked like a lower take ends in the top site, and MOUZ are left scratching their heads.
An absolute circus of a round for FaZe. They are everywhere and nowhere. They are finding the gaps. They are flying up the vent. What a kill for Rops. And this one should be undoable. Jimpat does take one, but they're layered, lined up, ready to go. And it's MOUZ on the chopping block. FaZe force that pistol. And so no strong early start for MOUZ. I want to see if this team force buy, right? Because FaZe are so good at these conversions. They have been rock solid here in Chengdu with converting these second rounds if they win pistol. But this is also a very good map to force on that CT side. Put everything you've got in. Play those close range SMGs. Certainly an option here for MOUZ. So let's see what they've got.
Scout dons on Exertion. He's not going to get found out here in the yard. These smokes are a fake, and he won't get that info. Instead, FaZe set their sights in towards the top side by the looks of things, with this util getting lined up on T-roof. Good nade to find damage to Brolin, and right now FaZe are waiting to see if any aggression comes out from the MOUZ camp. When that doesn't happen, they lob in a topside exec, but that is just to hide the true nature of this round. They go into an empty ramp, and now they're down in B. It's just Brolin here. Now start to scramble, rotates, moving more players down towards lower. But Brolin has got to hold the line, and with nothing found, this one could quickly fall apart for MOUZ. The attempt at the force buy, and they will not stick to the landing. It's FaZe Clan with all the glory here. A clean 2-0 lead taken.
MOUZ at least make the most of this, right? Saving all their guns is very valuable. They get to give this another go. And FaZe are running away because of that huge bomb radius on Nuke. They've got to get all the way back to spawn for these two players to survive. So that will be allowed for now. Jimpat, even if he gets his kills, it's far from an upgrade. FaZe make it to spawn. They make it with 5 alive. Jimpat even dies to that bomb in lobby. Full health, my God. No rest for the Wicked here. FaZe come in focused into their map pick.
Losing Jimmy's gun is a bit frustrating if you're MOUZ. Instead, Exertion just going to try and land a couple of pot shots through the smokes outside. FaZe run them again and get all the way down through secret.
Pace.
Even that nade doesn't help MOUZ too much, right? It blows the smoke open. They never see anyone cross, and so they don't really know what's happened with these smokes out in the yard. Could even be misinfo. Brokey is late with the bomb, and so if he wants to rejoin the rest of his team, He's going to have to cross this dry.
FaZe just realized that they have so much control at lower, they may as well bring everyone in and just swing those doors together. Great cover for Frozen. And even with that kill, MOUZ have no info. It gets worse. Smoke at lockers. As far as Xerxion's aware, they could be wrapping him outside towards hell, so he has to reinforce top. MOUZ clear lobby, it's starting to dawn upon them. The doors swing down below, and FaZe, once again, just guaranteed a round in the 5-on-4. MOUZ have nothing to do but look for damage. Could justify armor saves, otherwise these players should be bodyguarding or looking for kills. Robs has got to be careful. There's an AK on offer here. He'll give it up.
You will take that if you're MOUZ. The big gun taken out of the round, the best thing that FaZe had here. Given over to the CT ranks, and Shui goes running off with it. They will lose a couple of these saves, but regardless, you get out with the AK. That's a job well done. You'll take that. Ooh. Oh, actually, I say that. I say they get out with the AK. FaZe were looking to try and throw their hat in or remove it. I don't want to give everything over to MOUZ in round number 3. MOUZ do a good job of making that one expensive. But this is where it cannot be another slow start for this MOUZ squad, right? It took them far too long to be competitive on Overpass, and that hurt them in the long run.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you can pull the comeback, right? You just don't have the room for error at 11-4 down. And there were a couple of pop rounds for FaZe where they just got the double entry on Overpass and they ended the game off of that. Whereas MOUZ consistently across the CT side were showing really strong setups. So they need to start soon. They need to start now. Build into this game. FaZe's money is absolutely fine. So multiple wins in a row is the goal here. MOUZ come in with that aggression, that lobby take, that old familiar feeling. FaZe cannot get too comfortable on this default. And Frozen's even come down the ladder, so they're right where FaZe want them, but all eyes are on the door, on the hut. FaZe are just playing for MOUZ to make a move, but the timing is awkward. Walking back in, Frozen will still convert that kill. Roland looking too deep, and Shui needs something, or this round once again will fall by the wayside.
Jimmy at least holds on over at ramp, and now Shui with aggression. It's well timed, it's well founded, and Frozen's knocked out. Pressure's not over yet for MOUZ, as Shui's got to back off. He can't play for the lobby anymore. Jimmy wanted to rotate down lower, but that would leave him too far apart from his captain. And so as he goes creeping back into the crosshair of Rops, that might be the kill that gives this round away.
What a position.
He had to make a move. He had to get activated. FaZe are patient, knowing the fights will come to them. And that's a rough way for this to open for MOUZ. That is a kind of signature MOUZ round there. Aggression in the mid-round, called through, but considered and held and then dealt with by FaZe Clan. It's an early gut punch to this MOUZ roster.
Rain is just so formidable in the yard. This is one of my favorite positions to watch this guy play on T sides. Can just do it with no smokes. Sometimes FaZe will throw him a wall, but he's just going to be looking for aim duels every single round. The experienced player, the firepower piece. And MOUZ are going to have to stop that with the AWP. Torshi's come through with his. A vast investment for MOUZ. They've got SMGs, pistols, and the AWP. Anything to get them in this game right now. Believing in Torshi. And they have to, but he needs the results, and FaZe will give him nothing. Just flashes outside, Rain playing this nice and passive. And once again, FaZe relying on this lobby hold to net them something. A lot of pressure put on upper. And Rain just playing to contain. Probably don't expect this AWP in a round like this. So can Torshi catch them by surprise? He's just fired off. So there's some knowledge as he drops in backside. He's looking to aggress hut instead. Just as FaZe go for a late yard take. Couldn't be worse timing for Torshi. So out of control in this round. It's down to a pistol on B. Xerxion can play the block, but FaZe will end up just crawling down.
Oh, even a smoke spam onto Brolin. Xerxion trying to play the pixel angle. We'll get out with a reply at least. That dink looked like it was going to be disaster for MOUZ, but now he's onto the rifle. Now he's retrieved an AK and he sent FaZe away from lower. One-man drop. Now sends FaZe Clan into the top site, and that's where Torshi resides in the hut.
Need that heaven
here to help him. Exertion deals with Rain climbing up into heaven. Frozen tries to blitz away into the site, but it's this AWP on the line. Torshi had to hit that. Frozen's quick. And now you have two phenomenal clutch players here for FaZe Clan left up in it, in the 2v2. Jimmy and Exertion go in, churned up, and Jimmy's finished off. Robs holds the line and keeps it flawless for FaZe Clan. Heartbreak for MOUZ. They thought they'd done enough. When they see that they're rerouting FaZe into that AWP, into the crossfire, they deal with Rain wrapping heaven. It felt like that was your round.
I mean, how does Torchi even get to play there? He gets destroyed by Frozen, barely even sees him on his screen. In a 2-on-4, FaZe turn it on its head. Frozen and Robs back again, and against their former organization. It's got to feel good. Old beats new. And FaZe continue to build. Beautiful shot for Rain as Zershan is pushed out by the Molotov. Can't even play Secret this time. That just gives FaZe the path to B if they want. Robs is in the upper side for crying out loud. FaZe are just playing on feeling right now. Robs can hold on as long as he wants. Roland can check it, but he doesn't know for sure. And Robs has got the information, sees that door smoke coming. It will do nothing. He's already ahead of it. Molly is perfect on this A split.
Oh, Frozen. Not missing a beat right now, is he?
And this is what we're saying on Overpass. Everyone is online. Everyone is hot to trot on FaZe. And even if MOUZ fire back, it's consolation frags, it's exits. FaZe find the impact. This is a monstrous T side. And MOUZ may have bitten off more than they can chew.
Yeah, 6 straight for FaZe Clan to open. And that's with the last round coming down to a tense moment there up against the low buy clutch. This one is far cleaner from FaZe.
I mean, out of 6 rounds played, MOUZ have saved guns in 4 of them. That's how out they've been. Just not had their foot in the door.
And yeah, I mean, that's what hurts so much about this for MOUZ. You know, this hasn't even been close, and it feels like they got put off straight away. They tried to go for like a classic Shui call, a classic MOUZ round, and it was immediately punished. And so now things are getting a bit more rigid. FaZe are starting to flow. They're also playing a pretty slow pace right now of FaZe Clan, right? It's not this super... Whenever we cast FaZe, we always say they're a very entertaining team. It's very exhilarating watching a FaZe game because they love throwing themselves into gunfights. They like playing with the aggression and the timings and the chances of Counter-Strike. But this is very composed.
Yeah.
And so MOUZ, a team that do like to get aggressive, and you'd think this would be some explosive brawl. It's not. That's not the case.
FaZe aren't playing MOUZ's game.
No, not by a long margin.
Default have been punishing. Rain has been perfection outside. This round is no exception. Torshi naded and Molly. He does have a good position though. Oh, he tries to walk through the Molly for the kill. He is flustered. He is feeling the burn. He will get out. But that just screams to where MOUZ are right now. Rain's not even pushing outside, and the pressure of his position is paramount. AWP is here finally with a chance to fire off.
And he lends a helping hand. This has got all the makings of a round for MOUZ to finally get themselves up on the board. And it's the ramp side that holds on. It's the ramp that gives MOUZ a little bit of faith here. And now Exertion gets involved with Shui, withstanding that hit to close. Double up in the door. And round shut down. It takes them 7 rounds, but they finally get on the board on this CT side.
And a clean one as well, where your AWP is in the right place. Xerxin trades out outside. And this might be a better head-to-head to just have Xerxin deal with Rain right now on a rifle. Rain's util is very, very strong. And 5 alive keeps money in good standing for MOUZ, means that they can afford to take an L. FaZe immediately time out. They don't want to make the mistake they did on Overpass, letting MOUZ back in the game, even if it was late. It wasn't too late. MOUZ had a shot. FaZe want to feel like there is only one team destined to take that trophy. And with every accolade that comes with it. Gunning for more gold bars. Roland burns how he's been having a rough time on this top site. FaZe haven't been rushing. Robs finally will. He just runs through the smoke. It's a perfect flank though. Jimpat right behind takes one. They don't need to turn around. They're moving forward with more and more entry kills. This top site falls. Torshi cannot connect. They are hunting him down right now from the outside. Jimpat's in the hut. That plant. Does he wallbang? No! Dead as a doorknob. Frozen slams it shut. And FaZe an explosive delayed upper hit.
Yeah, that's a move away from the slower pace of this FaZe T side, right? And it works wonders for them. MOUZ just weren't ready for the aggression. They weren't ready for Ops to make a move like that. Nothing's happened in this game so far to telegraph that that was even a chance.
That's why the pause comes in as well. They want to make sure that's perfect, right? Everyone knows their role.
Oh, this isn't getting saved. Brokey removes the AWP.
And he won't even take it, so that just screams to the game that FaZe are playing. Brokey wasn't even worried about AWPing on CT side Overpass either. He was fine playing the rifle when FaZe had the money. Brokey has certainly been in MVP form. It's probably the best look. Frozen's had a phenomenal tournament, as second rated for FaZe as well. He was the group stage dominator. But Brokey in the playoffs always performs.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to look at how FaZe even got to this point, I think so much of it comes down to Brokey's form. The moment they got onto the stage, Brokey came alive.
A liquid match, I mean, yeah.
Aggression into the lobby. MOUZ don't want to sit back anymore. They're going to try and take some ownership here, and it's a clean opening. Jimmy has been the one guy trying to really carve a path for MOUZ here. The one attempt that FaZe threw in over towards his side of the map.
Not again.
The round that MOUZ were able to walk away with, and it's looking like there's no exception to that rule. Another double up from Jimmy on the lobby push.
Despite the misses from Torshi, FaZe still sit in a 3v5. Jimmy makes it happen. We say he makes ramp look like a star position somehow, but you can't push every round. You can't push all the time. So MOUZ will have to settle back now in this 5-on-3, a round they require. FaZe are going to make them work for it. All eyes in the right positions. They need a molly behind the vent here. They have it available. Brolin's been in this spot time after time. Oh, what a clear.
Oh, that is a very clean opening out of Rain. Brolin, who's currently 0-7, hasn't found his footing in this game at all yet. He's going to get mollied out once more, and this has happened every time he's tried to hold on from the vents. 3v5, swinging back the other way. Torshi's got to be the difference maker. He's got to be the man. Gets them off the bomb. Torshi withstands it. And has he just saved MOUZ right there? That 3v5 was slipping through their fingers. But Torshi is able to be the difference maker.
He's in the right place. He finally takes those kills. He finally wins that round. Almost lets that top hot player skirt on by. But bomb denial. Torshi takes 2, and MOUZ do the same. We needed that. It couldn't afford to be another MOUZ game where Torshi goes quiet. It wouldn't have been a game for MOUZ. They need this guy. And so while FaZe still sit with a commanding lead, a commanding T-side, they use 2 timeouts themselves. Just trying to break the momentum every time MOUZ are on the board. FaZe want perfection. And that third man in the site uproots it entirely.
We saw MOUZ take down G2 on this map. The two real standout players for MOUZ were Jimpat and Torshi. Torshi then went on to say in interviews how much he loves Nuke. And so he is needed to step up. And while he's had some misses early on, it feels like he's finally found that footing now. Exertion won't live to tell the tale out in the yard. Brokey with that trade opens up the route through Secret. Reposition for Torshi's AWP, finds him in back of garage. He hears these footsteps. He knows that FaZe are taking the space, so it's that second man. Jimpat down here inside of B. He might be the one put to the test. And thus far, he's been good for it every single time.
Very rough position for FaZe to clear, and even a trade-out kill is going to put MOUZ in perfect standing to win this round. Karrigan's late lobby lurk starting to move in as MOUZ reboost for the heaven. Reinforce that top site. It's all Jimmy. He's just got a kill on a plate. Can he take it? He needs it. Sleeping at the wheel. Brokey turns this round again. Karrigan making noise in the lobby. Just here to cut those rotates, giving FaZe the time to plant and set up. And we said on Overpass they don't lose these rounds. Tandem. FaZe poised for the throat. Karrigan fake steps on ramps only to stop them rotating down. Good timing. And MOUZ know even if they drop B in the back of their mind, Karrigan will be flanking.
He's not had any kills in the round yet, but the pressure he's put on has been phenomenal. It's let FaZe get set up down here in B, and so now MOUZ have to break apart a very tricky post plant. Brokey continues that good form, and now he spots the AWP back in the single door. Torshi can't win this, they know where he is, and that AWP tries to run away, but you can't escape. Frozen and Brokey, the terrifying duo of FaZe Clan. A round that felt as good as MOUZ's. Stolen away.
Frozen has just been in every one of these unbelievable clutch up rounds for FaZe. 3 on 5 down on B with a clear on Jimpat. Frozen goes to deny the AWP save. He is not here in China for a second place again. That's why he donned the FaZe jersey. And right now he is doing right by it. Rob's getting rushed. It doesn't matter. FaZe give up the gun. They gain something else. Control outside. Undeniable. Down B. And Xerxon can't even block. He's got to fight for this.
Got a teammate there to back him up in Brolin.
Nice.
But Brolin's still yet to post a kill in this game. Maybe not the safe pair of hands you want backing you up. FaZe even up and leave. They make a lot of noise. A lot of this game has just been pressuring and nervous at a twitchy MOUZ team.
If they're going to retake lobby, this will take a lot of time for FaZe. So they need these kills in this position. Torshi is holding on for it. And FaZe is saying, if you want to go for info, MOUZ, you're going to lose it.
The fact that MOUZ are still even holding on to the lobby is crazy, considering how many footsteps Xerxon heard down towards lower.
Rain's going to start playing first and secret as well. Gonna hunt this kill. That may scramble MOUZ entirely. There's the Molotov. Brolin, can he break the silence? Get on the board. Rain's got the spot. Brolin's got the shot. And now they see the terrible truth. The bomb in the lobby. Jimpat fights for one more. Another clutch up round for FaZe might finally be denied as Frozen, iced out on 30 health with no time and a smoke in the way, finally here to concede. MOUZ breathe a sigh of relief. And akin to Overpass, just try and search for scraps at the end of the half.
Yeah, the best they can manage is exactly where they found themselves on that previous map, right? 4 at the end of the half. That's what MOUZ are hoping for here. But I have to say, that round, by all measures, I think is very well played from the MOUZ camp. I think it would have been so easy to over-rotate, to react too heavily on the back of the contact down at B. Maybe not as nervous as we think, as they stick to their guns and maintain that double lobby control. You could see how unprepared FaZe were for a second player swinging them through the single door, through the squeaky door rather. It's a force buy up into the last of the half here. Will it be 4 again for MOUZ? Or is it slightly better for FaZe this time around? Frozen is the guy with the golden gun and the one who's got to make it happen.
May not be twists, but he's trying to pull a play we've seen before, a little delayed on this main drop. Is this FaZe just pouncing for an A split early? She looks up, perfect clear. Maybe the shadow gives it away, and in a blink of an eye, FaZe evaporate in front of them. Jimpat holding on, and MOUZ again make 4 happen at the end of the half. It is going to be a huge road to recovery against one of the best Nuke teams in the world.
MOUZ take a long time to warm into this second map. And it's that time to warm up that might cost them. FaZe Clan sporting a massive lead at 8-4, moving on to the CT side of their map pick. This is the best spot FaZe have been in some time to lift the trophy and break that streak.
Yeah, it's right there. On the tip of their tongue. FaZe can almost taste it. But can MOUZ make a meal out of this matchup? Everything says no. MOUZ keep believing. Keep moving outside. Rain is here to meet them. He was a terror at the start of the T half. In this very position, Karrigan caught in the open. Rain needs heads, he takes 2. And MOUZ get further, but Rain knows about it. He doesn't have to overcommit. FaZe sit favored, just trying to trade crossfires. Rain's dinked down, forced into that B site, but Rops finds a head as well. This is not done for FaZe. Despite 4-on-2, they have very low health. And Brolin's starting to wake up in this game. About time. FaZe just crunch them together. More damage done. And really, we're relying on Frozen to uproot his former team with those dual Berettas.
Yeah, that double push, that attempt to deal with Brolin was the play that kind of feels like it could have made or broken the round for FaZe. As you say, now there's only one guy who can withstand a gunfight here. Frozen, top of the board admittedly, but it's not going to be easy for him. Dual Berettas locked and loaded, back of the hut, swinging out. He's been spotted. MOUZ in a post plant. And 2 of these players are a shot from certain death. It is just Frozen. They run at him, and those dual Berettas sing! Frozen wants this! He is hungry! And with a pistol round now picked up on Frozen's back, FaZe are pulled ever closer to getting their hands on the trophy in Chengdu.
He felt like the best player to join this team. He felt like the perfect piece when FaZe lost twists. Experience with this core of Karrigan and Rops. Incredible form in a team on the cusp, a team just recently picking up trophies like Pro League at the end of CSGO. And Frozen was playing phenomenally well. He has kept that going. And even though FaZe have just been so close in all of these finals, finally it feels like they're ready to lift one.
I mean, there were two players back on that Carrigan-led MOUZ squad that he had a real affinity for, that he really saw potential in, and those two players were Rops and they were Frozen. Yeah. And so the moment that spot opened up, it was sort of fulfilling a promise made a long time ago, a long-standing agreement between them, that Carrigan wanted to play with Frozen again.
It took a year to get Rops in that roster, but Frozen had to wait 2 more. Carrigan did right by him. And right now it's Frozen 15-5.
Trying to return the favor.
Yeah, Carrigan 1-10. But that doesn't matter if FaZe can get it over the line in a 2-0 fashion. I mean, Mirage has been the only map MOUZ have actually managed to beat FaZe on LAN. That was a CAC, not in the final. Not when it mattered, and right now it does. For FaZe more than anyone. They are trying to make this clean and easy. Force buy for MOUZ. First man down in the outside. Rain hits that perfect timing. And with that smoke wall and seeing Xertion on the main side, FaZe know that means it's an A hit. MOUZ grouping in the lobby, and they're getting pushed. Carrigan steps up with his second kill at an integral time.
Frozen will get overran. Brolin lines up a double. This round still has some legs on it for MOUZ as they try to scramble down the vent. That bomb is the last thing to make it down, and it will. Narrowly so. Rops already down here in position, and his attention is taken away from him. Him and Brokey strike together. MOUZ think they find the gap. They think they've seized a moment there, but they play right into FaZe's hands.
That's got to feel devastating. Like you said, you feel like you made the perfect call. You've got a double entry upper and you still drop down B, and there are 2 players there. But Carrigan hears every footstep. He hears that first vent drop. And so even before the bomb is down the vent, FaZe are already dropping ramp side. What a perfect reaction from FaZe. Nuke has been their wheelhouse. Right now, it's MOUZ's heel. As FaZe look to make this a dominant affair. They couldn't close it from 11-4 clean on Overpass, but this feels like a different beast right now for MOUZ to overcome.
And you got a question, you know, with this squad having had issues in playoffs, with them looking to have gotten over that at least to some degree across this event. It's a whole different beast to feel like you're right there, you're so close, only to have it stripped away from you, and that's something that comes with the experience, right? Comes with time. Look at FaZe, they're really no strangers to that end. They've been in these positions before, they know what it takes to win these championship titles, these trophies. Oh, Brolin, will this recovery continue? They drop in, that feeds Jimmy, another on the deagle, and with Rain dead, the Deags are trying to break through. From nowhere, MOUZ have crafted a round. It's down to Rops to see if he can tear it all away, and he can't. Jimpat and Brolin take a bow as they somehow maneuver that round in MOUZ's favor with just Eagles.
That's FaZe getting ahead of themselves, right? Really just trying to take those fights indoor, thinking it's just pistols. What's the worst that can happen? Swinging P250s. But it's the Deags at the back that deliver death. And MOUZ live to fight another round. They come in earlier to this half than anticipated. And that must be given the benefit of the doubt here for MOUZ now after what we saw on Overpass. 1 round the better. And FaZe, it's Carrigan with the M4, 3-11, sticking to his guns. Just trying to get himself back in the map. Elsewhere, it's pistols. Frozen on that MP9, top sight. And MOUZ look like they want this A execute into the stack.
Yeah, everyone from FaZe is here. If you're MOUZ and you get gifted around like that in the last, you don't want to fall down running into a stacked top site on a low buy from FaZe. And so they quickly change their mind. Rops, now the sole defender over at ramp. Will they check for him? They try! Whoa. 1 and done from Rops, but he's done his part down the vent. Rain deeks out Exertion. And now Now Carrigan arrives, down at lower, no longer the only gun in the round, but certainly the most to do with it right now, taking the attention away, keeping MOUZ nervous, keeping those hands a-trembling. MOUZ can't get this bomb planted. FaZe are moving in. Rain from ramp, tries to bring down the hammer. It's Brolin in the clutch, makes it out to the double doors. This is a strong post-plant position for Brolin. Doors swung open, but Brolin calls their bluff. Brolin does not believe. He's wasting the clock. He's wasting the time. Brolin started this game and was a non-factor, but this could be the clutch that keeps MOUZ in it. Rain's the one on the bomb. Carrigan needs this, and he will get the kill. It's close as he's on that defuse.
I think he's won it, Brolin.
It's real close.
Oh, no!
Just stolen away.
The one gun, the hero rifle from the bottom fragger in the server, and Carrigan gets that closing kill. Brolin calls 2 fakes, and still FaZe win it with milliseconds. Destined to do it in 2, despite an eco victory for MOUZ. The celebration is so short-lived.
Yeah, that could be the round that stops it all for MOUZ. That is such a nail-biting round, such a punishing round, and it comes from Carrigan, the guy who was 3 kills deep heading into it. MOUZ make it a cross out in the yard. Brolin picked up a Molotov kill, so they've got the man advantage to fall back on here. One of these has to go their way. They have to break through. But to do that, they've got to get past Rops.
MOUZ just keep fighting, man. They are leaving nothing unsaid by the end of this game. 5 on 3. Shui's on his own. No trade potential here. No need. Blinder of a kill onto Rops down lower, and that should just force the save for FaZe. No consideration on this round. They've done it with 1 rifle. They can do it with 2. So MOUZ take a 5 alive round, trying to resurge.
Yeah, the resilience of MOUZ is impressive right now. The fact that they keep losing these horrible, close-knit rounds and then are still able to offer something up in the next. It's just, FaZe are so close, and it's the same problem they had on Overpass. It is the exact same issue. To embark on this comeback, to try and complete it, you have to be flawless. And if you're not flawless, you have to be winning clutches. And thus far, FaZe have taken the edge in both of those. So, MOUZ, it's the beginning of a long journey, and a flawless round is not a bad way to open up. But they cannot set a foot wrong.
It's not too little, but is it too late? It's a solid round for MOUZ, but reproducing it is the difficulty here. FaZe forcefully. And MOUZ go back to their default. Smokes outside. Vent. Covered. FaZe have 2 flash plays into the lobby at the same time. It does hit Robs. It's info. They take it fully. They lock Jimpat out. He knows it. So the rifles now need to rule outside here for FaZe. Just spamming this smoke. Broke, you will find nothing. 1 player already crossing garage. They have a lot of control.
In terms of the early positioning, this is very good for MOUZ. They were not caught by the lobby aggro, and wherever they've conceded space, they've made up for it by taking elsewhere. And having so much control out in the yard is powerful, especially with the chance to start wrapping players up into heaven and pressuring this top site, and that is where most of FaZe reside right now.
Communication is key here in where FaZe take and when. Carrigan, that's a dastardly kill outside onto Torshi. The bomb loose in the garage, and Carrigan tries to hold on. He goes swinging, a bridge too far on the crossfire. MOUZ around the A site, Brolin up in heaven. They're going to bring that bomb in now. Rain's backstabbing, Broky's done the same, and MOUZ are falling like flies. Somehow, some way, FaZe always find a way. And Shui, he knows it's too much. 20 seconds, 2 health, he's done. FaZe championship point.
He's not had many kills in this game as Carrigan, but the calls have been fantastic. And the impact, whenever he does get a kill, it's always translating to a round win for FaZe Clan. And now he's trying to pump the crowd up because this is reaching its crescendo. FaZe are right there. After pulling back 2 low buys, denying MOUZ the route back in. They are just 5 kills away from what has felt like a long time coming. Another trophy in the cabinet of FaZe.
Yeah. Recency bias says no, but history says yes. That is one full cabinet. FaZe, they have had that X factor all game. The clutches, the 3v5s, the 2v4s. Nothing but deserved. 3 on B right now. They make the read. And when have they read wrong? MOUZ walking into the Lion's Den. Brokey awaits. They're caught in his jaws. He bites down. Rops takes another. MOUZ, this might be the end of the road.
Coming unraveled, and even as they deal with Brokey, there's so much more to break through if you want to get into this B site. Up the vent feels like a death sentence, so they might just have to battle forward unless Shui can carve a path, give them a reason to believe. Spotted by the player at backside and swung on, it's Frozen.
Desperate.
Tearing a title away from his old team. FaZe stand on the precipice of lifting the trophy in Chengdu, and with Brolin dead, done it! FaZe Clan, there is nothing worse than coming close and missing the gold, and that is a feeling that FaZe have felt 4 times over. But that changes today. Brokey with an MVP level performance across the tournament. The Latvian was lighting up the stage. And while Carrigan was fatigued, Frozen was focused, hungry to finally move off the silverware and on to gold, to finally bring home a trophy. That's why he left MOUZ after all. And so FaZe, a moment of relief, a moment for them to take it all in.
Yeah, 4 finals in a row. Finally, the 5th is the way in for FaZe, and it's incredible to see Frozen put up performances like this on the stage. MOUZ, they shake off their shackles. They certainly have something to be impressed in here in Chengdu, breaking through G2, but it is the final boss of CS2 in FaZe Clan to get in their way. A dominant game, a dominant 2-0. All day, it's FaZe.
Frozen was the front man on this final map, so he should be the one to lift the gold. His first gold in the FaZe jersey. Your champions of IEM Chengdu, it's FaZe Clan!
Come on, gentlemen, make some noise to IEM Chengdu champion FaZe Clan! Wow, that's a amazing match! And Carrigan, all right, I will join you. And this time, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. Thank you guys for an awesome tournament. Thank you.
And we know today is your birthday. And that gift is so big. How do you say that?
Thank you. 谢谢，谢谢。
All right, take the pen and enjoy your moment. It's champion moment. Sign on the camera. 大家再次欢呼声给到 IEM 成都冠军 FaZe Clan。
The curse broken and the demons finally put to bed. 4 grand finals in a row where FaZe take home the silver, and now finally hands back on the gold. No more poetic Matchu than to do it back here in China, and this is exactly why we say FaZe, they're the final boss of this stage.
Yeah, absolutely sensational Counter-Strike out of FaZe Clan. I have nothing but respect for what they've been able to accomplish here. We know the circumstances, we know the fatigue, the exhaustion. That did not matter at all today, not at all.
It was all a ruse, Matthew. I told you.
They got me.
I told you. You look at this grand final, look at the both maps, T side, CT side, the players were on point. Really individually as a team carried and had some great calling. They weren't playing passive, they always took the initiative, and today, as you like to say it, they put MOUZ in their pocket.
They did, and Frozen doing it handedly. Ex-member of MOUZ really showing up on Nuke. I think he was a star on that final map.
I agree with you. He was the name on everybody's lips on that second map. Very poetic as well to think he went from MOUZ to now FaZe Clan in order to win these trophies that were escaping him somehow. And you have to say for his lore as well, we talked about a Frozen that sometimes didn't show up in grand finals. None of that BS today. He was extremely instrumental. His aim was true in late round situations. In clutch moments, he had a crosser placement that was perfect. He punished MOUZ every single step, and that is a deserved trophy for him.
And it's such a team effort coming out of FaZe. Of course, we see MOUZ getting awarded their silver medals. Just exactly the same story as last time we were in China. Back at CAC Shanghai, MOUZ falling second place to the hands of FaZe.
Yes, it's unfortunate for MOUZ, obviously, to lose the grand final, but they made the important step of winning a game on stage, right? And we said it in the pregame, this is one of the oldest, if not the oldest team in the Tier 1 scene against the youngest one, right? So the time is, there's plenty of time for MOUZ to get to that level against FaZe Clan. I think they won't be too upset about losing today. They're showing signs of improvement, and the future is bright for MOUZ.
I really think a good start would have gone a long way for MOUZ. It wasn't the case on any of these maps. And even if we've witnessed the rise of their level throughout the maps, they've always had moments where we're going back into it. We had individual moments from Jimpa as well, a couple of good calls from Shuhi. The issue is, when you've gifted FaZe such a big lead, eventually they'll break you. Kerrigan knows how to play with that momentum, that advantage. They played very patient, and yeah, probably a little bit of disappointment in the MOUZ clan, sorry. This wasn't the MOUZ we saw against G2.
I mean, give FaZe an inch, they will take a mile again and again and again. And for Kerrigan, what a moment of redemption. This must be a start of a path of redemption, because as we said, so many second place finishes of FaZe Clan. We saw the one in Copenhagen really hurting him.
Sometimes all it takes is one, Freya. You just need that one win to be able to unleash an era for yourself.
I think it is time to find out who is going to be our DHL MVP.
Come on, Brookie, my man! Brookie, come on! You're MVP! Wow, man! Make some noise to Brookie and you can take the trophy! Oh, man. How do you feel?
Very good, thank you.
很腼腆，很简短。Can you use Chinese? Say thank you. Say 谢谢。
谢谢。
And do you want to say something to your Chinese fans?
Thank you for support, guys. Thank you very much. It's appreciated.
Thank you, and thank you. 接下来，将我们的掌声、欢呼声送给IEM 成都冠军 FaZe Clan!
Yeah, once again, an incredibly consistent form coming out of Brokey. He's waited a hell of a long time to get another trophy in his hands, and a while to get an MVP. We have to go back all the way to 2022 to see him getting one of those.
Katowice, you're right. This was a moment for Brokey as well. And listen, yeah, there might be some inconsistency here and there in terms of performance, but there is something you cannot take away from Brokey. Group stage, playoff, he's gonna play his Counter-Strike. If anything, the stage entices him to play that crazy brand of CS he knows and love how to do. Cross smokes, break angles, take a lot of space and speed. He's a very explosive player to watch and has never been hindered by the stage.
If anything, it will work even better on stage because it becomes even more unexpected to go for some of those flashy moves that he likes to go for. And yes, incredible consistency throughout the tournament, on the op, on the rifle, in the clutch, just all around.
And a playoff
MVP worthy performance.
Yeah, the playoff step up is what's crazy. Like the group stage numbers are decent or good, let's say, but the playoff step up is massive.
And it's that incredible game sense that always comes out of Brokey, right? He's truly at one with the game. It's only a handful of players that you can kind of say that about. When we ask him to articulate it, it just comes naturally to him, right? It's just in his DNA to be this damn good.
And it was like that since he first joined the roster, right? Back when I was still coaching the team, you could tell he was extremely talented, understood the game on a really good level, and was very active, very vocal, very dynamic, right? And a bit of a diamond in the rough, really. And so far, it's been going great for him, how he has been improving, right? Especially on the off, and just contributing to FaZe Clan and these titles.
Where does this kind of lay your expectations of FaZe Clan? And of course, as soon as we saw CS2 coming out, we're moving on into the new iteration of this game. 3 trophies back to back to back for them. And then we had that dip. What are you thinking about FaZe's kind of longevity? Are we in that FaZe era?
I mean, right now, they're the best team in the world. I know the trophies aren't exactly a plenty, but when you're talking about a team that's made only grand finals and has won now already a few events, it is hard to make a case against them. I feel like the floor is extremely high. FaZe is a team that doesn't disappoint at all. Now, would I have liked a more entertaining grand final, more competitive grand final? Yes. Yes, I would have had it, but it doesn't matter to them. They had whoever was in front of them, it was MOUZ that couldn't play the best CS, and they struck. Good for them, good for FaZe Clan. That's an opportunity right there.
I think FaZe will be happy that it's, you know, a boring final in their favor for once. Usually they've been on the other side of that. But yeah, it's going to be tough, Rhea, because we're talking about exhaustion and burnout. You know, the schedule doesn't get any easier for them. And we've had some of the other teams who are challengers, you know, missing from this event, who had time to rest, time to refresh their game. So we'll see. I think it's too early to say that we're at the beginning of a new FaZe era. I think it's still extremely competitive, but it's definitely going to feel great to lift that trophy and maybe unleash the next level of this iteration of FaZe Clan.
I mean, it has to, right? We saw the emotions from Karrigan in multiple grand finals. Of course, the major is a standout for him. He had his own dad in the crowd. It was on home soil. We go back to him versus Team Spirit in Katowice, right? Again, tears coming out of him. Surely this is just a weight off his shoulders to go, okay, we can break this curse and we can continue.
And we shouldn't forget, Karrigan is 33. Right? Like, for how long?
Well, today, actually.
34th. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Karrigan.
The script writers at DSL took care of this for you. But yeah, you know, for how long does he want to keep playing, right? Like, we keep talking about how taxing this is on your life, right? To pursue this career. And I think the tears in Katowice were like, was this my last time I was on this stage? Was this my last chance to lift this trophy? So hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm hoping he's going to stick around for a while, because I think he's still executing his role on an impeccable level.
I'm right there with you. First of all, I'm not going to push him out of this scene anytime soon.
Oh,
like,
no.
please keep doing what you're doing for as long as you have. And you have this luxurious position where you're in a team full of power, full of talent, and they trust you. They believe in you. You're at the peak of your art when it comes to leading. Quite honestly, I still believe he's a reference. Now he's got the young blood from Frozen as well joining. Maybe for FaZe as a whole, eventually another change will be needed, because you need to have that influx of energy coming in. But as for Karrigan, I think his position is safe for as long as he wants it to be.
And I also want to give a little bit of a shout out to Neo,
yes.
right? You remember when he initially joined the team, it was sort of out of the blue, and FaZe wasn't in a good spot then, and they were struggling they couldn't make playoffs. chaos of events, you know, and things weren't looking great, but then CS2 comes out, they go on a bit of a run. He sort of works himself into that role. I think he's done a great job lately. I think in this final as well, the timeouts, the timing of the timeouts, you know, you go back to that Overpass T side where they had to grind out the gun rounds. I think he had a lot of positive impact on the team, and yeah, just turned out to be a very good fit for FaZe Clan.
And think about how many iterations of Counter-Strike that Neo has touched. Like, it's kind of crazy to think about how he's adapted, formed into new roles, and yeah, now standing behind FaZe Clan in CS2.
Yeah, and there is no reason to think that his input will lower over time. If anything, it's going to get bigger and greater, right? When he joined, I think he was very aware of his position, the space he needed to take, how he needed to observe the group and see how they were doing, how they were working, what can I do to help them out. His experience across generations of Counter-Strike is massive. He knows what it is to win as well, and he's got a mind for the game. So what is there not to love? It's an immediate fit.
Shout out Eddie up on stage, by the way. Always a good vibe with that man.
100% Coach Eddie.
He really is, but don't move Neo anywhere, actually. We're not saying that at all. Wrapping up the conversation, yeah, about FaZe, obviously incredible for them to be kind of putting down their demons here, but of course we do want to see that continuing going forward as well.
And this is where you can actually make the argument of how it's going to be the energy level across the season that's coming, right? EPL is right around the corner, Dallas is right there, then you have a Cologne where you need to peak again. Are we going to see a moment of a little bit of a belly flop, or is it going to be just steady going? Look what they did here, being tired, being exhausted. I know you think it was just a coup, you know, it was like a media coup. I believe they were genuinely tired. Look what they were capable of doing, so I don't think there's any reason to fear for them.
It's about having that energy maintenance, the ability to, you know, sustain that peak at the right moments, and that's what we've seen from the GOATs in Counter-Strike in years gone by.
Yeah, definitely. You need to plan your way ahead. You need to figure out what are you going to focus on more. Players need time to rest, obviously, recuperate, all that sort of a thing. And yeah, FaZe has found that balance, or at least they're close to it, so to speak.
Well, we do need to hear from our DHL MVP winner. It is indeed Brokey from FaZe Clan. Congratulations, first of all, Brokey. I know you're a man of few words, but surely it must feel good to finally lift a trophy again.
Yeah, I forgot how it feels, but it feels nice now.
How was it? You know, we hear these talks, you're tired, all of that. It's exhausting. Are you tired? You could play more, no?
I mean, I personally didn't even play this tournament that much. I just played some arms race with some Chinese people there and some mainbots, and that's it. I had like 40 hours plus 2 weeks this tournament.
Oh, is that the new meta?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say it worked out pretty well for you. That was a massive performance you had.
Yeah, maybe I should just stop playing the game and only play when it's tournament.
Maybe that's the key to success. Give me a few words about Frozen. This is the first time you guys have lifted a trophy with him. It's against his former team. What was he saying in like the final rounds when you knew this was going to be happening?
I mean, he's a real professional. He didn't really say we are winning already. We just kept his focus on the last few rounds and managed to close it out in our favor.
Did he say anything before the game? Was he extra motivated?
I mean, like always, we got this. That's what. But before it didn't work, now it worked.
Confident stuff.
Exactly.
Who's nicer to play Overpass with, Frozen or Rain?
I mean, depends if you're losing or winning.
Brokey, I want to play a game of word association with you. Are you familiar with this? I know you don't want to give us too much.
That's all good, I'm ready.
So I'm going to say a word, you're going to say back. FaZe.
Optic.
MOUZ.
Academy.
FaZe Academy, do you think?
Maybe.
MVP.
Best player.
That's 2 words.
Could have been you, actually.
You.
Okay, me.
Yeah? Fans?
Great.
Do you want to say anything to them before we let you go and celebrate?
Thank you, everyone that supported us outside China, and everyone that is here supporting us as well. We feel the support. Thank you very much.
And anything you guys are going to be looking forward to in the coming weeks? I know we've got EPL around the corner. You got a well-deserved break before we go into that?
We just keep playing, and hopefully we can lift another trophy soon.
Arms race. That's what we got to do, right?
Exactly.
Perfect. Thank you so much for your words.
They need to add more maps in arms race. It's only 2 maps, so boring.
That's what you're using your winning words to say. More maps on arm race, please.
Please, Wall.
Well, first time for everything, I guess. And unfortunately for MOUZ, that does mean the end of the road here in Chengdu. So let's get a few departing words.
Check it.
Thank you.
Xertion, yesterday you managed to break the curse of the playoffs, but unfortunately so far you didn't find an answer to FaZe. Why are they your kryptonite?
Well, I think that they play really well, and I think they play a style that is difficult for us to handle. It's the truth, and we need to figure out a way to maybe communicate against them more, maybe find gaps, and yeah, I think that it's hard to say now what we should have done better, but just disappointing.
And what about Nuke? Because this is not the first time we see you play against them, and also they played like Nuke against Astralis. Once Astralis managed to find an answer, but so far other teams, they struggle with it. Why is FaZe like so unique on Nuke? Why do you think so?
I think it's a very individual map where you need 5 players who can react well to situations. On T and City side, I think that they play really well individually, and they're really smart players, so it's easier for them than other teams to do so, in my opinion. And yeah, I think they just have an edge on that map over any team because they have players who are reliable in all positions.
But as I already mentioned, you managed to break the curse. You got to the grand finals. Unfortunately, this time it is without a trophy, but you have so many young players, like relatively recently won an academy team, like, and now like you're playing on a big stage. What is the next goal? Or maybe what are the next things you're gonna focus on?
I mean, we want to win tournaments. I don't care that we are young. I don't care that we don't have experience. I want to win, and we need to find a way to do it because it's not good enough right now, and to be honest, I'm just disappointed.
Right. Thank you very much.
What, sorry?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, bitter more so than sweet for MOUZ. They do overcome the demons versus G2, but FaZe once again match you just too much of a test.
Yeah, and listen, I feel like the powerlessness comes through with Xertion's answer as well. You know, it feels like it's just a fact. Like, they are better. Like, we cannot beat them. We have to find solutions. And I think it was something that transpired through the game as well. Sure, Overpass, and at some point got a little dicey with this comeback. But the truth is, FaZe were in control the whole way. And I'm just going to put it this way. I think MOUZ is an incredible group to witness. As a team, the 5 of them together, they seem to have an incredible good time, and I'm glad for them. But trophies have to be won at some point because there are some player, and by that I mean one player in there, that's ready to win already. Like, Jimpa is ready to win. He is winning material right now. I can see it right now. So for now, it's cool. I'm cool. I'll be patient, and I don't want him to change because I like this group. But at some point, this man's going to win trophies.
I think also he's a little bit harsh on the team, right? As you pointed out, the pistols, right? It's hard to play against the team when they can always be playing from ahead and you always have to play catch-up. And also, I don't know, like something that what he was saying about they have really smart players, they're very fast at reacting, like that's what comes with experience, you know, like learning and stuff. And something that Jimmy doesn't have for all his mechanical prowess is that experience. You know, we don't know how things go in the team, like how vocal he is, how much of the moves are on his own. You know, I'm not like judging anyone or saying anything, but it's like probably I think it's too early to say that, oh, he's that good that they need to be winning trophies because of him. Like, it's fine. Like, they're getting there. You want to see progress. They had progress at this tournament. You know, they won Pro League a season ago, right? So it's about small steps and getting there, and sometimes it just takes a little bit of patience.
Yeah, MOUZ taking home the silver as FaZe do lift another trophy here in China. But it's time to award another winner in our 1xBet clutch.
All the info there for you, Kinder. Out. Twists forced into it. m0NESY knew that swing was coming. m0NESY grabs one. Has the kill in his sights, but m0NESY wins the round.
Of course, it had to be. It had to be m0NESY. That clutch has been burned into our brain. That was just game-changing for G2, right?
Nice, Ilya. We hear that a lot these days with G2 games. And yeah, m0NESY, the most informed player in
Yeah,
CS2.
it's crazy. You could have so many different clutches that would end up being the best clutch of the event with m0NESY. That's how it works. He's a highlight reel.
It's absolute insanity. Gentlemen, wrapping up the show here in Chengdu. It's been good to be back in China, right? It's been so damn long since we've had an IEM here. And yeah, the fans, I think this is the biggest crowd we've actually ever had at an IEM. And they were damn loud. I think they were happy to see FaZe lift the trophy.
Yeah, I think it's cool to see how excited the fans were, right? Like, obviously there's a couple of fan favorites, FaZe, G2 and whatnot, but just for any good moment, there's a lot of cheering. You know, players have been through it time and time again. How many requests for autographs, pictures, everything like that. So it's just cool to be at a different place, a different region where we don't have as many events and see how excited people are that CS and IEM comes here.
Oh yeah, the excitement from the fan is great. I have never disappointed so many people in my life as this week. Are you a player? No, sorry. I'm a caster. Oh, all right. Keep on walking. Like, but I can sign for you if you want. The whole week.
I have a good photo face, you know. I'm very photogenic.
You must be a player. Nope.
They weren't there back in the glory days, were they, Matthew?
No, we were not here in China either. We're not playing, you know. Get the discovery here.
Well, I'm sure that Brokey didn't disappoint the fans at home, of course, our DHL MVP winner. Yeah, once again, just incredibly well-deserved from him. A man of few words, but you know what? He makes up for it because he shows off so much on the server. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
I just hate everything about what he said. Like, the fact that like he has 40 hours and he was playing arms race, right? Yeah. Because what's it going to be now? What is the lesson from this? For like, so he's going to come into Cologne and like and play like, you know.
There doesn't need to be a lesson all the time. He just does it his own way. It's like in art in general. There are painters, you don't understand their process, you know, maybe...
If he has 3 bad tournaments in a row, what do you do then?
If I did 3 bad tournaments in a row?
If he had 3 bad tournaments in a row and you're letting him do whatever he wants...
Then he's got to change. But that's my point.
Yes,
like,
change.
If he wins
so,
like that,
so he has to stop playing arms race. And...
I mean, if he's winning like that, I don't care. I don't need to understand his process for it to work. He doesn't need my approval for that, right? Whatever you do, you, bro. Just go ahead.
Everybody thought Picasso was crazy with his art. And yeah, I guess Brokey, arms race, that's exactly the picture. He wants to paint for y'all at home. Use that arms race time wisely. Yeah, I think we can recap exactly what has gone down here in Chengdu. And what we've got to look forward to as well, of course, the Intel Grand Slam, there was a notch on that belt. Now FaZe, I believe they have 2. So
steps.
Riddle me this, Yanko. They could potentially get another one at EPL. And then, you know, maybe not at Dallas.
A big one.
Then you win in Cologne. Yeah. It could happen there.
It could happen. It could happen. And they need either Katowice or Cologne, right, to be able to complete it, and 3 other tournaments. Now they're at 2, so, you know, they might be done by Cologne.
That's correct.
Or they might have to wait until Katowice.
And they're definitely there as well, because, of course, they qualified by winning here. They automatically get to Cologne as well.
Yeah, listen, they would have been in Cologne. They are in Cologne. They are going to be in Cologne, and I'm very happy about it, of course. If they could win the Grand Slam here, why not? That would be crazy. And here we have our final stands here in Chengdu.
100K prize money. Nice little bit of pocket change.
Yeah, that's great. We need to stop giving people money for last place as well. Like, just give money to the top 40, top 6. You made the playoffs, you get something. We're wasting money.
And the producer right now is telling me, let's wrap it. Yanko is about to get unhinged. But you know what? You've only got to wait about a week until we're going to be back with ESL Pro League. So I think maybe we should check our watches, maybe go get our flights. We'll see you in Malta.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight.
Rain, can I have a moment of your time? Like last time when we got to talk like this was in Sydney. And that was the last time I believe you guys managed to lift a trophy, no?
Actually, no. We won in CAC here last time in Shanghai.
Okay. You know, I'm talking about like ESL events and stuff like that. Because like you've been like in so many grand finals afterwards, like, and you know, like getting that first place. But now, finally, on the big stage, we get the trophy. It probably feels nice.
Yeah, it feels really good to lift the little curse we have at the moment. So hopefully we just keep going from here and more finals and more wins. So we'll see.
And did you actually expect for this series to be this one-sided in a way?
No, not really. I expected more of a fight from them. I think they got a little bit too passive, it felt like, in their playstyle. And MOUZ needs to be very aggressive if they want to be good. So I think they kind of, not choked a little bit, but they kind of fell down on their back foot a little bit.
I guess like considering they're pretty young, like they're still kind of learning, like overall they're also like only relatively not so long ago, like they were like in an academy team. But you guys, experience, I mean, it doesn't seem like you're planning to stop.
No, of course not. We had to make the travel this year worth it, right? We had to win at some point, so it feels really good to actually win.
Did you already give like the updates of the win and everything? Because last time that's what you did in Sydney, like you won and send like the messages. Did you do the same thing right now? Or people are sleeping?
No, I called my wife and right away. It's the most important thing, and I always want to make sure that she gets the first attention over everything.
Right then. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Can I talk to you about what you have right now in your hands?
I'm holding a beautiful plate down here.
I mean, there's no doubt. Like another one, kind of like in your collection, in your like HLT profile. It's kind of nice, no?
Yeah, that's gonna look beautiful. I like it.
But overall, like, are you happy with your? I mean, again, it's like, you know, it's sort of like one-side series, especially like on Nuke. But do you think you guys maybe could have done even better?
I believe so. We threw around here or there, but we've played like really good CS today. I think Overpass was one of the best overpasses we've had, and Nuke was also very solid. Could have closed it out sooner because we lost one pistol round from like their pistol round, but apart from that, it was great CS.
And in the pre-interview, you kind of said like, you know, like there was like some kind of secrets that you don't want to unveil. Okay, I'm not gonna ask you directly, but if we'll start like to maybe digest the VOD, is it possible we'll actually see those secrets there?
I mean, like I said, we lost the round against pistols in a great situation for us. If we kept focus, we would have closed down the game sooner. So that's part of the game.
But overall, it's been like enjoyable for you, like to coach all of these guys, like including this guy.
Oh yeah, I feel honored. It's an incredible team, so much talent around, very smart guys, hardworking guys. So it's been a great ride so far.
I mean, obviously, especially with this, I see how Robs is like, I will not delay you any longer. Maybe you need to find like a nice place for this. I need to make sure that this guy is not running away from me because I need to find out what will be the next CS2 updates, right? I know there's like a vlog and the whole thing happening. I hope we can put it on a pause because Robs, congratulations, another trophy. Feels good?
Oh yeah, feels good.
Yeah. Since like, you know, like we had this joke already for in Sydney that like you're like, oh yeah, you know, CS2 first tournament. The developer is like playing on the stage. What's the next thing in CS2?
A break, hopefully. No, we need a rest. Like, you know, it's been a long time on the road for us. I think we're so satisfied with this win. You know, after having this tough few months. You know, obviously we're going to finals. We're getting good results, but we're just not getting across the finish line. So I think this is so well deserved for us. I feel like, and I know that we're gonna be able to keep going. And everyone on this team is playing amazing, playing their hearts out. You know, the mental strength of every player in this team, you know, it speaks for itself.
I mean, it's insane. Like, it's literally like a marathon because you did like your whole, we keep on talking about this, but you do this whole thing, you know, like starting slow, going up, playing all the maps, playing all the seeds, playing the grand finals, and then in the grand finals, maybe you live the trophy, maybe you're not. And the same thing happened like at the major, and right now, this time with the trophy. So now there's gonna be a little break. People will just go home and relax.
Yeah, just 1 week off next tournaments. That's how it is.
I mean, I get it. Like you just want to relax and maybe have like a bit like less fans like around you. But if you're winning, you know, like all the times and get you to the finals, like what is the next move can a team actually do?
Well, I think that's the hardest part. Well, you reach the #1 spot, you win tournaments. The hardest part is staying there, right? So, I mean, we've been here many times, and I think we have experience how to deal with it. And the goal is to stay where we are.
And did you have like one of the motivations like to win the whole thing? Because I mean, someone on your team has a birthday.
Yeah, it was nice to give a nice gift to Finn here. It's been sad the last few finals, so we're really happy to give him this one. And you know, the energy and crowd and the hype like China has here is actually crazy. Like, I think we had the most hype huddles ever at this event.
Well, I kind of feel like once you get home, you're just like going to full-on crash, because right now you're still capable of talking because of the adrenaline and all of the action. Maybe there's something you would want to tell to all of the FaZe fans?
Yeah, if they're still alive. So many heart attacks probably, but thank you for the support, guys. Much love from all of us from FaZe, and hope to see you guys supporting us for the next tournaments, and we're gonna keep performing as we are. That's our goal.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Ziz, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. Astralis winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Hello to our viewers out there. Mike Loader here from the Ticker Studio, today with your weather across the country. Brizzy is looking warm at 31 degrees with a chance of afternoon showers, so keep those brollies on hand. Turning our attention to Melbourne now, where it is looking cloudy with a chance of Counter-Strike?
Up the centre to try and win it in a 1v5. Chris 3 flick. Oh, they're making 1 by 1 cents. No way. He wants to. Oh, does it?